Three. Hi, we're Pillow Queenies, and you are now watching DCU TV's 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of the Rise Foundation.
Good man and Eve, and welcome to the Waterford Whispers newsroom here. And I just have a very special message to deliver. Of course, my name is Bill Badbody. You obviously know that. But can you please all tune in to the DCU FM 12-hour broadcast on the 16th of April this year, 2021. And please tune in to the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast on the 17th and the 18th of May, all in aid of the Rise Foundation. What a great cause. And if you can tune in there, please do. Thank you.
Greetings, darlings. Fanula Moran here. You are watching a DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of the Rise Foundation. Be sure to donate.
Hello! If you want to see me
And me? Oh yeah!
on the 24-hour broadcast, make sure you're tuned in on the 17th and the 18th of May.
Oh yeah! I'm so excited! Whoa!
Alexa, what happens when you step on a Lego?
Combine the sharp Lego edges.
Welcome back. We are on our final link of this year's DCU TV 24-hour broadcast. We've 6 hours left to go. Thank you so much. It's actually amazing to see donations flying in the way they are. We were really striving for 9k, and in the past half an hour, we're after surpassing that and going even further. We've got 9,154, and they're literally climbing by the minute. And so thank you so much. Up next on the broadcast, we have, I think I would speak for a lot of members in saying this, one of our favourite shows from the FN season of this year. It's That Sound with Mr. Adam O'D. Adam, I'll leave it up to you.
Well, yeah, so this is my rendition of That Sound with some proper visuals and a set for the first time. Yeah, so what I wanted to do for the broadcast this year was try and bring the sort of vibe I have on the show to the set and the live setup this year for the broadcast. So I have Owen and Roy with me, two kind of music heads, I think is fair to say. We're going to do a bit of a jam, play some music, and have a bit of a chat as well. So I might kick off with just getting the ball rolling, lads. Owen, I know you're in a band.
Yeah.
And you've been playing music. Like, I always find, like, obviously it's a bit of a go-to to jump to it straight away, but how has the last year been for you with music?
Luckily I live in the same house as my bandmate Kevin Cleary. We're in a band called Hammock District. So we kind of, we play a mixture of everything. We really just play for the pure joy of it, but particularly in the past year, we're kind of trying to turn that joy into something a bit more serious. But yeah, like that, it's difficult. I remember the last gig that we ever played was literally about a week before the country went into lockdown last year. We played a headline gig in Whelan's with a very good friend of ours, Khaki Kid, he's a R&B artist. He's very good, very much up and coming at an absolutely rapid pace in the terms of the Irish hip hop scene. And like 1 week we were in this room that was completely oversold, I'd say, in terms of capacity. The energy was palpable. It was unbelievable. I've never played a gig like it. And like that, a week later, you know, you can't go 2 kilometers from your house. It was insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say the difference must have just been this huge shock of like, sure, only a week ago I was in a crowded venue full of people. And I know, Rory, like you're big into your guitar, you're big into your music, you like to listen to it a lot. Like, so much as just picking it up. Like, did you have that motivation, or was it more of like a sort of an escape for you, or was it just really difficult to pick up the guitar when you were
in terms of my musical history, it's a long one. No, but I'd say that it definitely, we were really encouraged, and we were really our parents, I'm really thankful for it now, put us we did classical training, essentially. We play classical instruments, first of all. That sounded like they put us through like a grueling classical routine, but I just meant it was an interesting way to learn, first of all. If I could wish to learn music one way, first of all, it would be on piano, because piano, I think, is like a foundational instrument to music.
Easy to take it and apply.
Yeah, exactly. And I learned clarinet from a young enough age, and I played in an orchestra, which is pretty cool, as everyone in secondary school thought. So I played clarinet for years. I still play it on occasion now, but that was really what got us into music, and like deeply entrenched in music as well, which is the big thing, was that I didn't realize how valuable it was until I was like in secondary school and in music class, where you can hear and your ears trained to listen to things more so than people who wouldn't have the experience of an orchestra or that kind of thing would.
That's quite interesting, because like I would have only ever seen you play the guitar, obviously, and I knew you had played the clarinet, but presumably the guitar came much later afterwards.
Like sort of my like early teens, adolescent, you know, which is the same for a lot of guitar players.
Pick up the guitar, like it's kind of one of those instruments anyone can just.
I could never do it.
You didn't? No, not at all.
I tried. So I play drums, are kind of my primary instrument. I drum and I sing primarily. So I like that. I trained with an excellent drum teacher and some phenomenal voice coaches, which I completely kind of attribute to being able to play to a level that is kind of a high standard, but as well, it makes it so much more enjoyable when you can play things and you can kind of attack different challenges. But no, I picked up piano kind of the past year or so, and the percussive nature of piano is incredibly similar to drums. So technically in an orchestra, it's in the percussion family, which is always crazy. But it's a lot about rhythm, even though it's kind of, it drives melody a lot of times. So I kind of took to the piano quite quickly, but guitar, I could never. I don't know whether it's something to do with the shape that's needed in comparison to holding sticks or playing piano.
I'd say when you get used to one thing, it's hard to sort of, especially with drums, you're using to like really separate the two, and sometimes they have to work together when you're playing guitar. So you're kind of nearly undoing the work you've done for drums. But
I would nearly say that playing guitar, like I said it to Owen in that music show we had this morning. Like the first 2 months or so are awful and they're not fun at all, and you really have to push through that. And it's best to go through that if as young as you can, like if you're in primary school or wherever, because you can get through that and you won't enjoy it. And it's only when you come around again and you learn something on guitar that you actually really like, or you find Marty Schwartz on YouTube, for example, and then you know that's your gateway.
Bruce Springsteen tells this amazing story. If you haven't watched it, he basically did a show on Broadway there. It's on Netflix. Like that, if anyone at home is interested in music, is interested in stories, there's no better man. And he kind of tells the story of how he had asked for a guitar, constantly asked his mother for a guitar, and they never got him one. And eventually they got him a rental, like a bog standard, really, really low market value guitar. And he got it, and he spent the first day going around the back garden, doing poses, everything. And he said, tried to learn the next day, told his man to bring it back to the shop, hated it. He said he despised it. And he said kind of a bit of time passed, and like he'd be passing the shop and he'd see the guitar. And he kind of then said, oh, maybe I should give it a go. But he kind of said like it was hilarious because he had this weird relationship with guitar, and with his father in the house as well. He said he was terrible at guitar. Like, so he was trying, but he was terrible. And he has this great line in the show, and I'm going to swear now, so just so basically he says references the guitar, and he says, "But as my father said, that fucking guitar." Like, it's just brilliant. It's phenomenal.
Yeah. And I always found that quite interesting. Like, I feel like with something like, I suppose it's any instrument really, but like, you kind of have to be the one who wants it. I've seen so many people forced into lessons and they don't want to go, and it often ends up just they reject it, you know. And I always find that such a shame, because like, whether like they kind of come naturally to it or not doesn't mean you can't learn to, you know, get the basics down and start playing, you know. It's just some people find it kind of harder to get past that first stage than others, and then when it becomes sort of tedious and it's like you're forced to go, I always find that a very shame. It's a real shame to see it happen, and it happens quite a lot.
Yeah, and that's sort of a disadvantage in some senses of more classical training versus like people who just come into playing music through love of music and not. And I always think that about music theory as well, because I feel like the more you learn about music theory, the less, or the more it detracts from your enjoyment of music or something. Or for me personally, anyway. I don't know if
you often dissect everything, and you can't really listen to it for what it is.
No, but I completely agree with you there, and particularly drums as an instrument. I know tons of drummers who like that. They're really proficient drummers in one style, whether it be rock or funk, or they play quicker than me. They can, you know, their timing is bang on, but they can play quicker. But if you ask them to, you know, play a 16 kind of jazz or swing time or like a 6/8, you know, they have no clue. So I was lucky enough that when I was training, I covered, like, I kind of took the basis of jazz drumming and built on that rather than, and it just, it opens up this whole, like, this essentially Pandora's box of, in terms of musical genres, that people don't really consider when you look at a drummer, you know, and it's only through that training that you kind of discover those things, and
absolutely,
more so through having a good teacher, I think, as well.
Yeah, it's always good to have someone who like at least motivates you, or is just like gets you for who, like, you know, the way you need to learn, because obviously everyone learns kind of
You just reminded me of the scene in School of Rock when you said that. I watched School of Rock like twice recently, and there's a scene where there's a montage of like Mr. Schneebly, well, as they think he's called, teaching them all about the history of rock, and you see all of the different like kids learning more about their instrument and the history of their instrument, and with the drums in particular. I think I was talking to you about this the other day. Freddie is there, and he's like sitting after class watching these videos of all the drummers, and this is like something that he was almost slagged about for playing, because he couldn't play anything else. Oh, you play percussion, and then he gets to see the versatility of style throughout the years and decades of rock, and it opens his eyes to this absolute world that is the drums. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's fascinating. Well, I think we've talked probably long enough. We should probably get into one track at least. I know we had one or two planned, but like, I know you're a big fan of this track, and I've covered it with the few lads I'm in the band with as well. It's quite a nice track, and we'll just jam it here live in the studio. Hopefully get a nice kind of a vibe going. This track is Fisherman's Blues by The Waterboys. I'm going to pass this to you.
You can really hold it down.
Oh, this is the guitar. I wish I was a fisherman, tumbling on the seas, far away from dry land and its bitter memories, casting out my sweet life with abandonment and love. No ceiling bearing down on me, except the starry sky above with light in my head. You in my arms. Ooh, 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 ooh. I brakeman on a hurtling fever train, crashing our headlong into the heartland like a cannon in the rain, with the beating of the sleepers and the burning of the coal, in a flashing by in a night that's full of soul, with light in my head, you in my arms. Ooh, 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 ooh. Bonds that hold me fast, the chains that hung around me will fall away at last, and on that fine and fateful day I will take thee in my hands, I will ride on the train, I will be the fisherman with light in my head, you in my arms. Ooh, 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 ooh. Light in my head, you in my arms. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Beautiful.
Lovely stuff. I do love that track. It's a great.
Oh, I love it. It's one of my favorite songs. I don't know what it is about it. There's just something like, I said this to you earlier. I kind of have visions of me nearly doing like for a first dance at a wedding to that song or something, just because.
It's a great track, and I feel like it really struck with like an Irish crowd always. Like
the Waterboys are one of those bands that are like kind of people. They're like deceptively not Irish.
I know. Yeah.
They're not
They
Irish.
moved out to the west of Ireland
they
though,
spent
and then
a lot.
that's kind of, they gigged a lot and then just became sort of this like band associated with an Irish crowd because they always played for them.
I'm not too sure what his name is now, it escapes me, but the lead singer did a phenomenal interview on the Tommy Tiernan show and basically talks about how they came to Ireland and gigged in every possible venue. They said that there was bands at the time playing in just here, spaces here and there. And they said if there was a town hall, if there was a gag club, if there was anywhere that they could play a gig, they did. And that's how they kind of built
I mean,
the
like
following.
that's it. Like, because realistically, like the most fun you can have is playing in front of a crowd. You know, especially a crowd that loves to listen and like or sing. You know, like a crowd that gets involved. And like I feel like, and like I know, I think they might say it everywhere they go, but I think it's safe to say that like there's nothing like an Irish crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we can all agree.
Yeah.
From our biased perspective.
There is nothing like an Irish crowd. I actually have a gas story about that song that again just it makes it kind of stand out in my mind. I'm sure, I don't know if you're familiar with the kind of on Hoth, there's the kind of the lookout up at the summit in Hoth.
Oh yeah.
Where, you know, people go up to sit in their cars and do whatever, and like that. I was up there one night with a few of my friends, and you saw like the classic scene of like 4 Micras and Fiat 500s and the windows absolutely fogged up, and this one car right in the middle of them with the windows down, absolutely blaring Fisherman's Blues, like proper,
really ruining the moment for a lot of people.
And just a car full of girls blaring Fisherman's Blues. The cars going back and forth. They're all going 90, and it was just absolutely hilarious over and over again. I think like myself and the lads played the song nearly every day, just for the next week or two, because we were just like, it was so funny.
Wow. Well then.
Yeah, it's a sick song though, and then like kind of like back on those Irish crowds though, like
How about those Irish crowds?
Oh man.
Like if you like any gig, if you look at the acts, I always feel like there's usually just that extra step of they're just slightly more taken back than normal. You know, they like, you ever see like acts just take it in for a second?
Yeah.
And I feel like they hardly do that at every gig on a
No.
world tour or a Europe tour. I could be wrong. They
No,
might do it everywhere they go.
I think like, you know, cynical people will do that thing of, oh, they're playing up, you know, the
Yeah,
show,
of
really well."
course,
But,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
realistically, they don't. These people.
I think
come in-
Irish people love music.
Exactly, yeah.
As in
There's
general,
such an
and I think
appetite as well for like
Yeah.
everything that comes with a live gig, of the social aspect, the experience. You know, I think Irish people and Irish crowds are very in touch with that.
I
Like,
think that was probably one of the hardest things in the last year was live music gone. I
Oh.
think it was like, for a lot of people I know, it was just one of the toughest things and the most missed, and still is, because obviously we still don't have that yet.
Yeah.
But hopefully now, as things sort of begin to ease, we'll be able to look forward to getting out. You know,
I was only saying that
catching
last
some music.
night. There's a whole other aspect of it, like a knock-on thing. Of I even like hugely miss, like getting up early to buy tickets to a gig,
Yeah,
or just
yeah,
buying tickets
yeah.
to a gig and having a date, whether it's 2 months or 2 years in the future.
Yeah.
You know that on this day you will be doing something that you're gonna
Something
love.
ahead, yeah.
So last week I bought tickets. David Keenan.
Oh,
Got
lovely,
tickets to
yeah,
David
yeah.
Keenan, and you know, we're just like, this is the first gig that we had to look forward to.
Yeah, I know.
You know,
When
and I
things
have
start getting announced
tickets
again.
for Paul Noonan, who's the lead singer of Bellix One.
Yeah.
And that's been rescheduled like 4
I know,
times.
yeah, and yeah, that's the most disheartening thing.
Oh,
is
it was rescheduled. It's in Cork, and then it was rescheduled, and then the venue in Cork closed down, and then it was rescheduled to another venue, and then the date didn't go ahead. So we've just been waiting. It was supposed to go ahead in like October, I'm pretty sure, last year,
yeah.
and I'm just still waiting. Now, like Bellix One are probably one of my favorite bands.
Which I think
Yeah.
you cover some of their stuff with Kevin, don't you?
Yeah,
Together.
yeah, big time.
You got some covers, I think, up as well.
Yeah, going to Hammock District.
Yeah.
There, I'll give a plug on Instagram. We
Stream them.
Oh yeah.
Ah, yeah, absolutely. But yeah, will we play another track?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, yeah.
It's
Sure.
a little off the beaten track. It's not really one we might have like talked about so much, but I still think it's a nice track, and a lot of people would recognize it. And I know it is kind of one that also strikes a chord with a lot of Irish crowds as well. So I feel like Iris by the Goo Goo Dolls is always
Yeah,
one that gets
yeah.
people going, or it's just a track
True.
that people really like to listen to and
Yeah.
you know, sing along.
It's a great one.
But
Do we
yeah,
need a
it's
capo
lovely
for that?
track. I will be playing it without.
Oh,
He's a brave man, this Adam Moody. Well, I don't actually know what he's in. But we'll be grand, I'd say.
I'll let you take the
I'll
microphone.
assume the mic stand position again.
Forever to touch you, 'cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that I'll ever be, and I don't wanna go home right now. And all I can taste is this moment, and all I can breathe is your eyes. Everything feels like the movies. Yeah, you bleed just to know you're alive. And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. When everything's meant to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. Tears that ain't coming, or the moment of truth in your eyes. When everything feels like the movies, yeah, you bleed just to know you're alive. And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't
think that they'd understand. And when everything's meant to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. Understand. And when everything's meant to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. And when everything's meant to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. I just want you to know who I am. Woo!
Jeez.
Great
Great key
song.
for me there.
Absolutely singing your heart out.
So getting away with hiding the lyrics.
When everything feels like the movies.
You must love that line.
I thought that was, but anyway, whatever.
Oh, it's a lovely track. It's a really nice song.
Phoebe
Remember that had
Bridges.
kind of a revival a few years ago.
It did,
Just
yeah.
kind of out of
And
nowhere.
it's a
Phoebe
funny
Bridges
music
covered
video
it there
as well.
like
Oh, really?
a year ago as a charity single
I like her.
with Year One, who sings Alaska, that Pharrell found. What's her name? Year One.
I'm not
Daniel
sure
knows,
who
just
you're
comment on the
talking.
screen below, 'cause I
Yeah,
have no
let us
idea.
know. Yeah.
Something Rogers.
Maggie Rogers.
Maggie Rogers.
Ah,
yep,
yeah,
the lads.
Yeah, it's a great track though. I mean, like, I also feel like it's one of those tracks that like people will bawl their eyes out to. Like it just really. I mean, like even seeing us singing it there, like singing your heart out, like it's just a
I
song.
had physically no other option, otherwise my voice would have broken.
I do think it is a track though that's just like, I don't know. I
You
feel
kind
like
of leave everything out.
Yeah, you have to.
yeah.
Even when you're doing it like that with the lyrics
very
on the
raw.
phone, you're doing your lyrics.
Everything
No,
on
you still
display.
gotta throw everything at it.
Yeah.
But yeah, look, I think it's been really nice having you both on.
Oh,
it's
thanks for
been
having us
quite
on.
chill. It's been a nice jamming and singing with yous, nice chatting, nice learning a bit about you and your music.
Yeah.
A great chat.
Absolutely fantastic. Adam, thanks for having us.
Yeah, absolute pleasure. But I think that is it for That Sound. I really hope you guys enjoyed, and
Hopefully you'll be back next
hopefully
year.
back next year
Fingers
with plenty
crossed.
more radio.
Yeah.
Hi guys, so it's Cheryl and Cindy here.
Hey guys, Cindy here.
We're backstage and we're going to be critiquing a fashion show.
Oh my god, these girls are running around like headless chickens up in this boutique.
Yeah, so we're going to
And
critique them.
we are gonna critique the life out of them.
Let's get to it. Woo! You guys aren't giving any hype. No hype from Garth. No hype from Garth. How many months?
A few hours. That baby's gonna bust out of that clothing, darling.
What do you think?
Oh, she's giving me criminal. She's giving me a convicted criminal.
Woo!
She's giving me, she's running from the law. She's running from the law. She is running from the law. Little Red Riding Hood has a suit on.
Everyone knows.
Oh my God.
Yes.
It's giving me everything. Oh my God. She's
What
the
do you
lady in
think,
red.
girl? I love it. I love it,
She is
girl.
the lady in red. She's the lady
I love
in red.
it. I love it. I love it all. Beautiful, guys. Woo! DCU MPS Fashion Show! Way to go.
I I thought that was unbelievable.
What was your favorite look?
I'm gonna say, you know what? I really liked the lady in red. She was giving me like cowgirl on the run realness.
I thought the same way, and honestly, as a girl from Arizona, really touched my heart.
You know what the country life is like, darling.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know.
thanks for watching Backstage.
I'm Sheila. No,
and
not.
I'm Cindy.
Well. I mean, I stand with everybody else when all I can say is wow. Wow. That was something incredible. I was always looking forward to hearing Adam's that sound. I loved his show on DCU FM, but like I had mentioned it to Daniel there when we were watching, this was the authentic version. This was how it was meant to be done. Just three lads sitting down, just jamming away. And can I just say, wow. Like hats off to all of you. That was absolutely fantastic.
Thank you very
brilliant
much
to watch.
Yeah, no, I absolutely love that, and like that. Thanks again to Adam for having me on. It was great. It was such good crack, and exactly what we needed. Just coming up, you know, we're into the last stretch. Keep the donations coming in again.
The final push.
Overwhelmed. They're coming in so hot and so fast. So let's go. We're going to get to that 10 grand and even more. But up next, we have, again, a show that is very much hotly anticipated. Every year, it's been a staple on the broadcast. And like that is done by my very, very good friends at DCU Drama. You're going to absolutely love this. It's competitive Bob Ross.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. We are on the second day of the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, all in the aid of the Rise Foundation. Make sure that you keep donating. And we are bringing you here today to a staple of the broadcast, some may say. Been running for many years, and I'm going to be holding your hand through it all. I am your host for the evening. My name is Shifra O'Dwyer, and joining me is...
You call me Willy Wonka, but I ain't got no golden ticket. It's me, David Cotter, your best friend and your brother. What? Yeah, your mom never told you, but I'm biologically related to you. Everyone watching.
Yay! So we're your hosts for the evening, and the show we would like to bring to your attention is competitive Bob Ross.
It's a competition this time. I know all the times we did it before,
Yeah.
but this time around, there's a winner.
This is the fourth year running of competitive Bob Ross. I was last year's winner, which is why I'm here today. It's been handed down to us. And so how competitive Bob Ross works is we have our resident Bob Ross here, who we're going to introduce you to in just a minute. They are going to be taking our contestants through a painting, who will be competing in various mediums, and they will try and paint along. Speed is of the essence. Got to be fast paced, competitive Bob Ross. It is a competition. It is also a race. And then at the end, Bob Ross will decide who the winner is. So let's meet our lovely Bob Ross. Bob Ross, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm ready to raise some money for the Rise. I'm ready to paint a pretty picture, and I'm ready to see how these beautiful people interpret my incredible art in their own way.
Your history with Bob Ross.
My history of Bob Ross started last year when I had the pleasure of being the easel, and now I have been promoted, and I'm just delighted to be here and to have gone from holding the painting to creating the painting. It's an honor.
Girl boss.
Called growth. Yeah, that is called growth. And
Girl Ross.
Yes.
Girl Ross.
Thank you.
And what medium will you be using today?
I will be using paper and painted with paint and maybe some markers, who knows, but mostly paint, the traditional medium, the best of them all.
Top notch. David, I think it's time to meet some contestants.
I can't wait to see the contestants. Every time I look around, I'm looking for contestants. I've been disappointed so far in my life, but I'm about to get very pleasantly surprised.
Let's go to the lovely Miss Clara Mooney. Now, Clara has quite a history herself with Bob Ross. Clara, tell us a bit about your time at Bob Ross.
I think I'm the oldest Bob Ross veteran here. This is my third year at Bob Ross. I started off as a canvas and my face was painted. I spent second year as a canvas and I was stickered. And this year I am also a canvas, but I will be painting my own face because got to keep that distancing, kids.
Yeah, first time competing, and how do you feel it? Are you feeling the competitive pressure this year?
You know, I think my history will stand to me. I think I've done enough time with Bob now to like know what he wants and how he thinks and how he
You'll just make it that much more dramatic if you lose.
Oh, the stakes are high, folks. The stakes are high.
I did actually win along with Shifa last year. I was her easel, so
She was.
You were an object back then, but now you've
that's
got
it.
that.
Now I'm a boy. Now I'm a real boy.
Moving on, Martha Clark. How are you doing today?
I'm good. I feel like I'm the underdog, so to speak, because I've never done the Bob Ross competition before. I'm the under Bob, you could say. So I'm excited. I feel like that's it. I feel like we said Bob and we said Ross, so.
Jokes on the show. It's serious time from here on out. Everyone stop smiling.
Martha, what medium will you be using today?
I am following Bob Ross's footsteps and I'm doing watercolor paints on paper.
Nice, very fast. Clara, and what medium will you be using today on your face?
Well, thankfully we are blessed now with many multiple colours and many multiple palettes. And as I live in the house of 3 girls, I have multiple palettes. So
you will be using makeup today.
And the easel will be my face.
Lovely. Really enjoy it. A Mua, some may say, an influencer as she is. So, and last but not least, we have Connor, known as, why should you change your name to CJ Media, Connor?
Jesus Christ.
Last but not least, we have the
CJ
lovely...
Media!
Always on that grind, you know how it be.
The lovely Connor O'Neill. Give yourself a bit of self-promo there. Connor is literally an artist. He runs his own business, as you may or may not have noticed by his name change. Connor, tell us about your history with Bob Ross and the broadcast in general.
Well, my history with Bob Ross has just been laughing at Clara the past 2 years. I've never actually taken part. My history with the broadcast, I've had a lot of fun, mostly being abused by Dylan Mangan, but all in the name of charity, so it's been pretty good.
So true. And what medium will you be working in today?
I will be using Adobe Illustrator, which I think puts me at a disadvantage.
Yeah, honestly.
Interesting. Well, minor contestants.
And we're your hosts, David and Shifra. David and Shifra, not the other way around. Just remember, before we get going, donate to the Rise Foundation.
They call him the one-hit one.
Yeah, one take, that's all it's been.
Take.
It's been one take.
On that note, I think it could be time to begin. Do you think it's time to begin?
Let me check my watch. Uh-oh, we've got time to begin right on there.
Contestants,
says.
Are you all ready?
Yes.
Yeah?
Sure.
Yes.
Bob Ross, are you ready?
Always ready.
On
Give us
your
a
mark.
rundown of what you're painting for us, Bob.
I'm painting a beautiful naturescape with the sky and some other elements of nature.
Nice, love the nature.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta get those walks in, you know. Bob Ross is gonna paint a picture and you have to make your best attempt to follow along with her and reproduce what Bob Ross does. Understood? Everybody ready to go?
Understood.
Right. This is gonna be such a fun edit, David.
I'm gonna murder.
Yeah. On your marks.
Get set. Go!
Okay, so we're gonna start today's beautiful picture with some pink acrylic paint. Pink acrylic paint, guys, it's the best thing you're gonna use. And we're gonna start at the top of the page. Oh, that's over the edges. That's okay. It's a happy accident. And we're gonna start by building up our sky. And you know, you have to start with the sky because the sky is the limit, you know, and we should all be aiming to reach for the stars and the sky as we take our journey on this wonderful life. You know, it's the goal. So again, pink acrylic paint, and really just feel your feelings as you paint, you know.
No, yeah, I'm loving what Clara is doing here. I'm loving her work.
Okay, so
she's really making use of space.
Yeah, really
use of the forehead.
Yeah.
Now we're going to bring in some orange.
Tool you're using, Martha? Can we see what implement? Can we see what implement you're using?
That's define an implement. What is that?
That is a white piece of paper.
Yeah. Connor looks very serious there. Connor's taking this competition serious. Connor wants to win.
No,
I've
I was
switched
just
to
I just forgot
orange.
how my computer works.
Ah, good. Yes.
Connor's in here for the amazing prizes we have. Ladies and gentlemen, the prizes we have is a kiss on the lips from me when it's allowed.
Wow. Oh, wow.
So
That's a top dollar prize.
I know everyone's fighting really hard for these luscious peckers.
Yeah.
I would like to drop out of the competition.
You're like, no, you're not permitted to do that.
It's too late.
So I've switched to an orange now, and we're going to blend these two beautiful colors together, just like we should blend our friendships with the people around us.
Interesting.
So we're gonna
What are you expecting to see from the contestants today?
you know, it's the thing where art is open to everyone, and I want everyone to just be proud of what they've made. But if I'm not proud of what they made, you know. So I'm really looking to see creativity and following of the instructions to a
And do you think
T.
there's anyone here who will really, fulfill that role? Who do you have your eye on?
Well, I mean, only one person is actually using a medium close to mine. Martha got the memo about.
Bitch, I'm not putting acrylic paint on my face.
If you wanted to win, you would.
Oh, we have some trash talk between the contestants, dude.
Already.
We have some
It's
trash talk.
heating up, ladies and gentlemen.
Connor O'Neill, I'm going to mute you.
You can try.
So just keep going with your colors and love in your heart for the art. We're going to keep blending with our heart and soul, but we're going to introduce a new little friend, and that new little friend is yellow. Happy, like
yellow.
What's yellow
happy.
represent, Anya?
Yellow represents joy, and it also represents mustard, which is not a favorite condiment of mine. I'm not a big mustard fan, honestly.
Have you got tissues in your bedroom?
No, I ran out.
Okay, one second.
I can run with you with tissues, Clara. Do you need me too?
We have a contestant leaving the zone. Leaving the zone. Oh my God. What's happening?
I think that's instant forfeit.
Wow.
Clara, there are no mistakes, only happy accidents. You shouldn't feel the need to erase your work. You should
see, almighty Bob Ross, I only have one sponge and you asked for a different color.
Well, see, if you were using acrylic paints, this mightn't have happened.
We get a progress check in there from Martha. Let me see how you're getting on, Martha. Please.
Okay, I can see it this time.
Wow.
Can we get a?
Oh, could you not see it last time? Was I just like?
No, that's why I said that was in white.
Sorry. That's me so far.
Can we get a progress check from Connor O'Neill?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Green there, Connor.
Here we go. I'm putting in a lot of hard work here.
Ooh, that looks nice.
Wow, that is a gradient if I've ever seen one.
And you get a progress check there on Miss Clara Mooney. How are you getting on?
Lighting, yes.
Beautiful.
Glitter under the eyes, so who knows, is this going to come off?
Great blending going on here.
You might as well call this Zoom call NutriBullet for all the amazing blending that's going on lately.
Wow.
That was a good one.
That is the funniest thing David has ever said.
Enjoy that one. It's like the volume up on that one. While our contestants are creating their beautiful art, I'm going to talk to you a little bit about the Rise Foundation, our chosen charity this year. It was founded in 2009 by Francis Black, and it is focused on helping the family members of people with addictions, including like drugs, alcohol, gambling, food, stuff like that. They do really amazing work, and it's such a worthwhile charity. So if you have love in your heart and money in your bank account, please donate to the Rise Foundation.
I actually, Secret, I think I'm having some tech issues here.
Oh, some technical issues? Some technical issues? Oh, no!
no!
Bob Ross can no longer be seen. You must be guided only by Bob Ross's voice. So...
Oh my gosh.
Bob Ross, are you able to carry on?
I think I am. If the love of art is in their heart, it's fine.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to move on to...
Bob Ross, give us some more instructions.
We're going to move on to a new element of the painting. We're going to build some happy little mountains. And I'm going to start with this color here. And I'm going to go in with this color, and I'm going to start my mountains in this specific place.
Yeah.
Thank God for these detailed instructions.
Yeah.
And only this color will do. If you do not do this color, you are wrong.
Yeah, so this is the pinnacle point. These mountains are going to be the focal point of the piece. So I'm going to start in.
Yeah, if you could describe these mountains in one word, what would it be?
Tall. Yeah, they really are tall. So I'm going to start right here.
Clara's already got them going.
I'm just
Thank God for artistic license.
The art is in my heart, so I'm just going to follow
in her heart. She kept going.
Yep, that's it. You have art in your heart. You're ready to go. So I'm going to start with this color. In this shade is very important because we're gonna use this shade as the base, and we're gonna build from there.
It's shades. it's shades. It's not just a color.
We know what decision Clara has made. Martha, can we see what decision you've made with the instructions?
I've gone for this because I feel like as a kid, that's the color you'd always make them.
Okay.
And Connor, can we get a decision you have made?
Yeah, I don't know if it's a good one, but.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Okay.
Yay, all right.
Okay.
Mama got home.
Spins making their way through. Connor's so sad. We have some.
It's well, she said mountains plural.
Okay. So these decisions all of our contestants have made.
Yeah. And obviously we can't see the real art that's being created, which I'm sure pales in comparison to so many of our contestants.
The choices being made are interesting, you know. So now I'm going to take this color and I'm going to mix it with this color here.
Oh, mixing going on.
Okay.
Wow.
Because I'm going to take a little bit of titanium white, and I'm going to mix it in. Titanium white, and we're going to mix that in with
just grab the titanium white real quick.
Clara looks like she's at a child's birthday party.
Bob Ross loves titanium white.
Those love titanium white.
Yeah. Now we're going to just pause and look at our creations and think, how does this represent the journey that I'm on in my life? And we're gonna place ourselves in the painting.
You inspire me so much, Bob Ross.
Yeah. So I'm going to take this specific color marker.
Oh, marker this time.
Okay.
And I'm going to place myself in this painting at this spot.
Sorry?
Yeah. So you're just going to draw a little stick version of you in the painting.
I know exactly where I'm going.
Oh, Martha knows.
I know where.
This is where I have the difficulty now. I can't cheat this like I'm cheating everything else.
Connor, did I just hear an admission of cheating? Do you know what? I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that because I don't want to disqualify anybody. It's a charity event. I'm not going to disqualify anyone, so I'm just going to gloss straight over that and pretend that I did not hear a blatant admission of cheating from one of our contestants. I just see no evil, hear no evil, you know?
Okay, I'm going to continue with the mountains, but I think my tech is starting to sync up again.
Oh no, I actually don't want you to come back.
Okay. And Chica, you said I did a lot of mountains.
Here. I'm right.
And can we see how that compares to everyone? Martha, let's have a look.
Not bad.
I'm on top of the mountain because I'm on top of the world right now.
Martha's a class.
Mooney, where have you placed yourself on your canvas?
That's a funny thing, David. So I got slightly overwhelmed and I'm not quite there yet. But you know what? As Bob Ross does say,
don't take
your journey.
Don't take your time. It's a competition.
Speed up. It is a race and a competition. Grania, what are you doing next?
I'm adding in more mountains.
Okay.
Because mountains are really fun.
Never have too many.
There's so many palettes. I don't know what to do.
And it's really important to get this variation in color and these kind of colors.
Nope, she's getting more tools.
Okay.
Connor, can we get an update of where you've placed yourself in your...
I currently haven't placed myself.
Oh, so we have the only person on par is Martha right now.
I'm trying to figure out how to draw people in Illustrator.
Guys, we gotta speed up here.
Yeah, you gotta pick up the pace.
So while mountains are being painted, to take you over to a little place I like to call Fan Art Corner.
Boom.
Boom. So this section of the show is where we have been for many weeks receiving submissions of fan art from Bob Ross's many fans. It was real hard whittling them down to the ones we show tonight. Guys, I wish I could show all of them because you're all just so talented, but I'm going to show you a few of the special fan arts that we have received. I'm going to start off with one, and this one is cool because it gives us a bit of a history of one of our contestants. This is a past work by Miss Clara Mooney. So what we have here is showing her experience in landscapes as she's created a Wi-Fi sort of sunset.
We call it Wi-Fi mountain.
It's a Wi-Fi mountain. We've got some angry looking clouds there. How did you feel when you painted those, Clara?
If I remember correctly, Shifa, I think I was waiting for a bus. So I was feeling frustrated and irritated and impatient. So that I felt really came out in the painting.
Don't we all feel like that when waiting on buses?
Transportation system was really just a great motive for art.
And David, would you like to show us our next fan art submission?
I'd love to. Well, here we've got funny stuff.
Oh my goodness.
Coming from children's Teletubbies.
Mm-hmm.
Each of them, you cannot see their tellies, but you better believe they're there. We received this from Anya Zowers.
Need Mary Martin.
Great.
Need Mary Martin. Artiste drew some Teletubbies for us. We're very proud of her, and we thank you for that submission.
This one's for you, Nimothy.
So next up we have, David actually did these ones.
I did.
So,
drew them with all the fervor that a great artist brings to the table. Once I've got an art instrument in my hand, which can really be anything, I take to my canvas with just vigor and emotion that I'm seeing replicated here today.
Next up we have some online submissions. Now, we've had to move some of this virtual. I don't know, I think it looks pretty much the same as last year if you ask me, but we've had some online submissions from some Bob Ross alumni. Now, this is real special. This is real special because these are from two people who previously presented competitive Bob Ross and they wanted to contribute in some way. Like we have so much respect for them. We look up to them. So the first one is from Mr. Kevin Cleary. And he's done us this wonderful chalk drawing. This was interesting now because we seem to have two people on a cloud. I assume that could be Kevin and his counterpart, his co-host, Kate Curran, on a crowd. And we have some writing here with the inclusion of a quotation saying, "Remember who you are." Wow, I felt that inside me.
You know, when I am myself, that's when I
Yeah.
feel that.
And then down below we have some mountains which are very on point for this competition, and some sort of human sacrifice.
At the bottom
seems to be going on. Wonderful. Really liking the chalk and also the inclusion of the meal plan section above and along the side. Yeah, it shows good organizational skills from Kevin.
Can I?
Yeah.
Bob Ross, what are you doing? You've moved on to a completely different point.
Yes, Clara, that's very keen observations. The art in your heart is calling to you. I'm drawing some water and some beautiful, I'm leaking all over the page. That's great. Don't worry about it. I'm drawing some islands, one for each contestant.
Wow. I have the final fan art submission. This one is from Kevin Cleary's counterpart, Kate Curran, ex-host.
Miss dearly.
Kate has gone for a similar medium to Connor, actually, an online sort of graphic. So we'll really see how his measures up now. So what Kate has created for us is a tribute to Bob Ross of years gone by. You can see in the top corner, Kate and Kevin, grey because they are gone, with a grave because they are gone. And then down below we have a small cat. The Media Production Society TV manager, Mr. Rory Flynn. Shout out to him. We would not be here without him. Yeah. In the other corner, you can see pre-ex Bob Ross, Emer Kelly, Angels because she is gone. And then down below, you can see your beautiful Bob Ross, your most beautiful host, and one of our contestants, just down there together. Clara, you are really ripped. I'm just so impressed. And you can see a previous entry on Clara's face, quite similar to what's on her face right now, but yeah, beautiful work from Karen. Thank you so much. That is the end of Fan Art Corner. Thank you so much to everyone who submitted. It just means so much to us.
We wouldn't be here without our fans.
Honestly, our fans are everything to us. And Bob Ross, how are we going? How are we doing?
Back to you.
We're going really well. I actually just want to do a quick check-in and see Clara looking lovely. I can see wearing your heart on your face. You know, who needs a sleeve when you have your face? Martha, how are you doing?
Can you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can see that.
I'm liking that.
It is
Thanks, guys.
beyond just incredible.
Yeah, and Connor, let's have a look.
Yeah.
Oh
wow.
That's cool.
The detail of yourself.
How did you do that in that amount of time?
I got my pen tool, and you know me, my skills drawing with a mouse. It's so quick.
Well, you can really see the narcissism of Connor O'Neill shining through in this piece.
You can really see the
narcissistic?
Instagram profile picture.
Okay, guys, we're gonna keep going, and the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna take our.
I have no room left on my face.
We're going to take our Posco paint pen, which is very important. It's very important to do a white base. And we're going to add in a happy sun. So we're going to leave the bottom to dry. And while it dries, we're going to move back up to the top because, you know, the top is, you got to start at the top and work your way down. Start at the bottom, work your way top. You have to keep moving around and keep everyone happy. Keep all the elements going.
Yeah.
Cool. So now we're going to add the sun in a very specific place. Has everyone added in their suns?
You're blocking the canvas.
Am I? No,
bestie.
Intentional.
No.
You just got to add the sun.
You'd never make it on actual television. Jesus.
Add in your sun, kids.
Everyone add in your sun.
Yeah, add in your sun. How are we doing, Bob Ross?
We're good. I'd like to see everyone's placement of their suns, please.
Yeah,
because I feel like there may or may not be someone cheating, and I would like to see Jamie's placement of his sun.
Who could possibly be cheating?
Where's your sun?
Let's have an update.
Do you want me to share?
Absolutely, we do.
It's not finished yet. I'm adding in all the rays.
Wow.
Interesting.
Looks like a happy little man.
That's a choice. Oh yeah, like yay.
How would I have been cheating?
Martha, how is your sun going?
Oh, look, Martha.
I'm still on white, but I'm getting there.
Wow.
How is Martha like actually doing a good job with the instructions we've had?
Because she's a part of art in her heart.
Yeah, Clara.
I'm really suspicious of how much art is in Connor's heart.
So
I'm not gonna lie.
Right, there was no room left in my face, so I went the gold around my eyes and in the middle, and then I've got the rays, and I'm gonna do the white.
Okay, yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah. I see a lot of heart of art in some of our contestants, not so much in some of the others. I will not say who.
I feel like this is targeted.
Well, the heart of art doesn't target anybody.
Dylan Mankin's graduated. Why am I still getting the short end of every broadcast?
We haven't said it.
Unfortunately, no one was correct with their sun placement. The correct placement was smack in the middle.
But technically, there's no mistakes, so no matter where we put the sun, we weren't wrong.
Connor, it's a competition.
How dare you even speak right now with the level of art that is in your heart?
There's no mistakes, only happy accidents, but how happy those accidents are, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so to finish this painting off, you know, we have our sun lighting up the sky, we have our mountains raining over the midpoint, and then we have our beautiful islands nestled in the sea below. And we're just going to go in and add some little residents to these happy little islands, we're going to add some happy little trees.
Every time you add a new element, Clara Mooney rage.
I think she's feeling the pressure. Clara, this is what it is to be a competitor. I'm glad you got to experience this in your final year.
This is it.
Okay. Bob Ross has just added some studio lighting.
Beautiful.
This has nothing to do with the time we started this show at. Bob Ross has just decided to add some studio lighting.
And what amazing lighting it is.
Honestly.
It's just lighting her up in so many incredible tones.
Martha, you've been pretty quiet. How are you doing?
I won't lie, guys. I'm feeling competitive right now.
Martha, can we get a glimpse?
Yeah, so what I'm doing is different trees on every island, so it's my own spin while still staying on topic. That's the right word, but you know what I mean.
No, I didn't specify what trees. That's good. That's taking initiative. Sometimes you got to do a little bit of finger painting because sometimes you run out of brushes. And after all, it's your hands that wield the brushes.
Yeah.
So your hands can be the brushes too. We're in final touches modes, kids. So I want you all to make your final touches, and then I'll be finishing off this masterpiece very shortly.
The tension is rising.
Yeah.
I can feel it through this Zoom screen.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay.
And what was that, Bob Ross? Are you finished?
I am finished. I have finished
I'm
up.
going to ask you to put your tools down. Time is up. Hands in the air. Martha Clark.
In the air.
Martha
Clark.
Clark.
Martha Clark. Martha Clark. Put your hands up.
Oh, sorry.
Your hands up.
Oh, for me, it was like this. Oh.
One by one, we're going to look at contestants. All right, let's start with Clara Mooney because it's just right.
Would you like to see the finished painting?
Let's see the finished product first.
Finished product.
Incredible.
So
That's
this is what we have. I'm here, nestled in the little mountain because I don't need to be on top. I'm happy to be nestled among the mountains, a part of them, if you will.
Yeah.
And I have my mountains and my trees. I didn't specify what kind of trees. I went for a classic evergreen, but happy trees, whatever they're happy being. And we have our sun in the middle, shining over it all. So there is my inspirational piece that I have titled Sunset over Happy Island.
Or another angle that it could be looking at it is that it could be a sunrise for the Rise Foundation, which you should donate to.
You should.
Yeah.
I've done sunrise.
Look at our competitors. Clara Mooney, why don't you
please approach the camera.
Okay, I'm gonna try find like a better light, but I think that's pretty good.
Wow, the angles.
So, gonna close my eyes. So we got the sun here, and we got the person sunbathing on my nose.
Ooh, sunbathing.
Wow.
And then we've got some palm trees because I felt like we were in like happy, warm, like ambience. And I'm gonna turn on the lights at another angle.
Oh, we have some movement. We have movement from two of our competitors. Martha Clark has relocated. We have movement.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find a spot where I'm not in the matrix. Like, do you know what I mean?
You're illuminated now.
So you've got little squares going around the eyebrows, and the eyebrows are filled in orange.
Yeah.
And if anyone would like to clean my makeup brushes, I would very much appreciate it.
I will not be doing that.
Okay.
Neither will I.
Mine went downhill from the moment. It was more complicated than coloring in a square.
Cheating. I think it went downhill.
I never once cheated.
Okay.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, the second it got past the background color, I was like out of my depth.
I do enjoy that you've signed it.
Yeah.
Every artist signs their work.
Martha,
yeah.
please show us your finished product. Wow. Okay. That is, I have to say, that is like a miniature of Grunions.
It is.
It's very good.
Take us through your
Thanks,
process.
guys. I'd like to point out I have 3 different kind of trees. We've got our I'm reversed. Palm trees, Animal Crossing trees, and Christmas trees.
Wow.
Yep, they are officially called Animal Crossing trees.
Yeah.
Martha, can I get
That's
another
a
look at that?
scientific
And
name.
can you talk while you show me? Because I want to see that. Oh, I see.
And there's me on top of the world.
Incredible.
Yeah.
I'm really tall.
Nice.
Yeah. In scale of those mountains, you are very tall and giant.
Yeah.
Okay, Bob Ross, I think it's time for you to decide the winner.
Oh, okay. Okay. Before I make my decision, could I ask each contestant for one word that sums up how this process has made them feel and how they feel about their painting? You know, one word. And Clara, can we start with you, please?
Are they like a word about how I feel and a word about the painting, or
No,
are they
just
the one thing?
Just a word about competitive Bob Ross.
Green. Take that as you will.
I felt that.
Wow. Martha, how do you feel?
I'm gonna go now. I don't have the experience to look back on, but I do have a fresh set of eyes. You know, coming at this with a fresh set of eyes, I'm gonna say tranquility.
Wow. It's a big one. Big word. A lot of syllables in that one.
Oh my god.
And Connor.
Yeah, I mean, there are just so many words flying through my head right now to describe this whole thing. But the one that stands out is quite clearly is just broken.
Oh god. Okay. Oh, that's a choice. That's a choice.
And on that note, Grania, Bob Ross. Please
I will say you're all winners in my heart. Some less than others.
A quick round of applause for all of our competitors.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to go with my gut and go with what I feel like this process has brought them and the painting and everything. And I'm going to have to crown Martha this year's winner.
Amazing. Look at what Bob Ross can do.
You can crown Martha Clark,
Yeah,
winner of Bob Ross.
Congratulations. Bob Ross,
it was.
that's it.
Yeah, it was the trees that swung it for me. Just the variation, the dedication, the tranquility.
Do you have anything to say, Martha, for your victory?
I would like to thank everybody here, especially Bob Ross, for believing in me, picking me up out of the gutter and giving me this opportunity to compete and win, bitches! Yay!
That's it from us here at Competitive Bob Ross. Thank you so much for watching and coming on this journey with us. I hope that you enjoyed. Do not forget, please, please, please donate to the Rise Foundation. They are such an incredible charity and they deserve all the donations in the world. That's why we're all here. So don't forget to donate and good night.
Welcome back to DCU TV's 24-hour broadcast. As you can see, we've made some lovely changes to the set. It's super, super Christmassy, and there is a reason why, because we're celebrating here at the broadcast. And that's because, ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your seats. We have reached our €10,000.
Yes! Come on! €10,000 has been raised for the Rise Foundation. This is their primary fundraising opportunity for the year. This €10,000 is going to fund all of their services and ensure they're helping as many people as possible. So we can't stop now. Let's keep pushing,
Let's
guys!
keep it going! The sky is the limit. Honest to God, there is so much more we can do and we have so much more time left. We encourage you to stay on the line and keep donating. This is their primary source, as Owen said, of funding, and they are strictly for families of addicted individuals, providing support and therapy to get them to recovery. So it's such an incredible cause, and I'm just absolutely elated that we made it. I just can't believe we did it.
We've got 5 hours left, so there is no excuse that we can't keep it going and raise even more funds for the Rise Foundation. And we're here with the chair and vice chair of MPS. How do you feel?
So happy. Just such a big thank you to everyone here, everyone at home, everyone who's donated. Keep going. We're raising so much money. It's so great.
Maeve, what do you have to say?
I'm just, I don't even know, folks. I can't believe we've hit it so early on. There's so much time left, like the boy said. I just want to say thanks as well to everyone at home in the Zooms who've been interacting with us, who've been doing shows, especially to the 4 presenters. You guys have been so phenomenal, and we wouldn't be hitting this without you, and especially Rory and Kira as well, TV managers, smashing it. Keep going, guys, because we can really make a difference with this money.
Keep donating. We're not stopping here. We're really not.
Let's go. And Dylan, if you had to make one sound to describe how it feels when we hit 10 grand, what was it?
Up Calvin.
Up Calvin. Let's go. Keep it going.
Come on.
Hello, folks, and welcome to DCU TV Live Lounge. I'm Sinead Mooney, and for the next 30 minutes, we're going to be playing some tunes with some really, really great people we've got here today. I'd just like to remind you all again, we got the great news there that we just hit our 10,000 mark for the Rise Foundation, so keep on donating. It's so brilliant to see all the support. The link is idonate.ie/DCTV 24-hour broadcast if you want to donate. Okay, so we'll get right into it and welcome our first act of the show, Adam O'D. How's it going, Adam?
Hey, how's it going? How you doing?
Great stuff. So all the acts today are going to play about 3 songs each, and I'm just going to let them go uninterrupted. So whenever you're ready, Adam, you can take us away.
Fab. All right. Yeah, so that song is actually by an Irish artist called Lisa Hannigan, and it's called Undertow. It's just a really nice cover I wanted to start off with, because I think the anniversary of an Other Voices gig came up there the other day. But I'm actually going to play an original next, one with the band I'm in, Public Warning. It's one we released there a while ago. I think it was January 2020. So it's a good while back now. But yeah, it's an original that we wrote a good while back. And yeah, here it is.
friends. I don't mean it now and I didn't mean it then. Circumstances are true, it's fitting me. I should have left soon, now where I could be free. I know that you're so easy and everybody knows, but they'll never get this figured out. I know that it's all fun and games till the day comes. Feelings are back. There's no one to say what you want. Figure out your plan of attack. It's time to leave without you. You know I wanted to. Times change, but we don't have to. It's killing me, it's killing me, yeah. I know that it's all fun and games till the day comes and the feelings are back. But there's no one to say what you want. Figure out your plan of attack. It's said that the best part of love never leaves you. How about that? But there's no one to say what you want. Figure out your plan of attack.
Yeah, so unfortunately, I actually only brought 2 tracks with me today, but yeah, that one is called Easy, which I released with my band Public One, and it's on Spotify and a bunch of other tracks. You can go and check it out.
Brilliant. Thank you so much, Adam. I really, really enjoyed that. Everybody check out Public Warning. Thank you so much, Adam. Next, I guess we will move on to our TV station manager, the one and only Mr. Rory Flynn. Rory, how's it going?
Hey, Sinead, how are you?
I'm very good. I'm very good. Thank you.
Yeah,
So,
celebrating our win, of course.
yes, fabulous. Everybody, keep on donating. Rory, I'll let you take
Yeah.
us away on another musical journey.
I only have the one song, to be honest, but if that's okay.
Sure.
Yeah, yeah, sure. Sorry, one sec. It's a god-awful small affair to the girl with the mousy hair, but her mummy is yelling no, and her daddy has told her to go, but her friend is nowhere to be seen. Now she walks through a sunken dream to the seats with the clearest view, and she's hooked to the silver screen. But the film is a saddening bore, for she's lived it 10 times or more. She could spit in the eyes of fools as they ask her to focus on sailors fighting in the dance hall. Oh man, look at those cavemen go. It's the freakiest show. Take a look at the lawman beating up the wrong guy. Oh man, wonder if he'll ever know. He's in the best-selling show. Is there life on Mars? It's on the Marycast Orchard Brow. Mickey Mouse has grown up a cow. Now the workers are struck for fame as Lennon's on sale again. See the mice in their million hordes from Ibiza to the north of Bros. Real Britannia is out of bounds for my mother, my dog, and clowns. But the film is a saddening bore, for I've wrote it 10 times or more. It's about to be writ again, as I ask you to focus on sailors fighting in the dance hall. Oh man, look at those cavemen go. It's the freakiest show. Take a look at the man beating up the wrong guy. Oh man, wonder if he'll ever know. He's in the best-selling show. Is there life on Mars?
Woo! Thank you so much, Rory. That was lovely. Okay, so that leaves us with one more act left, who coming to us all the way from County Monaghan, I believe. One of my favourite new Irish bands at the moment. It's Moth Mom. Hey guys, how's it going?
Hi, how's it going?
It's going well. It's going well. So as I understood, this is like you guys' like first kind of gig with you all like together. Am I right?
Yeah, this is like our first band practice. So, yeah. So, please forgive us if we make it.
Yeah, sure. We love the DIY vibes. So yeah, I'm gonna let you guys. I'm so excited to see this. I'm gonna let you guys take it away. So, Moth Mom, everybody.
We're stuck in a movie of sorts. It's thriller and horror divine. Apart from the pop-ups and always, I feel just fine. And so dance with me in this insane asylum. Cradle me under dim light. Now we're standing here in the middle of the road, watching cars go by. I don't know what's ahead of us. It's us against the world. Maybe you're terrified, or maybe I kill for fun. And so dance with me in this insane asylum. Cradle me under dim light. Now we're standing here in the middle of the road, watching the cars go by. So that was our first song, Romantic Horror Movie. And our next song is unreleased, so this will be coming out soon. It's called My Ethan, and yeah. I don't know why I have problems packing myself for my life, and it's so call for help. And if I keep on oversharing, they might find that overwhelming. Yeah, it's so because I didn't know what was going on in the world, but the people telling me that I wasn't like the other girls, 'cause my friends, they wanted to kick my feet till I was dead, and my friends, they couldn't keep a secret. My friends, they didn't really want me at their birthday party. My friends, my friends, my friends. Then I got sent to the principal. He just made it worse by people. Those are definitely different words. And I just kept on having nightmares about my house going up on fire and all I knew to do was the escape room, because I still don't know what was going on in the world. But the people, they kept telling me wasn't like the other girls, so am I never like the other girls? I've always wanted to be just like the other girls, because my friends, they wanted to kick my teeth until I was 10. My friends, they couldn't keep a secret. My friends, they want me at their birthday party. My friends, 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 my This next one is, it's called Emo Boy. um, I'll tell you what you need to hear. I'll tell you what you want. having us.
Wow, thank you so much. I love that. That unreleased track is a banger, guys. All buy and stream Moth Mom on Bandcamp and Spotify, and just thank you so much, everybody. Adam, Rory, Moth Mom, this has been wonderful. So great tunes, great vibes. Everybody, thank you so much for watching, and make sure to donate to Rise, idonate.ie/DCU 24-hour broadcast. This has been DCU TV Live Lounge. I'm Sinead Mooney, and bye, everybody.
Good evening, and you are watching the 9 o'clock news. I'm your host, Niall Walsh. Our first story of the night: preparations are well underway for the annual DCU TV 24-hour broadcast. We go down to our correspondent, Adamanamanamanam Dededebedi, who is currently in the U building in DCU. Adam, how is everything going down this evening?
It's going well. Preparations are well underway. Getting ready for a good party.
Sorry, party, did you say?
Yes.
As in a mass gathering of people in one area?
That's right.
During COVID restrictions?
You're correct, Niall.
And Adamanam, have you been talking to anyone down there?
Yes.
And who have you been talking to?
Frank.
Frank?
Yes, Frank from the bank.
And how is Frank keeping?
He's still in the bank. And his name is still Frank.
And what did Frank have to say about this party taking place?
He said, I don't like it, but I'll have to go along with it.
Okay. And is that really the U building behind you?
Yeah. No.
Welcome back to the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast. I tell you, the devil works hard, but Niall Walsh works harder. That man is absolutely everywhere.
And this is just, I can't believe it. We've actually reached our target, but Owen, as you know, we are not stopping there, because the Rise Foundation never stops in the work that they do. And they get absolutely, I know I've said this a million trillion times, but they get absolutely zero government funding, and they need all your support. And we have set a new target that's even higher, and we need to keep pushing and pushing and pushing, and you can make that happen for us if you keep donating.
So we're currently at 10,374 euros. So I think it's only fair if we round that up to a nice even 11 grand. Hopefully
enough.
in the next hour or so we'll be able to celebrate that and then push on for 12 grand.
I think we could even do 13.
Look,
keep it going.
Who knows?
Keep it
There's
moving.
only you at home can help us achieve those figures.
And we're so, we just want to say thank you to everyone tuning in, and thank you to everyone here on campus who is helping all of this happen. We're so grateful.
Of course, and we want to give a special mention to Ashley from Newbar. I'm sure everyone who has been to DCU, woo! If you've been to DCU, if you're still in DCU, you must know Ashley. He's an absolute gentleman, and he very, very kindly and generously gave us a huge donation of 500 euros. So Ashley, thank you so much. It means the absolute world to us, and we can't wait to be back in Newbar with you soon.
Absolutely incredible stuff from so many people who are so kind to donate so much. And as you heard, we were on 2FM even earlier talking about the broadcast with Jennifer Zamparelli. So we're just hoping to keep it going, keep it moving. We still have time left, everyone. We really do. And moving on, we have our two Backstage presenters who are going to help us keep driving the funds more and more, who, you know, I think they would really actually die for the broadcast.
I do think so.
I think they would die for the broadcast in all means of the world. And they're going to show you what they mean by that. So this is Jack and Ariana with their charity drive.
Broadcast. Broadcast.
Broadcast.
Broadcast.
Broadcast.
Broadcast.
Cast that is broad.
That's very casty broad.
Okay, so this right here is the mitochondria, the powerhouse of whatever the artist formerly known as Prince is calling himself these days. So what you then do is
Yo, Fionn.
take the opposite and the
Yeah, what?
adjacent squared.
Are you going to
and that
watch
gives
the
you
24-hour
who
broadcast?
exactly Luke's father is.
Look under your desk at your ass.
No, come back. Are you going to watch the 24-hour broadcast?
Come back to your dorm and have a blast. I don't
know. The 24-hour broadcast.
Lads, hey, what are you doing?
Lecturer, we're talking about the 24-hour broadcast.
The Blenty Blower Blower Blood Blast.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. Why didn't you?
Hello and welcome back. I guess this explains what they meant when they said die.
We're dyeing his hair for the broadcast. Woo!
Yeah, I walked myself into this one here, didn't I?
I love it, honestly. So we decided to have a little bit of a head start.
Hey!
Head start. Oh my God.
Hey! Effortless. She's effortless.
Effortless, yes. So basically, I'm getting Jack Frost vibes. Get it? Because he's
I see it now.
Sorry, that was my joke earlier. I don't know.
Okay.
If that
I was
any
promised to be
It
a
was
good
good. It
joke.
was worth
a
saving,
letdown.
to
It
be
was a
fair.
letdown.
But yeah, I'm actually really excited to see how this is going to turn out for him at the end of the day. I'm thinking, as of now, like while we're waiting, we just make some fun hairdos out of it. So
Oh my God.
first up, we kind of have like a bit of a mohawk.
Oh yeah, a bit of
So,
a Beckham, David
besides
Beckham.
destroying my actual hair color, we're going to destroy my hair image. Fair enough. Anything for Rise. Keep the
And,
donations flowing.
Ariana, do you have, on a scale of 1 to 10, what sort of training or experience do you have in hair dyeing? We all know at home that you're quite fond of experimenting with your own hair, but in terms of dealing with clients,
Now you see, I've dealt with my own hair, and I see myself as like the best client. You know what I mean? Like the one that you want to like be able to impress the most.
yeah, you're always going to give yourself the best service.
Exactly. Yeah. So I've bleached my hair once before. That turned out amazing. Obviously. No, it actually turned out really awful. The hair fell out. Big scenario. But I can't do yours now if you want it.
You know what? I might just pass on that one
Absolutely
because
not.
yeah.
If
I'm
we
just gonna
hit
leave that.
€50,000, you can dye my hair maybe.
Oh, listen to that, guys. Come on. You know you want to see me do that. I mean, come on. We've done purple. We've done turquoise.
Have
We've
we
done
actually
pink.
told what color I'm going today?
Jack, have you actually ever dyed your hair before?
Yes, way too many times for it to be safe. I think we're coming on like our 7th time now.
So why do it again?
Because I wanted a target actually for when we hit a milestone on the broadcast, and I wanted a way of showing like appreciation and a thank you, because like it's easy for us to sit up here and go, oh cheers lads, thanks a million, and of course it makes the world of a difference to Rise, but I feel like if we give some we gotta get some, so I'm like I may as well go out of my way a little bit to say thank you. So this is the best idea we had.
You're really putting in the work, I have to say. You really are.
Yeah, we're going to silver as well, by the way, so if this works it works, if it doesn't it doesn't, but at least we tried.
No, I like it. I do like it. It kind of reminds me of like Terminator or something, you know, like the silver, like machine in Terminator 2.
Yeah, I don't know. That's got like a kind of Burning Man, kind of rocker type look, perhaps.
Yeah, I like that.
I also like the bin bag. That's kind of similar image to me. Like
That's kinda
my mom
junkature.
sending me out on Halloween in like 2001 or something like that as Batman.
Costume.
The bin bag, in fairness, is courtesy of New Bar, so cheers to the lads for that, because it was going to destroy the t-shirt otherwise.
It's pretty junkature secondary school or something, but I like it. I vibe with it.
Can I do a bit of your legs? He's got like, that's like
We're going to be taking off in Waxworld anyway, so what difference at this point? Like, go on.
Jack is actually applying for a position in famous percussion group, the Blue Man Group, after this. So we're going to get him all blued up and ship him off to Vegas.
Do you know what just dawned on me as well? My family and friends are looking at this right now. I can't even begin to imagine the look on their faces, because they did not know this was happening.
And if you could say one thing to your family at home watching,
That was a knee slapper.
what would you say?
I'm
He's a bit
sorry,
stubborn.
Mum. Please let me back in the house when I come home.
Mum, he's pleading. But he's doing it all for a really, really good cause, of course, and that is the Rise Foundation. And of course, we have raised so much money already. We've raised over €10,000, which is absolutely incredible. But we need everyone at home to keep the donations coming. Really, the sky is the limit, because the work that they do, you cannot put a price on it.
And of course, Jared, there is the incredibly, very, very small possibility that it might actually look nice on Jack. So, you know,
I actually wasn't thinking about that.
Oh, that made it.
It could do.
Oh man.
Do I have faces on my
Bit of yin and yang.
Yin and yang.
I got faces on my knees.
Just like we all are to each other. Mary.
The yin and the yang.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Namaste.
Feel bad for the poor couches. I'm going to take the shoesies off. I'm not going to destroy the couches on us.
This is reminding me of like Avatar.
Yeah. Oh, what's the
Avatar,
name of
yeah.
people in Avatar?
Avatars?
No, it's not.
Isn't that what they're called?
Does anyone know, Josh, do you know what the name of the creatures in Avatar are?
Anybody out there know the name?
I think they're called Avatar.
They're
Are they
definitely not called
Are they not called Avatar?
No. If you
Maybe
know,
tweet
leave
us
it
on
in the
that one. I think
comments.
they're
If you're
called
watching
Avatar.
and you know what the
Use the
name
hashtag DCU,
of the blue
24.
creatures in
It's
Avatar is...
TV24. If any avatars are watching,
Huh?
please do tweet us.
No,
That's
they're
what
not
I said.
avatars.
Yeah.
They're not.
Maybe we're just losing our heads, guys. To be fair.
Yeah,
This is
it
probably
has
a good
been.
opportunity to actually introduce Ariana, who is actually not, as you can tell, from the country of Ireland. Ariana, will you please enlighten us all with where you are actually from, which I have no idea about and have never asked her before and have absolutely no interest in.
He's taking no interest in me whatsoever, actually. It's kind of been, I've been taking it personal. Honestly, you've asked me nothing about Arizona or the U.S. in general.
Are you actually from Arizona?
Yes, I am from Arizona. And I gotta say, it's dry weather. There's a lot of presidents that visit.
Wow.
And can I ask you one thing? Do you have broadcasts in Arizona?
We do. We
What?
just like here.
Country built on broadcast.
I'd say they're not as good as this one. I'd say they are
Effort doesn't even come close to ours. I want to see the commitment of them getting faces dyed onto their leg hair.
I really gotta agree, actually.
Sorry, we're actually just live on air at the moment on
We have got a
DCU
delivery, I think.
TV.
Oh, a pizza delivery from... I think, is that Domino's? Is that,
I think
our
that's
sponsors
transpired.
Domino's?
It's that
Thank
time
you
of night,
to
ladies and
Fired for
gentlemen.
providing us with some pizzas to get us through the last 2 hours. Cheers, lads. Thank you.
And of course to our other sponsor, Red Bull, who's keeping us going through all of this. We can't say thank you enough.
It's
But,
like ectoplasm, isn't it? It's weird. Oh, that's a bit satisfying. All right.
Not a single word of a lie.
Wow.
From the second I stood in front of these cameras, my phone has not stopped vibrating in my pocket. I guarantee it's full of
I
messages.
guarantee
of
it's people telling you what the actual name of the avatar creatures are.
I'd say it's people asking where Ariana is from. Because you just would never know. You really would never know. I think the accent is very inconspicuous if you ask me. You know, I could say Scandinavia, I could say I could even say Hong Kong. Absolutely, you know what I
me,
mean?
Ariana.
Yeah.
A multicultural man.
Yeah, see, I had originally thought you were from North Dakota. Like, genuinely.
I
That makes
always
sense.
get that. I literally always get that.
You know what? You look like a North Dakotian. You
My-
do. You do. It's the hair. It's the
Oh
hair.
yeah, is that is
Is
that North Dakota up like?
Absolutely.
I assume it's north, but is it like Minnesota around that kind of Canadian border?
I am the worst person to ask about geography.
And can I actually ask you while we're here? Do they have hair dye in Arizona?
Yeah, they do.
They do. You really,
literally-
I really thought you lived in the middle of the desert.
Yeah, no, it's insane. It's like, it's almost as if, you know, like the different dyes here are the same back home, and like they use some sort of like airplane or whatever to transport like.
You know what? I think you've been up a bit too long, Ariana. I think that's what it
This
is. I think
has
you've been
this
up
has
too
literally
long.
been our life since we've all been locally made presenters. Has been Jared asking Ariana, and do they have that in America? And what's that like in America? Do they have that?
I'm just so intrigued because one time I seen John McCain in an airport in America, and I genuinely just thought he was everyone's uncle. Like I thought everyone was related to him. You know what I mean?
It has been like 21 questions, but on steroids since he found this out.
21 Arizona questions.
Makes you have main character, you know.
Yeah, main character
True,
energy.
Ariana,
Main character
that is
energy.
incredibly true.
No,
And
I love the questions, and I mean, to be fair, I've asked a million questions about different things, like coming in movies.
but I think you've like very much immersed yourself in Irish culture, particularly some of the phrases and language that Ariana uses actually leave me in pure stitches.
It's insane. Like, I started saying just the most random things. I started saying gosh, like
Yeah, you're allowed. That's technically, in Ireland, it's like a curse, but it's...
I'm like, gosh, no, like I've said that. I've actually called them that before.
Ariana, what Irish words have you picked up since you've been here? From me especially.
Okay, weird. There's gonna be some weird words, but like bin. The
Bin?
Oh, not
inside
like
of
trash, is it?
Trash bin, yeah. That's probably
things
a...
like that. I'd say. Oh, chips. I started saying chips more.
Chips?
Yeah, instead of French fries.
So if an Irish person said to you, I'm going to get some chips, do you want any? Do you still kind of have to stop yourself and be like, do they mean crisps or French fries?
And can I
Or
just
are you
stop
like,
you
yeah,
there?
that's a chipper?
Do they do chips in America?
They do. They do actually.
Well,
yeah.
you know what? That's
Not
absolutely
what you
fascinating.
think. Not what you think.
You know what? I just think we have an alien on set, ladies and gentlemen. In our
Well, in
midst.
fairness.
I really do. I really true. An avatar
Blue
living
as well.
and breathing in the studio.
We should have just had a slot where it was just Jared asking Ariana questions for hours on end. It
We
could have been a whole
literally,
broadcast.
we could have filled an
could have done
entire
a
24
24-hour
hours.
broadcast.
Honestly, we really could have.
Mm.
Maybe next time. Maybe we'll start one up.
Yeah,
If you
maybe.
keep donating, Ariana might just pop up in your area, just
Yeah,
adapting slang and becoming one of us. She already has, so I mean, there's no reason why she couldn't.
It's always been fun.
Ariana, what if I give you some Irish Dublin slang and you have to tell me what you think it means?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so first up, I'm gonna go with he's acting the maggot.
The maggot.
He's
acting the maggot.
Maggot.
Like that Josh Moffat over there. He's acting the maggot.
He's. Because when you think maggot, you think.
What do you think?
You know, like an infection or like something not good. So like that seemed offensive almost, but like.
It is kind of offensive.
Yeah, but
you're on the money.
Like
You're on the money. I'd say they have maggots in
Playful
Arizona.
in a way, maybe.
Like oh, he's just stubborn or.
Would you know the word bold?
Bold.
Bold.
Bowls.
Like a bowled pup.
Oh my god.
Bold, yeah, bold.
And I'm like, what? No, I actually have that.
A more emphasized bold.
Or he's a messer.
A messer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess that he's messing around, like he's a jokester.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. Like he's
we'll give her the
mischievous.
pass on
He's
that one. Yeah, I
mischievous.
think
Yeah,
so.
that's a good pass. It's not really a distinction, but it's a good pass. Like you did well.
Yeah, like acting the maggot, you know, you're being bowled.
And what about if I said to you, let me think. So, that table there, it's absolutely banjaxed, Ariana.
Sorry, what was that?
I think that her Americanism has actually stopped her from understanding what I was saying in my language, in my alien language. So, if I said to you that table there is absolutely banjaxed, what would you say?
Yeah, like stripy and sturdy, like it's been there.
It's similar to, do you remember the other
Do you know
night
what? I think
I was
that's a hard
telling you
fail.
about, like, if you described something as absolutely you wrote off. Do you remember that?
Yeah, it's not great.
Yeah, that's
Trashed.
that's okay.
Ready for the bin, like, or trash.
Trashed. Yeah, that's not too bad. And I'd say you know this one now. I'm going to give you an easy one. What about if we're all here, and we're donating for the broadcast and we're having a great time or blah, 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 we're having the crack. What would you say about that?
Oh yeah, okay. See, now that's like an interesting story a bit because when I had first heard that, it was after I was at a concert and the boss that I was working for at the time at the internship I was at was like, oh, you went to that concert. Did you have like a bit of crack? And I was so confused. Like I thought it was a trick question. Honestly, I was like, that's kind of.
I'm sure you quickly realized
I genuinely had to ask her because I was like, it was like my first day. I was like, oh, it's my first day out here. I don't know what's going on, man. But I figured out that one quick, so I wouldn't have known.
That's probably very common. Like, I'd say most people you get that, in fairness.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you have any American terms that you'd like to throw at us and see if we know what they mean?
See if we have them over here.
Yeah. Way back when we got it.
See, there's so many that.
Yeah, they're just like westernized throughout the world.
Yeah, like they're all just westernized.
Americanization.
What's the local kind of slang then you'd have? Not an American.
Arizona,
One you'd say
maybe.
around Arizona, like.
Oh my god, guys, I'm on the spot here. I would say. Does anybody know the word? See, it's almost like it's. Oh, does anyone say like no one really says gnarly around
Oh,
here?
we know
What it
that.
means,
Gnarly.
like pretty,
See, I
like
kind of
badass.
It means like badass, yeah, like sick.
Well, it could mean either or.
Gnarly could
See, I kind of have too much respect for myself to ever say that word, so I wouldn't really do that. But anyway, what does it mean? Enlighten me.
Yeah, see, so gnarly, I guess it could have two meanings. So it could either mean like, oh, that's sick, like that's really cool, or it could mean that's kind of like that's really gross and ew, like that's nasty. Like it's either or.
That's my time.
I think a
boys.
timer is
I gotta go wash my head in the sink. I'll be back in about 5 minutes to see if this has worked or not.
So do stay tuned to see how Jack looks with his new silver dew, and do keep donating, because that's why we're doing this, for the Rise Foundation, who help family members of addicted individuals come through, and with therapy and support they lead them to recovery. So it's a really incredible charity, and we've hit our target, but we want to keep going. So please keep the donations coming. We really appreciate it.
We've just got about 4 hours left of this year's broadcast. It's actually surreal saying that, because it literally has flown by. I can't believe it was around this time yesterday we all started to kind of arrive at the venue, and it's bizarre. And you know, as soon as we got going today and we saw the donations coming in, it's amazing. Any sense of kind of tiredness or sluggishness that we had has just dropped away, because it's just unbelievable seeing the generosity, and that's all thanks to you guys at home. So please keep it coming, stay with us, help us get through the last 4 hours of the broadcast. It's been a very special one this year, thanks to you guys. So please do keep with us. And now, before I let you go
Moving
fully,
swiftly on,
we're going to introduce the next show. So starting now after these advertisements, we have the finale.
And do they have advertisements in America?
No, actually they don't.
No, so
We
see,
have
that's
the
what
finale
I thought. That's what I thought.
of the Bake Off. Let's roll the show, please.
Hello and welcome to the Bake Off. My name is Jade. I am the judge as well as apparently a pro baker, but we'll see how that happens. I am making cookies today, peanut butter cookies, and I'm just going to get started. So I started by measuring everything out, so I have everything out in front of me. My recipe is on my phone, so that's why this is here. And now I'm just going to tell you everything you need. So you're going to need 270 grams of plain flour, 3 to 4 teaspoons of baking soda, half a teaspoon of salt, 226 grams of unsalted butter. If you get the half pound, it's exactly 227, so I'd use that. 370 grams of smooth peanut butter, which is a lot, but peanut butter flavour, the more you add the better it gets, and you need a lot for you to be able to taste it. So this is 340 grams, so I will be using the whole thing. As well as 200 grams of brown sugar, 135 grams of granulated sugar, 2 large eggs, and then chocolate chips. But I like chocolate chunks, so I have plain chocolate, milk chocolate, just plain milk chocolate, and white chocolate. So yeah, let's get started. So you're going to start by sieving your dry ingredients into one bowl. So this is just a normal mixing bowl, and this one is for my mixer that I have here. So we're going to start with the dry ingredients. So we're going to start by sieving the plain flour into the bowl, but not with this sieve. So you're going to take your plain flour and you're going to sieve it in. Just keep going. And you're going to sieve that in. And then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to add baking soda and your salt. Okay, I can't remember if I said it was 3 to 4 teaspoons of baking soda, but it's 3/4 of a teaspoon of baking soda. So don't listen to me, apparently I don't know what I'm doing. So yeah, there's like some chunks in that, so that's about 3/4. And then you're going to do 1/2 teaspoon of salt. There we go. I'm just going to throw them in. And then set it. And then set yourself aside. So now you've got your dry ingredients, so you're just going to want to mix them together. Now you can just set that to the side and we'll get working on the stuff for my mixer. So into this you're going to add the butter and you're going to want to mix that. You're going to want to mix that for a few seconds. Now I've had this out so it's actually at room temperature, which is good because it makes it easier to mix. But I'm going to chop it up into like cubes so that it's easier for the mixer to smooth it down. And you just want to make sure that before you add your sugar that it's already durable and doesn't just go all funky. So yeah, pick that up. So you're just going to want to. Hi guys, we're just going to take a break from the baking to talk about the Rise Foundation. So the Rise Foundation help people whose families deal with addiction, and they're trying to combat the stigma against it with education and therapy and awareness. So make sure to donate, keep on watching the rest of this broadcast, and just don't forget to donate to Rise because they're an absolutely brilliant foundation and we're very lucky to be working with them. So yeah, back to the baking. So add your mixers. I like to use the bigger ones because you're making cookies, the dough is, you need to make sure the dough can be mixed rather than smaller ones because it gets quite thick for a few minutes, so you want to make sure that this can handle it. So you're going to let that go down and turn it on. So now you're going to add your peanut butter. So as I said, we are going to use the whole thing, but the more peanut butter you add, the smoother your mixture will be and the more flavour that will be in it, but that's the same with anything. So it may seem like a lot, but then again, if you're already going to have cookies, why not make them diabetes in a cookie? So you're going to want to make sure that you try and get as much as you can, because the recipe I like to use 370, but peanut butter can be expensive. So this one is 340 grams, so it's just as good. And as you don't have to be getting expensive ingredients. Like this was €1. I got the milk and chocolate because it's cheaper. We're balling on a budget. Like, why spend like €4 or €5 on an expensive chocolate when it's just going to taste the same because it's being melted anyway? So now what we're going to do is we're going to mix that for a few seconds. Your mixture should go, it might take a few seconds, but it's going to go into more of a smooth consistency and maybe quite, the only word I can think of is gloopy, so you can enjoy that while I do this. What I also like to do is I like to get a spatula and just kind of help this put the sides back down, because when it's mixing it throws stuff up and you want to make sure everything's mixed evenly, so you want to just get the stuff off the sides and bring it back into the middle. Okay, so this is now at the consistency you want it to be into. going to show you. So it should look like that. Literally just looks like very smooth peanut butter. If you have that done, you're going to add your brown sugar, and then once you've added your brown sugar, you're going to add your granulated sugar. Now, before you add your brown sugar, you want it to be lightly packed. Now usually when it comes in the packet, it is packed, but just press it down so that you're like packing the sugar together. I have no idea why we do this. Rude. I have no idea why we have to do this, but a lot of recipes tell you to, so they're the experts, so I'm going to just listen to them. Now I probably should have packed the brown sugar in the square because it's easier to press down, but you're still doing the same thing, so yeah. Just packing it with a spoon, like that, and then you're just going to add this, and then you add your granulated sugar. So. Alright, so you can add vanilla extract like every recipe, but that's expensive and I ran it, so I just don't add it. It doesn't taste any different. Don't attack me on that, but like I don't think it tastes any different. Then you're gonna add your 2 eggs. When I get time, always. Personally, I like to add 1 egg at a time because I think that if you add the 2 of them at once, it tends to curdle, and when I was younger and it curdled, I thought there was no coming back from it. If your mixture does curdle, just keep adding flour and it should go back to normal, but just have to be on the safe side. So 1 egg at a time. Take the dry ingredients that we put aside earlier and we're going to start adding them to the mixer. Okay, so this is why I said to use the bigger ones, because the mixture will get stuck and you might just want to help to pull it. Okay. Okay, so now you should have a dough. Yeah, it's not really sticking to the sides anymore and it's quite durable. So now I'm going to preheat my oven now, because basically you should preheat your oven the minute you start baking, but I don't think I've ever remembered to do that. So the times that I now have for making my cookies are based on the oven not being as hot as it should be. So we'll get to that, but that's why I'm preheating mine now, because I'm used to it. Okay, so now you're going to want to chop up your chocolate. I personally like to add white chocolate because I think it makes the flavour nicer, and why not? So you're going to chop up your chocolate with your big scary knife, and I like to chop mine into chunks rather than like really thin, because I feel like it's nicer when you get a chunk of chocolate.
Hi, so basically my camera just stopped recording right here. So all I did was chop up the chocolate and put it into the mixture and use my hands to mix it up. I think using your hands will make it easier to distribute the chocolate chunks amongst the batter better. So that's all I really did, and then rolled it into balls, which I'm going to show you now. Okay, another voiceover, but all I'm doing here is taking the peanut butter batter and rolling it into balls. You can make these as big or as small as you want, just make sure to keep an eye on them in the oven, and I think the video is pretty self-explanatory.
Okay, so this is actually my second batch. The first batch I ended up taking them out 11 minutes in because they were just getting nice and golden and they turned out perfectly. So I do think you do have to keep an eye on them. But I'm about to put my second batch in. This is what they look like before they go in. And I'll show you what they look like once they're out.
So we've reached the end. This is my final cookies. And just everyone remember to donate to the Rise Foundation. They're a brilliant charity and we need to make sure we support them. So yeah, enjoy the rest of the broadcast and don't forget to donate. Hello, I'm Jade. I'm back. I'm about to be judging the Tomfoolery Bake Off and I'm very excited to see what everyone makes. I know a few of you haven't baked before, so very excited. Let's just get started. So, also if it keeps overexposing, just stick with me. We'll be fine. So, let's go.
A special idea for a cake because I'm gonna be honest, what do you think of when you think of the word cake? For me, it goes to one thing, one very special man. I think all of us know Paul from Cockamish, so I'm gonna try and make his head.
Sorry, before we go on to Louise, that is such a challenge, making a head. I am very excited for that, not what I was expecting at all. Like if that works, like James, that was such a cool idea, but like that turns my stomach. Cockamish turns my stomach. I have flashbacks.
I'm a very competitive person. I will not be taking this competition lightly.
Yes.
Measurements will be to a T.
Okay.
And
I'm going to be making a Victoria sponge. I haven't even done a Victoria sponge before, so this would be interesting.
Okay, I'm glad he said that because Victoria sponge seems very simple cake. Like it's just a plain cake with jam and cream in the middle. But if you've never made one before, it can be difficult because obviously you're putting the cake on top of each other and whatever. But we'll see how he gets on.
Today I'm going to be making an ice cream cake. So basically I don't really like cake. I also don't like ice cream, so I like
an ice cream cake. That is very difficult. I have never tried to make that, but I've heard so many stories of people really failing that, so like that is a challenge too. I'm very excited for that.
Alright, so while that is heating, and while I was setting up everything, I softened my butter. Well, at least I hope I did.
Yes, good.
I actually have, I don't know if you can see that, a scar on my wrist from using the oven last week, so me and that oven do not get on well.
Yeah, I like the way she's cutting it up into cubes because that makes it easier to mix. So softened or into cubes. So that's 2 people so far who've done that correctly.
What's that in it?
Is that a bucket? Is he using a bucket?
Oh no!
Oh god.
No!
These aren't even like people who can't bake mistakes. This is just...
Ma'am, is there much difference between caster sugar and normal sugar?
I don't know how many times I've had that exact conversation with my mum and she hasn't a clue. I think there is.
An apron on.
Bit late.
Because flour was getting all over me. I'm gonna get this mixing and do some
I don't own
movie
an
magic
apron.
to have it
I
ready
used
when I
to.
come back.
Ooh, look at that sexy mixture.
Is she okay? Louise, I'm pretty sure it should be smoother than that, love.
Is it meant to be like this?
I don't think so.
Everyone who's watching, I just want you all to take a minute to acknowledge that for 40 minutes I have made batter
40 minutes.
for the rice.
There's like 4 ingredients in that. 4.
But at least we've got a cake. It's gonna add flavour.
I really had no faith in you, Ethan, but this is looking very well.
Get the squirty cream out of the way because I don't have any other sort of cream and I'm a little bit embarrassed. I was trying to do an HDS.
We have the finished product.
Louise, this looks brilliant. It looks upside down, but it looks brilliant.
Sorry, that is...
Like, I mean, if we got a side by side just going here now,
Kit Kat? Oh my god. I'm living for this one.
Once again, leftover bits are for chef.
I love the way he's using, I think he's using like either like jelly snakes or jelly worms, which just goes with the whole cockamillish theme.
I don't think I've ever seen anything more beautiful in my life.
There's like one
This
side
is
sort of-
giving me like in like actual Bake Off, you know, when they're like, it's like the countdown's happening and the timer stops and then their cake lopsides or like falls over. That's what this is giving me.
That's the finished cake. Ladies, we're raising money for Rise. It says raise for Rise if you couldn't tell.
Wow.
Okay, so
I love her swirls. I think that looks brilliant. The swirl stuff on the side. Guys, you're really after surprising me. Like, the end results are really good. That was brilliant, guys. That was amazing. That's it. That's the end. So yeah, well done. So I'm going to be reacting to Dexy's Midnight Bake Off. The exposure on this camera is everywhere. So don't forget to donate to the Rise Foundation, and I'm just going to get straight into it.
I've decided to make banoffee.
Banoffee? That's very random. I don't think I've ever made banoffee. Oh my god, he's using a spoon. That's gonna take him forever. Fresh cream. I love when people use fresh cream, and he's making his own caramel, so points to you.
Heat it up with a caramel and drizzled it over the top, as you see here before us. So
that looks really nice. Like, I want to go make this.
Wait, what are... I look so red in the camera, but I look normal.
I can colour correct it and make your face look blue.
Oh, we have help. Okay.
Oh my god, it's lemon.
Now, I don't know if we're supposed to be allowed to have help, but he's doing really well, so. That doesn't look right. That really doesn't look right.
Can you see that? That is cake mix.
Now that looks way better. And I think they've like grated lemon over it. This looks gorgeous.
So what you want to do is get the key ingredient. Oh yeah, so apparently you can make cupcakes with anything.
The Hawaiian shirt is
I have a spoon.
amazing.
It's probably about done by now. Oh, lovely. One spoon
Right, there
makes
might be
one
more than this spoon because doesn't look like baking. I'm only joking. That was.
One spoon makes one cupcake.
I'll give you 7 spoons. I would like 7 cupcakes, please.
A lemon drizzle cake with a lemon drizzle over the drizzle on the drizzle cake.
I can't really remember the recipe. I think it was 225, 225.
Okay, not good. Very not good. Google it.
I'm not that confident.
Google it.
I'm Googling.
Yes.
Final product. I'm gonna glaze it actually, so this isn't the final product, but it's not too bad. It's got that brown sheen on top. It's pretty spicy, you know?
Okay, things keep going from bad to worse with my cake. After it being in there for 35 minutes, I decided to come out and check it.
That's a long
It's been
time.
in at 200. It was only meant to be 180.
It's not that bad.
No, the cake is brown and like black on the top.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can just scrape it. Scrape it off.
Lower the temperature.
Yes, I lowered the temperature and opened the door a little bit so it wouldn't be
It's
too
gonna
bad.
sink.
I'll just bring the phone.
Because we had one open and I bought an entirely new bag.
Okay. You're not measuring.
Yeah, they're so paying.
Okay, that looks well. It looks crispy. Should we get a taste test? Taste it. You probably would have decorated it maybe on the top. That might have given it some extra points. But you say it tastes good, so it looks good. But like maybe just add a bit of spice. But yeah, well done. That's it. Don't forget to donate to the Rise Foundation. And I don't know if I'm supposed to say who won here, but yeah, well done everyone. It really surprised me. Everyone did like really well. So yeah. Hi guys, so I don't actually have a winner
I can't pick, but I do want to give shout out to these three people because I really wasn't expecting anything this creative to come out of this. I thought everyone would bake the same type of thing, and you guys really did well. So I just want to give a shout out to Katie because an ice cream cake was very, very different, and I loved the idea. James, the way you tried to make a face, like I just wasn't expecting anything like that. And also to Daniel for presentation because I really liked the idea of making a lemon drizzle cake, and the presentation that you did on top made it look really well. So everyone did brilliant. These are no particular order. I think you guys just did really well, and yeah, don't forget to donate and enjoy.
And we are back on DCU TV. I'm Jared.
And I am still Owen.
And we have had an incredible time here today. We have raised over €10,000 for our chosen charity. But as I am saying, we have not stopped there, and we want to keep the donations going for as long as we possibly can, because we still have so much more content and so much more fun and games for you guys until 9 p.m. tonight, so do stay tuned. And as you just seen, we had a great finale of the Bake Off there, and you know what, it has me feeling pretty hungry, but
Yeah.
we have a few more hours to go. I think we can do it. I think we can.
Absolutely, and thanks to the guys at Fired Pizza here in DCU who dropped in some lovely pizzas, some chips and some other bits just to keep us going for these last few hours. But yeah, Bake Off does have me a bit peckish. I've got a bit of a sweet tooth on me tonight. I wouldn't mind a bit of cake even, potentially.
I wouldn't mind a bit of cake.
And hopefully
maybe by a master chef or a master, I don't know, I can't think of the word.
A mastermind, maybe.
A mastermind.
That's very convenient that you would say mastermind.
Isn't it?
Because the next show is Mastermind, hosted by the one and only Sinead Mooney.
Enjoy.
I hope you enjoy.
Members would come in to the Rutland, and you could see the, I suppose, anxiety and the stress and the worry of having somebody that you love with an alcohol, drug or gambling problem. So I realized after, an experience with one of the family members, a young woman who her husband had been in for gambling. She was only in her 30s, and she didn't know he had gambled everything. I mean, the house was almost going to be taken off them. And I remember watching her walk out the gates on a freezing cold winter's day, and she was just distraught. And all she wanted to know was how was she going to cope? She had these two small children. The house was going to be taken off her. And I realized after watching her walk out those gates that just kind of thought to myself, why does she not have a team of therapists? Why does she not have a really good program that can kind of guide her through this and support her, separate from her husband? Now, obviously, her husband needed that support as well, but she also needed it. So at the time, Stephen Rohn, who was the clinical director at the time, he had just retired. And I asked Stephen, would he join me in setting up an organization that's solely for family members? So you might ask, what does that mean? The Rise Foundation is an organization that just supports family members who have somebody they love with an alcohol, drug, any kind of substance or behavioral addiction. And we work with family only, and we don't work with the person who has the actual addiction. We would refer them on to relevant services. So it's a program of recovery, because my belief is that family members need their own separate recovery journey to really deal with the stress, anxiety, constant worry, and heartache, to be honest with you, and heartbreak of watching somebody they love going down that route of self-destruct. So that's what Rise does. We are a service. We have highly qualified therapists, a team of amazing therapists who we have a one-to-one service. We have a 10-week family program, which we're hoping to go online very, very soon. We have an aftercare program. We have a program up in Dundalk, up in Drogheda, in Dublin. Now that we're going online, we're hoping that we'll be able to reach out to many people all over the country. And as I say, that young woman who walked out the gates of the Rutland Treatment Centre on a freezing cold, her whole world was shattered when she realized that her husband had lost everything with gambling. And she had two small children, and she was going to have to cope with, I suppose, the debt, but also the emotional impact of what was happening in her life. And I realized she's not going to be able to be really present to her children with all of this anxiety. So she was the inspiration for me to set up the Rise Foundation. And since then, that was 2009, we've had hundreds, if not thousands, of family members come through our doors. It's so hard, when you think of so many young people and just leaving school. School can be a savior for them to get out of the house, and then walking home, and then and we've heard this, walking home and not knowing what's going to hit them when they turn the key. And it's not that their parents are bad people. It's just that they're in addiction. They're lost. But the weight of that on a young person when they turn the key, whether their mom or dad is going to be at the end of the stairs or just lying on the couch completely out of it, there'll be other kids in the house, they end up having to mind the other children. I mean, it really is a minefield. And then, it's about breaking the cycle, that intergenerational trauma. If a family member steps into their own recovery around and gets a good understanding of the tools to be able to deal with it, often it can break the cycle. We don't get any government funding. We have a team of unbelievable therapists, and any funding, any money that's raised will go straight into our services. So all of our money goes into paying our therapists. They don't get paid as much as they should get paid because they are absolutely amazing. But so, and it goes into providing that one-to-one service for our family members and providing our 10-week family program that we provide. But this is a perfect way for us to raise money to keep our services going for the next, 6 months. So we can't thank people enough, and I can't thank all of you and your team enough for doing this for us, because it is our lifeline. That is the reality. This isn't just, we're raising money for, this organization. This is our lifeline, and it's a lifeline for our family members as well.
Yo. So it's Cindy and Sheila here today, and backstage, and what we're going to be doing is these beautiful nails.
That's what we do. Woo! That's what we do in New Jersey.
So what are you looking for today, sweetie?
Just like a little.
You look like you're looking for a man, sweetie.
This is true. No, I'm only joking, guys. I'm wiped up. But I'll take a little file and polish.
Yes, I'll do a bikini. I can do bikini waxes, I can do bikini.
She's the she is the best Brazilian in the New Jersey area.
I could do with one. Will we do the nails and then maybe off camera?
Yeah,
Or you could just braid it. I think we should do it on camera.
Do it on camera. We'll go with the nails and we'll see how we're doing for time.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
All right, so tell me about the gossip. What's the gossip like? Can we actually switch? I could do the nails, you could do some painting.
Yes, I agree.
We'll do that. We'll do that, because I
know what you guys should do to your face?
What?
You should just get it redone. I have a really good doctor. He did both our faces at the same time.
Yeah.
He does
at the same time.
Natural, honey. I have been natural since '82.
This nose didn't come from Mama. That's for
face. It ain't real, honey.
What do you recommend we've done? Like, where do I start?
I recommend you transform your whole face.
Okay, valid.
Okay. I think that you need new nose. You need a big butt, darling. You ain't getting no man.
No, okay. Andy was wearing these grey trousers yesterday, and his good gracious ass was bodacious. That's all I'm gonna say. It was
good gracious, awesome bodacious. You know a lot about that in New Jersey. I'll tell you that now.
Good gracious, awesome bodacious.
Okay, I'm gonna do some painting, darling. I ain't qualified in this, by the way.
Imagine like stuff.
Took forever.
No.
I'm gonna wipe my arms.
Great.
Honestly, it beats for the better. Like, think about it. You really get into the crevices.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'll go for it.
You know what this reminds me of?
What?
This reminds me of when my ex-husband died.
How many ex-husbands do you have?
Girl, we don't talk about exes.
Oh, okay, but we talk about their money, honey. Hey, that's why I wouldn't be stuck in this hell.
How'd you pay for this?
How'd you pay for this? Oh, you know how I pay for this. I got contacts, honey. I'm from New Jersey.
Where you guys from? Where are you traveling in from?
Where's that place?
You look like you're
Artane.
Artane. We were in the Artane band together.
We were in the Artane
Y'all in a
band
cult?
together.
Y'all in a cult?
We were. We escaped.
Artane band.
Oh my God. This is
many a year.
Dylan
Barely escaped our lives.
Barely did. Do you want to hear the
I'm
story?
trombone.
Do you want to? I played trumpet. Do you not remember? Do you want to hear the story of how we escaped?
Do it!
He tells it much better than me, so I'll let him.
It was a warm summer's night.
Okay.
I remember because of the way the warm breeze ruffles through the hair on Sarah's armpits.
We're getting that wax later too, bro. We're getting that wax later too.
You ain't got no man with no
She
hair in
was,
office.
fuck the patriarchy, I'm not shaving for no man.
I was.
Yeah.
I was.
It was so bad, I used to get stuck in her trombone sometimes.
You know what you guys need?
Trumpet.
You guys need a bit of Mariah Carey in your life. You ever listen to Mariah Carey?
I do. I adore Mariah.
She is
I
the
love
lady.
her.
You know, we know
She's
her.
my boo.
We
She's my
know
boo.
her. My girl over here, she a relative.
What do we think so far?
She a relative.
Pretty, right? I know what I'm doing.
You know what?
Yeah,
For the
I can
first
tell.
time doing this, girl.
You're
I'm doing good, girl. I'm doing
Good.
good. My man ain't paid for this career, okay? You know what? We should have our own reality show.
I think we should.
Like, what would you
Honestly,
call
I'm thinking
it?
about it.
I think we call it like,
Cindy and Sheila take on the world, baby girl.
yeah, I
Oh,
like
and there's a
that.
little bit of a rhyme in there.
Take on the world, baby girl.
Yeah, cause
I
like
enjoy that.
Exclusively on some channel you ain't ever heard of.
Nice.
exclusively on DCU TV 24.
You know the hashtag, honey. You know the hashtag.
So we're hoping to get 10 grand. If you had 10 grand, what would you do with it?
What the hell is a grand?
It is 1,000 big ones.
Big one.
God. Oh, we know what that look like.
that
We
looks
know what
like.
that look like.
Lips.
Ooh.
I would get. What am I getting?
You got my tits done.
I would
BBL, without a doubt. BBL, without a doubt.
I would get
John.
a new son because he annoying the heck out of me. Oh my God.
Tell
He
me
a
about
little-
him. Tell me about
He a
him.
little rascal. He's sleeping around with these women. I don't know what he's doing. He out late at night. I don't know. He played the Xbox or whatever they called it. The Y box, the Z box. I don't know what they call it these days.
How old is he?
He 18. Same age as his daddy.
That's illegal.
How did that end?
How did that
Tell me about
end?
Inception.
Oh my God, Inception! I love that film. It was a great film. It was a very confusing film. Inception.
This is getting very graphic.
His daddy big in the business world, you know.
Big anywhere
He got-
else?
No, he got stocks in AMC and down there and everything. GameStop and make me stop. I tell you that now. You know what? I just love picking
What we
my
think
girl
so far?
Mariah.
And the lighting.
She my girl.
You guys need that. You need some of that.
Damn. My time.
That's 20 extra, by the way.
If you ever
I can see they're already pressed on really well.
If I ever met Mariah, honey, I'd say, girl, give me the number of your surgeon.
No.
That's
Really pressed on Mariah.
That's not going anywhere.
She got that work done, but that work done good.
It is
so good.
It's seamless.
It's seamless. She looked like 12.
She
She
does
looked
look
single
like
12.
What?
The hair all over your body. They're just, it doesn't stop.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
All
seamless
over
when
the
it come
place.
off.
From this is why I'm wearing
Certified. Certified just yesterday, actually.
It's quite literally from the neck down. This is why I'm wearing a turtleneck
Yeah.
because it's actually the rapid growth has just
It's crazy.
my neck.
They call her the wolf woman.
They
You know what?
did.
They did say they spotted Bigfoot like around Auburn College earlier.
But they were like, but his feet aren't very big. They look roughly women's size 4. So it was me.
You know what? I might just take the dive and go on to this tongue here,
Please
darling.
do.
You got a good big thumb.
I actually do have a big thumb.
Do you?
I have a big thumb and a small foot and a hairy body.
Don't we all, darling?
Don't we all?
Don't we all? You know what? It's a good thing we qualified on the black market, okay, darling?
Are you looking to get
Okay.
your nails done?
You got your nails done, girl. Yeah.
You got your nails done. We do nails. We do the boobs. We do everybody.
I think if I got my nails done, you have to play guitar as well.
I think you play guitar.
I think you play it better, honestly.
I think a feminine touch. You
No
play
need for
guitar.
them picks. You got these things. You got these
You got
things.
your
right
pink
now.
picks.
Let's see. Oh, they're stunning.
Yeah. Girl, you wish you had them. I know you too. I know you too.
You couldn't afford them.
I
Couldn't
couldn't
afford
afford
them.
You're so right.
How about all the hair removal treatment, Jeff?
Your ex could though.
Oh, he could though. My new man could too.
Oh Okay.
You
know what,
are
this
as
needs-
boring.
This needs some more of this
He's
stuff
filming
that
himself.
this is, whatever this stuff is called.
Watch Andy for the next 24 hours. No, not 24 hours, like 6 hours. Be like,
It's called male
guys,
confidence.
Yeah.
It's called,
Oh
it's
my
called male
god,
confidence. It's
girl,
called
that
male
looks
confidence.
so good.
No.
It really is called male confidence. I'll tell you that right
Sarah,
now.
show me yours. We're going slow, but we're
We
going
going slow.
steady.
Perfection takes time, honey.
Oh, yeah.
Perfection
Oh, yeah.
takes time. You know what? Don't read. This is why they call me Slow Joe for a reason, honey.
This is
But the
true.
first code. The first code is the most important.
So what do you guys look for in a relationship?
Money. Girl, you
Money.
get into the hard
I'm getting into it.
question.
I'm getting that. We're getting a little gossipy. I feel like money.
Kate had her first date the other day, didn't
Yeah. Kate had her first date yesterday.
It didn't go great for Kate.
No, it wasn't great, but we move.
But their relationship is just so fiery and
Yes.
passionate.
Okay.
That like they're
It's like you never know where it's gonna go next.
Exactly.
I love that. Yeah.
Like when they're up, they're up. When
Yeah.
they're down, they're very down.
Yeah. See, like the last person I saw, like they went and left, you know, like into a different country. But I was like, oh, that's what makes it so interesting.
Because they running from that country, girl.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what makes it so interesting.
on
Yeah, they're keeping me on my toes. Like I haven't heard them in months, but like
That
that's
was the
what's so
same
cool
with me.
about
Like
it.
when I got the restraining order in the mail, I was like, treat them mean, keep them keen.
Yes.
Yeah. I was like, I
Me and
see what
Marish.
you're doing. What?
Me and Marish.
It's you and Marish, yeah. It's you and
You
Marish.
know, girl, I ain't never been on a date. You call a date going to the ATM and leaving? Okay, that's what I do. That's how I be. Okay.
So like, what do you do with the men in your life?
Yeah.
Or is
Men in
that
my life?
too
Don't you mean the
explicit?
boys in my life because they acting like little children?
Yeah. Whose mama raised them?
Don't know, not mine anyway.
Oh god, this is looking beautiful, honestly.
You
This is
know
not how my
what?
bus work. I'm not gonna
I
lie.
think in New Jersey, I think there's a trend going around that three-finger
This is
thing.
just like nuts.
I heard
I
that
think
too.
that's it, girl.
I feel like I'm
I think that's
Gotta push it up so
Can we
it's
get a close up on my girl here? Three fingers, okay?
Oh,
Three
no more
fingers. You know
needed.
what? Speak in the
Wow.
streets. Speak in the streets.
No more
She can
needed.
only afford 3 fingers.
Yeah, she can
I
only
actually
afford
can.
3 fingers. Okay, I'm just gonna wet
I'm
off.
gonna let her dry.
Girl, the
Anyways.
smell off that. I'm seeing shapes and shit.
You're getting your nails done.
That's why we wear a mask.
No, I'm just saying about that. Anyway, breaking character there for a moment, but I'm going to go back to it now.
You're doing so well.
Oh, you know what, girl? I think you're done. I think you got it
I
done.
think
I
I'll
think
just
you have
wait
it
for.
done,
I'll just
I
wait
think,
for
yeah,
Andy.
I'm just gonna have a look
Yeah.
here. I'm gonna updo my skills because I ain't ever went to college, girl. That's true, isn't it?
On a serious note, you have healthy nails. I heard half moons. If you have half moons on your nails, it means they're healthy.
Wow.
Let's see. Oh, you do have half.
That's a half moon. That's a half moon if I've ever seen one.
Half moon, I'd rather a full moon.
And I've been
girl.
doing nails for a long time, though, so I know.
Since last week, girl. Oh shit, yeah.
Anyways, you playing by high quality shit,
That
that's
was
for sure.
gentle. That's actually really nice. We took my arm. Of course. So nice.
So what kind of music do girls listen to?
Only the script, Picture This, and Imelda May.
Is
I
that
just
some like?
love Imelda.
Of course you do.
I love
Is that some like?
Imelda.
What's that? Some Scandinavian
No,
stuff?
it's called homophobia.
Oh.
Very
Oh, we're together!
Oh my god.
What do we think? Is that one down?
Oh, got her down though.
Let's squeeze her down. It's fine. It's fine.
Girl, you're looking flawless.
A little bit of glue.
Be fine.
Okay.
You know what,
All right.
girl?
Put them in the sun. Put them in the sun. Put them in the sun.
Let's go. Let's get a view.
Final review.
Oh my god! That's so beautiful.
Wow. DCU TV 24. Thanks for coming to our nail salon, guys, and
Well.
please continue to donate.
Love you all.
Love you all.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. This is DCU Mastermind. I'm Sinead Mooney, and once again, this whole thing is for In Aid of the Rise Foundation. We were very happy to get past our €10,000 goal earlier, and we hope to keep going. So make sure to go donate over at idonate.ie/DCU 24-hour broadcast. Okay, so basically the way this is going to work, if you're not familiar with Mastermind, is I'm going to ask these 4 lovely people some questions. The first round is going to be on a specialist subject that they have themselves chosen, and then the next round will be some more general knowledge. It's just started raining very heavily out there, so that's why I was getting distracted. Anyway, I'm going to have you introduce yourselves and your specialist subject, and we'll start with Anna.
Hello, I'm Anna, and my special subject, kind of a wild card, marine mammals. I won't be consulting this, don't worry, but had a bit of obsession when I was 12. Lots of artwork and poetry and drawing. So I hope that's just a bit of a power play. I just want to put that out there. Asserting my dominance, marine mammals, particularly whales.
Fabulous. James.
Hi, I'm James, and my topic will be 2010 movies. I really like watching films. I like reviewing them and stuff. And the decade of 2010, like that whole sort of thing, was sort of when I was most into it. So hopefully, yeah, I know some stuff about that.
Lovely. And next, Niall.
Hi, I'm Niall, and my specialist subject is How I Met Your Mother.
Lovely. And finally, Aisling.
Hi, I'm Aisling, and my specialist subject is going to be High School Musical.
Gorgeous. So we will do the rounds in that order, I suppose. Okay, so Anna, your specialist subject is Wales. I'm going to put on a timer of about 2 minutes, so either when the 2 minutes is up or you've answered all the questions I have. And if you would like to not answer a question, you can say pass, and then I will tell you what the answer was at the end of the round. So I will start the 2 minutes now and then ask you your questions. Okay. How many recognized species of sperm whales are there?
I'm going to say above 50.
3. In this 1851 American novel by Herman Melville, a sea captain named Ahab seeks revenge on a white whale who bit off his leg on a previous voyage. What is this book's title?
Moby Dick. Sorry, I studied that last year.
What are killer whales also known as?
Orcas.
Whales have modified nostrils located on top of their heads, through which air is taken in and expelled. What are these commonly referred to as?
Spouts? No, what are they called? I forget what they're called. Spouts.
Blowholes. At 29.9 meters long and weighing 190 metric tons, this species of whale is the largest known creature on Earth. What
Blue
species?
whale.
Correct. In this 1993 film directed by Simon Windsor, an orphan played by Jason James Richter befriends an orca held captive in Northwest Adventure Park. What
Free
is the
Willy.
film?
Free Willy.
Correct. Studies have estimated that this whale species can live for up to 200 years. Which species?
Narwhals.
Bowhead whale. Grey whales make one of the longest annual migration journeys of any mammal. Approximately how many miles do they travel?
33,000 miles.
10,000. What semi-aquatic mammal is considered the closest living relative of the whale?
Hippos.
Correct. The majority of a sperm whale's head consists of a large cavity containing a fine yellowish oil. What is the name of this oil?
Oh crap. Fungus.
Spermaceti. A male humpback whale's whale song can last for up to how many minutes?
12.
30. Name the BAFTA award-winning documentary film released in 2013 centered around Tilikum, a killer whale held by SeaWorld.
Free the whales.
Blackfish. And that was your time. Let me check how many you got right, because 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 6 points in that round. Congratulations. Okay. Next, we will move on to James. Your specialist subject is 2010's films. As I said before, the round will last 2 minutes, and if you'd like to pass, just say pass, and I will come back to your question at the end. Okay, we will start now. In 2010, who became the first woman to ever win the Academy Award for Best Director for the film The Hurt Locker?
Pass.
Name the actress who played the character Amy Dunn in the 2014 film adaptation of Gillian Flynn's novel Gone Girl.
Rosamund Pike.
Correct. Which 2019 film temporarily overtook James Cameron's Avatar to become the highest grossing
Avengers
film of all
Endgame.
time? Correct. The soundtrack of the 2018 remake of A Star is Born features a song that won the Academy Award for Best Original Song and was nominated for Song of the Year at the Grammy Awards. Name the song.
Deep End?
Shallow.
Oh.
What real person did Jennifer Lawrence portray in the 2015 film Joy?
Joy?
I'll give it to you. In 2018, Johnny Greenwood won an Academy Award for Best Original Score for the film Phantom Thread. Greenwood is most well known for being a member of what band?
Pass.
The 2019 film The Irishman, directed by Martin Scorsese, uses what technology to change the appearances of Robert De Niro and Al Pacino?
Age or de-aging.
Yeah. Who wrote and directed the 2017 film Get Out?
Oh, Jordan Peele.
Name the 2018 film which shares the director with 2015's The Lobster and features two courtiers vying for the attention of a queen played by Olivia Colman.
The Favourite?
Correct. What do the films The Social Network, Bird Box and Mid-90s have in common?
Alan Sorkin?
No, all films are scored by Trent Reznor and Alex Ross. What 2013 film is about the mid-orbit destruction of a space shuttle and the subsequent attempts to return home?
Gravity?
Correct. In the 2014 remake of Annie, which child actors portrayed the titular character?
Pass.
What 2010 film features a scene in which Brie Larson performs the song Black Sheep by Metric?
Scott Pilgrim versus the World?
Correct. In 2017's The Florida Project, the motel in which the main characters are living is located near a famous theme park. Which theme park?
Disney World?
Correct. Okay. Let me check how many you got in that round. 1, 2. You achieved 7 points in that round. Congratulations, James. Great. And I was going to tell you which ones the answers to which ones you passed on, but I didn't mark them correctly, so I apologize. You'll never know. Okay, so next we'll move on to Niall. Your specialist subject is How I Met Your Mother.
Yeah.
And once again, 2 minutes. And if you want to pass, you can pass. Okay,
Cool.
I will start the clock now.
Mm-hmm.
In what year did the How I Met Your Mother series finale air?
2015.
2014. Pop singer Britney Spears made a guest appearance in 2 episodes in the series. Name the first episode in which she appeared.
Tram stand?
10 sessions. What college did Ted, Marshall, and Lily all attend?
Wesleyan.
Yes. Who is the real-world inspiration for Robin Sparkles, Robin Scherbatsky's alter ego from when she was a teenage Canadian pop star?
Pass.
If the series had not been renewed for a second season, which character would have been revealed to be the mother of Ted's children?
Victoria.
Correct. What is Barney's full first name?
Barnabas Stinson.
Correct.
Okay.
The character of Lily was inspired by the wife of which show writer and executive producer?
Pass.
What country does Robin move to at the beginning of season 4?
Argentina.
Japan. By the end of the series, how many children do Marshall and Lily have together?
1.
3. What is the name of the band that the mother is a part of?
Pass.
Which The Big Bang Theory starring actor was almost considered to play the part of Barney instead of Neil Patrick Harris?
Jim Parsons.
Yes. What is Marshall's last name?
Erickson.
Correct. Name the actor who plays Ted's son, Luke.
Pass.
Okay. What is the highest rated episode of How I Met Your Mother on IMDb?
Ducky Toy.
Pass, it's How Your Mother Met Me. What year do the sequences featuring Ted's children take place?
Season 1.
Correct. Great. Reached the end of that round there, and I'll count up your points now. You got 5 points in that round. Congratulations. And the questions you passed on, the answer to number 4, the real world inspiration for Robin Sparkles was Alanis Morissette. The writer and executive producer whose wife inspired Lily was Craig Thomas.
Yeah.
And the name of the band the mother is a part of was Super Freakonomics. Well done,
Oh
Niall.
my god.
Okay, and finally, Aisling, your special subject is High School Musical, and once again, you'll have 2 minutes to answer. Cool, I will start the stopwatch now. Who directed all 3 core High School Musical films?
Kenny Ortega.
Correct. A High School Musical actor has the odd distinction of having the 3rd most translated Wikipedia page in the world, being available to read in languages such as Serbian, Vietnamese, and Swahili. Which actor?
Zac Efron.
Corbin Bleu. In the first film of the franchise, much of Troy Bolton's song performance is provided by another actor. Which actor?
Oh, pass.
What is the name of the spin-off film released in 2011 which follows the character of Sharpay in her pursuit of a career as a Broadway actress?
Sharpay's Fabulous Adventure.
Correct. The Disney Plus mockumentary series High School Musical, the series, features an actor who in January of 2021 released a song which hit #1 across multiple music charts. Name the actress.
Olivia Rodrigo.
Correct. Which of the films was the first in the series to be released to theatres?
High School Musical 3 senior year.
Correct. Which song features a sequence in which the characters of Troy and Chad's younger selves are depicted?
The Boys Are Back.
Correct. Which High School Musical actress also starred in the Harmony Korine film Spring Breakers?
Vanessa Hudgens.
Correct. Which song from the High School Musical 2 soundtrack released the top 10 of... sorry, let me rephrase that. Which song from the High School Musical 2 soundtrack reached the top 10 of the Billboard Hot 100 music chart?
Gotta Go My Own Way.
What time is it? On what specific date do Troy and Gabriella meet at the beginning of the first film?
New Year's Eve.
Correct. After which High School Musical 2 song are Ryan and Chad seen wearing each other's outfits?
Is it I Don't Dance?
Yes. In what American city were the majority of the film's high school scenes shot?
Albuquerque?
Salt Lake City.
Oh, okay.
What is the name of the country club in which the majority of High School Musical 2 takes place?
Lava Springs.
Correct. Who wrote the screenplays for the 3 main High School Musical films?
Kenny Ortega.
No, Peter Barsacchini. Which well-known singer and fellow Disney actors makes a cameo appearance in the sequence for the song All for One?
Miley Cyrus.
Correct. Okay, so at the end of that round, Aisling, you have 1, 2.
That was very impressive.
11. You receive 11 points. So Aisling is currently in the lead. Okay, so next we'll move on to the general trivia round. So this will be less me scrolling around very badly. Okay, so Anna, we'll start with you. You have 2 minutes to answer these questions starting now. Xenophobia is the fear of what animal?
Pass.
Which English monarch officially made Valentine's Day a holiday in 1537?
Pass.
Name the song which in 2019 broke the record for the most weeks at the #1 spot on the Billboard Hot 100 music chart.
Pass.
Which country consumes the largest amount of chocolate per capita?
The USA.
Switzerland. What is the length in meters of an Olympic swimming pool?
Oh, 50?
Correct. Area 51 is located in which American state?
Pass.
In 2017, this White House Director of Communications was dismissed by the Trump administration after only 10 days in the position. What was his name?
Pass.
In what type of matter are atoms most tightly packed?
Pass.
What type of animal is a Flemish giant?
Pass.
Name the feminist film theorist whose 1975 essay, Visual Pleasure and Narrative Cinema, introduced the term male gaze into the academic lexicon.
Alison Bechdel.
Laura Mulvey. The word sapphic, referring to same-sex attraction between women, is derived from the name of which Greek poet?
Sappho.
Correct. In what year was a referendum held to remove the criminalisation of blasphemy from the Irish Constitution?
Pass.
Which Central American country has a name which translates to English as the Saviour?
El Salvador.
Correct. Ludwig van Beethoven was born in 1770 in which city?
Munich.
Berlin. Name the fighting video game series which primarily features characters from various Nintendo franchises, which began with an eponymous game released for the Nintendo 64 in 1999.
Mario 64.
Super Smash Brothers. Okay, so I think, let me check. I think you got three in that round, Anna, so I think that brings you up to a total of about 7.
Let's go.
Yes. Okay, James, you're up next. I will start the timer now. In the traditional Western zodiac, what star sign is associated with the period of time between July 23rd and August 22nd each year?
Leo?
Correct. What is the name of the Norwegian music streaming service bought by American rapper Jay-Z in 2015, which famously claimed to pay a higher percentage of royalties? Yeah, correct. Groups of lions are known as what?
Pack?
A pride. Name the elastic tissue, which is a core structural component of the human nose.
Pass.
Who was the first American to go to space?
Neil Armstrong?
Alan Shepard. What color is the flower wisteria?
Purple?
Correct. How many bones do sharks have in their bodies?
10?
None.
Oh.
At the most recent RTE Choice Music Prize Awards, which artist won the 2020 Irish Album of the Year award?
Pass.
Who directed the 1997 blockbuster Titanic?
James Cameron?
Correct. What is the coloured part of the human eye that controls how much light passes through the pupil?
The iris?
Correct. This U-shaped lake is formed when a wide meander of a river is cut off.
Lake?
Correct. Finish this idiom. Candy is dandy, but liquor is...
Quicker?
Correct. Which Bronte sister wrote Agnes Grey?
Pass.
Google Chrome, Safari, Mozilla Firefox, and Internet Explorer are all different kinds of what?
Search browsers?
Correct. How many weeks are in a year?
52.
Correct. In the television adaptation of Sally Rooney's novel Normal People, what is the name of the actress who plays the character of Marianne?
Pass.
Who is the current? Who discovered the antibiotic penicillin in 1928?
Pass.
Well, and then that's your time there. I've once again gone onto the wrong document as I counted the points. But let me click. 1.
My inner geography nerd from 3rd year was like Oxbow Lake.
Yeah, it just
I love everyone really felt that.
That's the first
I think you got 10
time
in that round, so you've got 17 overall. James, congratulations. I'm just putting in my phone charger, my charger really quick. Okay, and then we'll move on to Niall. I'll give you 2 minutes on the clock again. Starting now. Who is the current host of the British quiz program University Challenge?
Pass.
Which album did the American online music publication Pitchfork name as the best album of the 2010s?
My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy.
Blonde by Frank Ocean. What is the first letter featured on a typical computer keyboard?
Q.
Correct. Which planet was reclassified as a dwarf planet in 2006?
Pluto.
Correct. What year was the very first model of the iPhone released?
2007.
Correct. What does the acronym GIF stand for?
Pass.
Which Irish woman was elected the first female cabinet minister in Europe?
Francis Fitzgerald.
Constance Markovich.
Oh, oops.
Which African
geez.
country was formerly known as Abyssinia?
Pass.
Ethiopia. In which 1980 sitcom did the character of Fraser Crane first appear?
Pass.
Where would you find the Sea of Tranquility?
Pass.
Which chess piece can only move diagonally?
Pass.
What is the shortcut for the copy function on most computers?
Control C.
Correct. What kind of weapon is a falcon?
Pass.
A sword. Which Williams sister has won more Grand Slam titles?
Serena.
Correct. Which country is Aesop's Fables believed to originate in?
Pass.
Greece. Okay, in that round, you got 4, so I think that brings up to around 11. Good stuff. Okay, and then finally, Aisling, I will give you.
Wait, is that not? I'm going to do myself dirty, but is that on 9? Did I not get 5 in the last round? Did I not get 5 in the last round? I'm doing myself
You did,
dirty
yes,
here.
you did. I can't do that. So the answers here will be theoretical at best. You're all winners in my heart. Okay, Aisling will bring you on for the general trivia round. 2 minutes starting now. Which mammal has no vocal cords?
Pass.
Giraffe. Which duo competed for Ireland in the Eurovision Song Contest in 2011?
Jedward.
Correct. What is the company Hewlett Packard or HP originally known for?
Computers.
Printers. John F. Kennedy was assassinated in which American city?
Dallas.
Correct. Finish the name of this musical. Everyone's talking about.
Jamie.
Correct. Which Greek goddess is said to represent the hearth, domesticity, and the home?
Pass.
Hestia. Which board game is associated with the phrase "Do not pass go, do not collect $200"?
Monopoly.
Correct. How many books altogether are contained within the Catholic Bible?
2.
73. In what year did construction on the Empire State Building begin?
Pass.
1929. Stripes, polka dots, floral, and plaid are all examples of what?
Patterns.
Correct. In which American city is Broadway located?
New York.
Correct. In which historical period did ballet originate?
Pass.
The Italian Renaissance. Which country celebrates the storming of the Bastille?
France.
Correct. What is the name of the world's third longest river?
Pass.
The Yangtze. The German festival Oktoberfest is associated with which alcoholic beverage?
Beer.
Correct. How many films did Sean Connery play the character of James Bond in?
Pass.
7. How many hearts does an octopus have?
2.
3. Okay, so I will count up your points now very slowly, as I am off to do.
I hope you all feel threatened. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay, I think that was 17 altogether. So, okay, so I thought I could do a third round. I did not realize how time works. So this is actually more to the original Mastermind, which only has 2 rounds. So I'm being more accurate. But I think Aisling won overall with 18 points. So congratulations to Aisling Hurley, winner of DCU Mastermind 2021. Well, guys, thank you so much for participating and dealing with my very slow counting, because I decided to do it all in a Google Doc. It's really great. It's been really great to quiz you guys. Thank you, everybody who came to watch. Keep on donating to the Rise Foundation. And this has been DCU TV Mastermind. I've been Sinead, and thank you so very much. Goodbye, everybody.
We start.
We start. We're live.
Woo! In the girls' room.
Yeah, girls' room. We're
Okay.
doing some backstage biz. Eva here is dying for the broadcast.
Woo!
Woo! All right. So, why is pink your color? Why are we doing pink today?
I just love the color pink.
Okay. Yeah.
She loved the color
She
pink.
loves
If
the
you know
color
what
pink.
I mean.
I think we know.
I think she likes pink.
Yeah. All right. So, do you trust us with your hair today? Yeah. As you should. As you should. All right. So, I think we should tackle it half and half.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. You know, that's how we do it.
I don't have gloves, but like.
You know what? I think you should just free ball it.
I'm just a free ball it.
Free ball it.
All right. Okay. All right. We're doing it. Yeah. Would you like to get an end?
Yes.
Yes. All right. I'm excited.
Okay.
We're kind of like separated, I guess.
What am I doing?
You're just gonna like kind of you want to maybe section it for us. She's dying for the broadcast.
She's dying for the broadcast.
She's definitely gonna dye some brown hair, but you'll.
It probably won't show up.
It probably won't even show up. I mean, the silver didn't show up with the back, so. Anyways. All right.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's a lot.
Oh my god.
That's like beautiful shade.
It's really nice. I like it. Can I get Can I get a little close-up action of
Yeah.
that little color?
Look at that.
Oh, hello.
Look at that.
She's magenta.
That's je ne sais quoi.
Looks
Je
like
ne
a
sais
kidney.
Je ne sais quoi.
It's kind of stinging my hand already. It kind of
You best put it in her hair
It's
then.
kind of stinging my hand. Okay.
Is it actually? Jared, come on. It's not singing my hand.
It's stinging my hand.
It's probably just because I'm from Arizona.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. A
Yeah.
sensitive hand. Sensitive hand, sensitive heart.
Yes, as they say.
I think I'm just gonna keep doing this for a while. Okay.
Really get it in there.
Do you just?
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Oh my. Oh!
Jared's died for the broadcast.
I just died for the broadcast, everyone. If this is a reason to donate more money so I can buy new jeans, please donate so I can buy new jeans.
Even though it's not going. Even though it's
They
not
are brand new.
going
I went
towards
to.
whatsoever.
Actually, I didn't. I went nowhere. I bought them in Dublin.
Oh.
I bought them in Dublin.
Nice.
I just can't believe that happened, guys, and I don't really know what to do.
It's okay, yeah. We'll put some water on it. We'll figure it out. It's for another time.
It's literally hair dye.
It's for after the broadcast. Once we've raised a good, what, 13?
Kind of going around.
Once we raise a good 13,000, we'll worry about
Yes.
the fees. But I think this is going out really well. Is it?
I might have to put on like my tracksuit on.
I honestly think that the pink spot
Jared,
adds
focus on the
charisma.
hair. Focus on the hair, man.
Guys, what do we think about the pink spot? Will it work?
I like it.
For the last 3 hours.
Oh my god, we only have
I feel like Jared's kind of being like.
Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing.
That's okay. You look like you
Do
do.
you want me to do some of these bits too, or just yeah?
I just really can't get over that.
I'm actually devastated for you, to be honest.
I can't get over that.
It's stain remover as soon as you get home, and
Yeah.
it might be fine.
Yeah.
Oh my god, y'all.
Might be time to get rid of it. Sorry, that was really
I
funny.
literally have no other jeans, by the way, y'all.
That was really funny, guys.
Good thing retail's back open, am I right?
Yeah, hallelujah.
I never even thought of that. That's such a good idea.
Maybe you can just pretend to make the shop like, oh, there's
They came with pink stain. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing, so.
That's okay.
Do you just do that? Like?
Yeah, really just mix it in there.
And you have to leave it and then wash it out.
Yeah, we should probably look at the directions a little better.
It's kind of big.
Do you want to throw the box to me and I'll have a look at the directions? Because you kind of have
Right behind you.
pink hair. Or no, Aoife can check them
There we
through.
go.
So basically, wearing gloves, apply generously to shampoo.
Wearing
gloves.
Hair.
Wearing gloves. Apply generously when wearing gloves.
Okay,
He's about to finish it off with
When wearing gloves.
the applying generously bit, nailed.
nails. We nailed that.
Towel dry hair.
Nailed it.
Massage and comb through midlength and then before leaving to develop for 30 minutes.
Perfect.
Okay.
We'll check in then.
Okay.
You know what? I think I'm gonna wash my hands.
We'll see how, will we see how the dye comes out?
Yeah,
at the
we'll
first
check
one?
in then. Till then.
We start.
Welcome back to DCU TV. As always, I'm Jared.
And I'm still Owen.
And we're still here raising funds for the Rise Foundation. And you just seen Mastermind, and I have to say, that was a grilling and pretty intense show.
Absolutely loved that. The whole entire crew were absolutely bet into that upstairs in the PR room. So a huge well done to Sinead and the gang there.
That was pretty well done. You know, Owen, I feel like a bit of a mastermind sometimes with some of these links we're coming up with. Exactly.
You said it, Ariana. But most importantly, we have got 3 hours left until the end of this year's broadcast.
3 hours.
So 21 hours complete, which is actually insane to think. We're all still going strong. The energies have never been higher. And like that, we need the donations to keep coming. We're at €10,500 now, but we'd love to see it surpass 11,000 and go even higher. So please, for the next 3 hours, call your friends, your siblings, your parents, your nanny, your auntie, and just tell them to please donate through the link. Just explain to them the cause is so worthwhile. Like that, it's been an absolute privilege to spend the past 21 hours pleading and raising funds for such a worthy charity. So please, let's do one more push. The last 3 hours are upon us. I can't believe it. I don't think I'll be able to.
I don't really know where I am at this
It's a bit surreal. But please, 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 whatever you can do to help us raise even more funds for the Rise Foundation.
And we even have so many people upstairs tweeting their lives away. So if you can, please get on Twitter and tweet hashtag DCUTV24. We want to get to that #1 trending spot on Twitter once again. We were there before and we can get there again.
Absolutely. And like that, a huge shout out to our PRO, Jared Shields, who is playing an absolute blinder the past 24 hours.
Everyone give it up for Jared.
Jared, we all absolutely love you, man. You've been phenomenal.
That's very nice of you to say, huh?
Oh, Jared Shields,
right,
we all love you. And you've absolutely been phenomenal. You're playing an absolute stormer, man. So please, let's all do it. Let's raise even more funds for the Rise Foundation over the next 3 hours. But next up...
What have we got next, Owen? We've got something a bit different than Mastermind, I'll tell you that now.
It's a bit spicier, you might even say.
Oh, we've seen this one before, I think.
Yes, this is the continuation of Hot Wings with Jack from yesterday. So please do stay tuned. And like that, 3 hours to go. Please, 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 whatever you can do, big or small. You know where the link is at this stage. Send it our way and send it directly to the Rise Foundation. Thank you.
And tweet whenever you can, hashtag DCUTV24.
Hi guys, so it's Cheryl and Cindy here.
Hey guys, Cindy here.
We're backstage and we're going to be critiquing a fashion show.
Oh my god, these girls are running around like headless chickens up in this boutique.
Yeah, so we're going to critique them.
We are going to critique the life out of them.
Let's get to it. Woo! You guys aren't giving any hype. No hype from Garth. No hype from Garth. How many months?
A few hours. That baby's gonna bust out of that clothing, darling. Oh, she's giving me criminal. She's giving me a convicted criminal. She's giving me, she's running from the law. She's running from the law. She is running from the law. Build that right foot and it's too long. Everything. Oh my God, she's
what
the
do you
lady
think,
in red.
Sarah? I love it. I love it, girl.
She's the lady in red. She's the lady
I love
in red.
it. I love it. I love it all. Beautiful, guys. Woo! This is MPS Fashion Show. Way to go. Hey, girls, so what did you think about it?
I thought that was unbelievable.
What was your favorite look?
I'm gonna say, you know what? I really liked the lady in red. She was giving me like cowgirl on the run realness.
I thought the same way, and honestly, as a girl from Arizona, really touched my heart.
You know what the country life is like, darling.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know.
thanks for watching Backstage.
I'm Sheila. No,
and
I'm not.
I'm Cindy.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the DCU edition of Hot Ones, the show with spicy questions and even spicier answers. The questions will go as follows, as we have 3 levels of heat, low, medium, and hot. The difficulty increases with each level. So on easy, you'll have a low spice, and on hard, you'll have a hot spice. Each team will have to take a spice bite before they answer their question. And there will be 2 teams. We've been through team 1, and now we have team 2. We have had a couple of issues with a couple of members. I know George had an emergency at work where he had to go in, and Connor is somewhere in and if he shows up, but in the meantime, we have got Adam O'D, Fiona O'Leary, and Daniel Breen. We'll run through. We've got Adam O'D. I think a couple people know if you face questions anyway. Adam, take the lead.
Sorry, yeah, I brought with me a couple of different sauces today. Classic Nando's hot sauce. Got myself some Tabasco. Now this isn't just standard Tabasco, this is using habanero chilies instead of, I couldn't tell you what the standard one is, but it just had hot in big writing, so pretty sure it was a little spicier than your typical Tabasco. And then what I am almost certain is my hottest one. I picked it up in the Tesco, brought it here with me today. But
do you know how hot that actually is, your bullseye Tesco incinerary sauce of death?
No. But I should point out that I have some lovely wings. They were provided to us by our amazing sponsor, Fired. They provided us with lots of food today. And some very nice pizza as well, along with these wings that a few of us are using today.
I know.
I've also got...
We actually have wings for hot ones. We're not milking it around with chicken nuggets or like whatever we have to hand. We actually have wings.
I also bought some yogurt and stuff in case this goes really south really fast.
Yeah, it's got a probability you can do that. I just have to come with Pepsi Max. Fionn, talk us through what have we got going?
Let's see. Right. So I've got some mad spicy shit here.
Here we go.
So I think this is very spicy. So this just as a warning, none of this came from the press in the kitchen. Some harissa, which I'm told is blows your head off. So some chili flakes, which I don't know what. And then the last one I have is some hot chili powder. So I don't know what would be spicier. You know, the hot chili powder or the chili flakes. Maybe for the last one I'll just do both. But I think the devil of them all is cumin. Yeah, it's cumin powder. So I'll have some of that as well.
Thanks, Fionn.
No bother. Oh, and a spoon as well.
I can count on you for that one. Out of nowhere, as if
I have never wanted to hit an old person with my car more than I do right now. I am so mad. I am juiced up on road rage.
Okay.
What have you got with you, Connor?
What have you got with you?
Well, I was actually watching while I was waiting for you in. I think me and Adam have 2 of the same 3 sauces. I have a Cali peri sauce, which I just...
That is hot. I know from experience that is
hot in a sandwich. So this is my base level sauce. Then I have Nando's peri. This is like the next level hot Nando's one. Then I have the same Tabasco with hot. It just says hot all over.
Yeah, I got that one. Yeah.
I got called really white for bringing Tabasco sauce, the hot ones, by one of my friends. So.
Well, what was the other option? Just go and buy expensive stuff, or like the death sauce in Lidl that we're still.
Yeah, I mean, actually, that's meant to be tops.
Yeah, no. We had a couple of clips during last night. I was supposed to say the week. It felt like a week. Where we had different members of the committee trying this, and there was different reactions, I'll say, from people who just shrugged it off, like Daniel Breen, or where we came to Mark, who was just in hysterics on the stairs and just couldn't control himself for like 40 minutes. But anyway, the madman itself, Daniel Breen. Of course, you went unorthodox on it. What do you have with you?
Well, I don't have any sauce. So I have just straight chilies.
Yeah.
Green.
He has to be difficult. He has to be difficult.
Well, this is as simple as it gets, man. There's no... Like a straight chili. I got a green chili, a red chili, and a bird's eye chili.
Okay.
I don't actually know which is hotter, this one, but
Just
I'm
gonna
going to
take a
assume
look
red.
on which is the hottest. In typical Daniel Breen fashion, it's time. It's easier at this point, really.
Just like to put it in context, like I'm a bitch at spicy foods. Like to put it in context, I got McDonald's with Adam and Daniel the other day. I had a bite of the barbecue sauce and went, "That's very spicy." So I'm full.
This is going to be fun.
Yeah.
Well, without any further ado, lads, we just get stuck into it because we do have a tight time slot on here. We'll start it off with our low question, and you know the rules. Take a bite of whatever chili doused meat or just actual chili we have first.
Wait, when are we doing it?
Eat your chili and then you get your question. In basic English, Daniel. Eat your chili. Okay. I know the group of you actually quite a creative group of people. I know the lads for like a good while now, so I know you have.
Mine's not really coming out, to be honest. Yeah.
This is not nice. You're just getting a big glob of peri peri on that.
Apart from Fion's spice that's choosing to not come out, I'll hit you with the one. Here we go. What is the most embarrassing fashion trend that you used to rock? Either now or when you were younger? Because I know definitely Fiona and Adam have some brave fashion choices, as does Connor. Daniel just has standard enough stuff.
That's a good question.
I was a fiend for the Bieber flick. That's like more of a hairstyle thing. But,
The what?
The Bieber flick. I used to rock that.
They call it the wet frame.
The second year.
Mm.
I couldn't see out of my left eye. Because
I think we all had a.
We seem to have lost him.
Oh. Hey, this one wasn't too spicy actually. This was really tasty.
Lads, I'm in pain already.
Well, I hope the red one's not.
I'm literally crying.
That's green level.
Huh?
That's green level.
Clean my way.
Oh yeah. I'm sweating.
Oh, I'm back on.
He's
We
back.
had a ropey moment with Wi-Fi. I'm back on. It's okay. Relax. We're here. Did I miss anything? Do we need to catch up on any trend? Adam OD, I know you had some embarrassing fashion trends.
I definitely had like weird like denim jackets that just were like too big for me when I was maybe like 6. Do you know what I mean? Like you'd expect like someone our age or older to be wearing like big denim jackets, or even like I swear I had a leather jacket and I looked so out of character. It was like I put on my dad's clothes, but they like you buy them for me like.
Okay, so Adam just didn't know how to like categorize his clothing, and I chose to not see out of his front 2 eyes when he was younger. Okay, we're doing good. Fiona, I know we're going to get a really good answer here because like I'm not going to diss your clothing. It's fantastic, but I know it will have a lot of variability in it.
Well, I suppose when I was a kid, I probably didn't really wear conventional clothes because I probably was usually like dressed up as like a really shitty looking Spider-Man, or I used to like dress up as wrestlers all the time, so I'd have like face paint on all day, and I'd wear like there's a wrestler, Jeff Hardy, and I used to like try simulate him by putting tights over my arms and like cutting up the tights and coloring them different colors or whatever. So.
Jesus, that sounds
That's definitely a first. I didn't expect that one to come. I thought you were going to say, I wore like a lime green jacket one day or something. I wasn't expecting tights.
Well, I used to wear like a bright orange Gap fleece thing, and people would be like, haha, Gap, you're gay. And I'd be like, and I'd, yeah.
I think we all went through that stage now people in our life. Daniel's in bits here. Can we jump to him for a second? What's happening?
I can feel my hands actually going numb a bit. I'm not even joking.
Sorry, are we still on
needles?
Level 1.
Do I recall asking you how your hands felt? What's the most embarrassing fashion trend you used to rock as a child?
Oh, Jesus. I used to answer the door naked. Was that
Oh my God.
I used to wear
what do I expect after that question?
like Fiona actually, I wore a Spider-Man costume like 24/7. It was disgusting. The thing was like wine color instead of like bright red. It was dirty.
Oh.
Definitely the answers I didn't expect to hear. But okay.
Honest, actually, I used to wear a black denim vest in like TY.
Vest.
Wait, a denim vest?
Like a Han Solo kind of a
sleeveless one
with a navy t-shirt underneath. So it was black denim with navy and black jeans, and it was.
How did your parents allow you to leave the house? I'm sorry, but how did they allow that?
This was in TY, so this was me starting to think I was like really fashionable and cool.
Okay.
Maybe in 2 years
I'll stop wearing that.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do a quick spice update. How are people feeling so far? We know how Daniel Breen's.
I actually just really enjoyed this sauce.
I like it now.
This is just
Nando's hot sauce is tame enough. Like,
all right,
okay. It's like green.
We're going to kick it up a level, so move up to your next medium level of spice. For Daniel Breen, it's in the wheel with the chili.
My medium level is Adam's base level, and my hot level is Adam's medium level. So
everybody got different tolerances.
True.
Oh,
all the lads are and getting their bits and pieces ready. I should mention as well, we are so close.
Keep donating.
Yeah, to reach 11,000.
We're really close to 11.
We are.
If you donate,
we break 11,000. Like
all of these chilies.
We are so close. Ring your mom, ring your dad, ring your teacher from 6th class, ring your teacher's class from 6th class, ring everybody. Get it round. We are so close.
Ring the guards.
Politely.
Yeah, this one, that's like the tip of the tongue one.
Okay.
That's like.
Children, take a bite of your medium spice for me, please.
I just did.
Feeling that.
That's a bingo.
Okay. Question to the floor. What is the most spontaneous thing that you've done lately? So the thing that you have just done without really thinking about and just gone hell for leather, just gone, no, I don't need to think about it, just act. Reason now. Answers you can say.
I'd say mine has to be probably part of the broadcast, getting the stick and poke from Mark. You could say, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not like other girls. That everything I do is spontaneous, you know.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Yeah.
What tattoo did you get, Fionn?
Were you not watching Tat Chat, Jack?
Oh, I was. This is just conversation starter.
I got a little eye on my leg, which I can show you, but I might be in danger of flashing you because I'm in my jocks. Oh, Jack's frozen again.
Mark, I'm back. The DCU Wi-Fi is having a moment today. We're just going to move with it, okay?
That's okay. I'll see if I can show it off. Show the progress. Let's see. This is going to be funky. There it is.
Oh, there it is. That's actually not too bad. I kind of like that. Okay. Adam, I can see you already going for the yoga. We're going to go with you first before it becomes too difficult.
Man, that one won't get.
What was the most spontaneous thing that you've done lately?
Without throwing myself under the bus here, but I played an original earlier on Sinead's music show, and that was actually not part of the plan. I wasn't going to play an original, but very last minute decided to throw one in the mix and just do an acoustic version of a Public Warning song, which has never before been done.
Ooh, I remember listening to that and going, I recognize that from somewhere. That was when you opened FM, wasn't it? I like that, man. That was really good. I respect the decision.
So
Thank you very much.
Because you just got an original song. So,
Connor, apart from just waking up out of bed, what's the most spontaneous thing?
Not really much. I bought a shit ton of spray paint yesterday because me and one of the lads from work are gonna have a project in mind, but that's kind of it. I rented the Mortal Kombat film for €21 the other day. Again,
€21. That's expensive.
I'm terrible. Yeah, and it wasn't even very good. So I just do shit like that all the time. Nothing like fun. I mean, I got it to last year, which was quite spontaneous, and I still am hiding it from my parents. 10 months later, so
hopefully they're not watching this.
Oh, you may have caught yourself on the foot here. Daniel, the most spontaneous thing you've done?
Jeez, I've no clue. Bought an ice burger today in the shop.
You're a little crazy fella, you.
Aren't I? You should have got a twister, but...
Look how pale he is. Look,
he's not known as Madman Daniel Breen for nothing. Like,
yeah. Look at all the color has drained from his face.
It's all on my lips. Look at my lips.
I just can't see anything past that beautiful little runny you have going.
Oh yeah.
I guess like I drove to McDonald's Blanche at 2:00 in the morning the other day.
Yeah, but like that wasn't even spontaneous.
That wasn't spontaneous. That took about an hour of convincing.
Why did you go all the way there? I gotta ask.
Because McDonald's in Ashburn was closed, and Krispy Kreme was closed, and everywhere else was closed.
I also joined the Mackey's family, so I've my first weekend in McDonald's.
Yeah, Mackey's season.
That's actually big, man.
Season 2 is going to be a collab between me and Phil.
Yeah, exactly. I already have a story that I have.
Yeah, fab.
I'm fighting the Wi-Fi all evening. I swear to God, it couldn't just be an easy final episode. I'm going to have to fight the whole way there. Okay. Children, jumping all the way up. Turn the dial all the way up and rip the knob off.
Oh, this smells like...
And this is where I join in. This is where I get my outrageous sauce out, and we just do hell for leather. Hell for leather.
Has anyone ever seen the Shaquille O'Neal episode of Hot Ones?
Yes, so good.
So I think,
also,
do you remember at the end of that where Shaq makes Sean Evans eat a wing with all the hot sauce on it?
Yes.
With every different
like
one.
To do the Shaq sauce with me, where they just put all their hot sauce.
I think I'm good.
My one is already dread.
Well, that's what I'm doing, but it just consists of like hot chili powder and chili flakes. And I'll eat. If someone donates enough, I'll eat the spoon.
Just put it in the cupcake in here, and you'll be sorry.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Connor's dived headfirst into this. Thank you for watching, everybody. But for what we're going through, do us the favor and donate whatever you can, even if it's €1. It will make the difference. We are so close.
Hang on, we're going to do Shaq Nugget.
Take your first one.
Shaq Nugget now. Low level stuff.
Okay.
The amount that you put on there, jeez, man.
It's every time.
More hot sauce.
Okay, yeah, the Tabasco was really bad, Connor. The Tabasco's the worst one.
Okay, we're going. This is triple sauce. Donate to Rise or else.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I can't feel.
Oh, the triple sauce was nice.
Okay, here's our hot question. What's the one thing people misunderstand about you? Oh my God.
That I'm not actually in Fion's background.
Everyone thinks I'm super cool and swag, but I'm just like you guys, you know.
I'm just swag.
Oh man. Come on, reconnect.
Got you.
We can still hear you, man.
Come on.
We
Get back in.
What can we get Jack to say?
Oh, this is a disaster.
Don't worry, Jack.
I'm back. Every time this goes, I feel like I'm.
Oh, and he's gone again.
It's the spice.
I'll take over as presenter. Hello, I'm Jack Collier. I don't know what to say.
You got him.
I think we actually have to wrap up. So thank you so much for watching.
Fingers.
Yeah, please donate. Yeah, donate, because we're so close to 11K, and that would be like monumental.
Wi-Fi in this building, because it's really not doing me any.
Donate to Rise.
Did I miss anything in terms of that things just understood about you?
You missed my amazing answer. Sorry.
I'm trying to film.
I need to spit all this sauce out.
It's the stomach pain. It's the stomach pain is the worst, and the stinging. Oh my God!
It's not even spicy anymore. It just hurts.
Daniel Breen, what is the one thing people misunderstand about you?
How crazy I am, man. People think I'm a bad boy. I'm just a really nice guy. And Jack's gone again. Oh, he's back.
I'm back again. He could be right though, because a lot of people's first impression of Daniel is that they think he's kind of menacing, and he's like,
I make a lot of jokes, and some people think I'm serious. So
yeah, you're like the most cuddly, light-hearted person out of all of us.
Jack, how are we doing for time?
Time, we are coming up onto our limit. So if anyone doesn't have anything left, we have one final question we can run on to. Thank you, Adam, because this is
my head's going numb.
Okay. Connor's disappeared. Fionn seems to be absolutely fine. The three of us are having a horrible time.
I think Connor might be
Final
vomiting.
question to take the last one, guys. All room.
I thought there was ice pops in my freezer.
I'm back. We're all in a room. There's only 2 glasses of milk that can stop this heat, and we have to fight to get the 2 glasses. Who's winning?
Daniel Breen, he's getting both, man.
Who's getting one? I'll agree.
No,
Daniel.
you're getting both, man.
What am I doing?
We have to fight for 2 glasses of milk to stop the heat out of all of us.
I don't have any milk.
But it's the scenario we are, Daniel.
Daniel doesn't know where he is, man.
I'm literally, my hands are going, I'm getting pins and needles.
This episode of Hot Ones has been derailed so badly by the heat.
How about, yeah.
And by everything.
I don't even know what I'm going to say. Adam, you're still eating.
Yeah, there's another chicken wing, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Come on, guys, we're almost at 11,000.
I hate to cut us off like this, guys, but we are running into someone else's time. This got really derailed as it usually does, but please donate to Rise. We are inches away from 11.
Daniel put his life on the line for you.
Yeah, donate, come on.
Look at Daniel Breen's face and tell me you wouldn't donate a bit of money. Look at him. Look at what we're doing for you. But seriously, all jokes aside, please do. It's a fantastic cause. They do fantastic things. I'm going to have to sign off here and let the next crowd take their slot. Thank you so much, lads, for joining me. And I'll sign off and say goodbye. Thank you very much.
This is a public service announcement from the HSE. Have you been affected by the recent cyber attack? Have you had an appointment cancelled? We're sorry to hear. However, spend that lost time donating to the Rise Foundation for the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, and maybe you'll get your appointment back. Thank you. This is a public service announcement.
Whole broadcast, all the hours we've been going, Ariana has been fantastic by my side. She has been brilliant as a co-presenter on Backstage. She has been my rock. She has been indestructible. She is like my support. I could not be doing half the stuff I'm doing without her. I mean, she's so indestructible. She's almost fit in this suitcase. We can speed this bit up and look like squeeze you in. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna zip your hair. Okay. I mean, she's literally as indestructible as a suitcase. She can just take any hit you give her, turn around with a smile, and just brush her right off. She's alright, the grand. What a quick look anyway. Ariana! Hello! She's just the best. I mean, you're alright, aren't you?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, exactly. Dead easy. Keep doing it. Keep doing it.
Well, I hope you all enjoyed the second installment of Hot Ones. A big well done to our Backstage colleague Jack on that one. Jared, I can't tempt you to a bit of the hot sauce again, maybe?
You know, not tonight, Owen. I've had enough stuff in my system over the last 24 hours. I think I'm good. But who knows, if we get to a certain number, maybe I will. If you keep donating, maybe if we get to, I don't know, maybe if we get to 12,000.
So we're €375 away from 11,000 euro right now. It's so achievable. I can literally see it in the very, very, very near future. So please, please, please help us achieve that 11,000 figure. We've got under 3 hours to go now of the broadcast. It's been a really, really special one this year for everyone involved, from us here in front of the camera to the entire crew backstage. So thank you for making it so special.
And as Owen said, this is a broadcast like no other. But as I've said before, we are all tested negative, and we were enforcing masks, social distancing, and hand sanitizing. We wanted this broadcast to be as successful, but also as safe as possible. So next up, we have something really, really that I'm actually excited for, and something really close to my heart, actually. This is something from the girls in DCU Dance. So DCU Dance this year, they were actually supposed to host the InterVarsities competition, where all the colleges across Ireland come and compete in person in front of a live crowd. It's usually an absolutely electrifying experience. I've done it myself, but this year, due to COVID, none of the guys in DCU Dance were able to do any rehearsals, never mind meet up for a coffee. So what did they do? Well, our fabulous choreographer Orla Morris-Tulin, big shout out to Orla if she is watching, which I'm sure she is. She did a fantastic thing, and she choreographed a mixed piece which if you don't know, if you're not a dancer, a mixed piece is all the different styles in dance put together for one performance. And Orla spearheaded that entire thing, and Ellen Hickey, the incredible outgoing BDO at the DCU Dance Committee, she edited the entire performance, and DCU Dance actually ended up winning first place in the online InterVarsities competition. So next up, we have their winning entry. This is Orla Morris Toolan's DCU Dance Mix Piece.
Excuse me, can I please talk to you for a minute? Think I might say something stupid. La 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 la, go on, just la 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 la, I need ya. Told myself no, 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 but here I go. I'ma la 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 lose it. Now I can't be here with you here. Now baby, no. I might say something stupid.
Ellen, you're on mute.
Oh, it's not connecting. Excuse me, can I please talk to you for a minute? Take a minute, girl, come sit down. What's been happening? What's been happening? Take a minute, girl. Excuse me, can I please talk to you for a minute?
Hey guys!
Hi!
We're from DCU Dance and my name is Orla. I am the events officer this year.
I'm Ellen and I'm the brand design officer.
And I'm Hayley, and I'm a DCU alumni. I'm still here. We're not leaving.
You can't get rid of her. Yeah, you never really leave DCU dance. Doesn't happen.
You can't get rid of us.
True. So we're going to be having a chat today about our varsities video that we submitted and won first prize with at our varsities event, which is very exciting. So Ellen edited our amazing video, so we'll have a chat with her first about our concepts and how we came up with it.
I did. I edited all of that. I actually, at the very end of it, actually we'll talk about it first.
How many clips did you have?
Yeah, I was
like
gonna
200
say.
clips?
So it's basically like a montage video. So it's tons of people sending me clips of their routines, but like the maximum clips I would get in would be like 4, wouldn't it? It was 2 mixed piece, their own piece, and I needed 2 angles, so 6. So the minimum clips sent in to me were 6, but I told people to send me in all of their clips, even if they mess up. So at the end, I had it's 70 students, so I think I had over 400 clips at the end of the day.
Crazy.
That is sickening.
I don't know how your laptop survived.
Oh, I know. It's on its last.
I think you lost one at one point, did you? A glitch? You lost something?
Yeah, I did.
Oh,
we don't talk about that. We don't go back there. I actually can't go back there. But yeah, I didn't think about that when we were coming up with, everyone would be like, is that okay, Ellen, if you edit that? And I'd be like, yeah, why wouldn't it be? But clearly everyone remembered how many people there were.
No, well, you were well able.
It was grand. It was actually fun. It's good when you enjoy it. If you didn't enjoy it, that was 3 days of hell, but I so enjoyed it, to be honest. And it was great to see everyone's faces.
Yeah.
I'm obviously in my last year of DC dance, so there was first years I'd never met before, and they a first year in hip hop would be right after me, as if we're dancing together, and I've never even seen them before.
I think there's something so special about it. We had students from all corners of Ireland take part in this one video, and we haven't seen each other in most people in nearly a year.
Yeah, or ever.
Yeah, years. Yeah, that we haven't ever met in the video.
You can see that in the video, though, how people are from all over. Ellen was no back gardens, no bedrooms, get out and give me a monument, give me something, scenic. And people really delivered, to be fair. There was really, really cool shots. The castle.
The castle.
The guy from Irish was at a castle, and it was just a vibe.
I wish there was a live reaction to me when I opened up that clip. It was one of the first ones that was Irish, and I was like, what a legend. Who is that? I didn't even know who it was, and I was like, what a legend. But that was so important when we were, because we would have a Zoom together talking about how to come up with it, and it was really important that we were it has to be outside. We don't want a montage of it's hard on the eyes to just watch clips. You know what I mean? So there had to be something else going on. And I think that really benefited us at the end of it.
It did, yeah. It paid off. It was so different, but it was so connected as well. Everyone outside, it was really good.
I think this year especially, it was just so difficult to have that engagement, because we obviously haven't seen each other, and it's very difficult to get people on their laptops and out filming, and I feel people were oh, I'm so embarrassed videoing outside, I don't want to do it. But it all started back with the first concept, the first meeting that we had, the 3 of us together, trying to pick the music for it and trying to get the video actually up and running, and going from absolutely nothing, having 0 done, to the video that everybody's about to see at the end of us chatting is just incredible in that time span. But I remember when
it took us a week to get the songs, choreo, all the vids in from the dancers, and then Ellen a week. Well, sorry, you were still actually getting videos in in the last 3 days nearly.
Yeah, definitely. I'd say I edited that properly in 3
I'm gonna say it was a 10-day project, start to finish.
From coming up with it. Do you know what I mean? And then just immediately going to everyone. I think it was a Sunday. We were we want it by Wednesday.
That's what it was.
So it was choreography, come up with it, show them, teach them over Zoom, get them to film. Yeah, learn, film, send it in to me by Wednesday.
Yeah.
That's such a process.
Like we originally had this concept and was like, okay, let's come up with songs that are gonna like make people excited to dance and keep people engaged while watching the video. But then I think as well, people forget how difficult it is to find upbeat, fun, innovative songs that suit every single style. We had jazz, contemporary, hip hop, Irish, ballet, and heels. We had 6 styles in one 3.5 minute video, 4.5 minute video.
Yeah,
4.5, I think.
Yeah, and that's where Haley comes in.
That's the best. That's my favorite part, though. That's the best part in my mind, picking the music. I just like, obviously the suggestions like from committee were great, and I just like went off on my Spotify on my liked songs. I was like, what are we feeling? Like, what's the vibe?
Yeah,
and what makes it so good though, because it's all those balls of songs like that you just love. They're the like, what do you call them? The floor smashers? What do you call them?
I don't know. I was gonna say you're great for like the charts. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
like chart tunes. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my favorite bit. I love that bit. But yeah, as you say, like trying to get people engaged, I just think music is just the starting point. Obviously the concept for the video, but for the dancing and the choreo and everything. And just to get people as well, because we were so, not together. It was like, how do we pick songs to get people, as you say, like, oh, Scarlett, am I going to go out and film this? Like, but if it's a bop of a song and a bop of a dance, it makes you want it.
Yeah.
So that was definitely the best bit. And like a lot of songs are like, with TikTok now and all, a lot of songs have gotten really, really big. So without being a bit, naff about it, a bit tacky, I feel like we just got the balance right with everything. But yeah. And Connor mixed the music for us, Connor Kilmartin.
Yes, another thing that we got like real quick, because we had to get the music to people, obviously. To true.
That was a really quick turnaround as well. I think he did that for us in about 2 or 3 days. Like we were on telling him exactly what way we wanted it mixed, and he delivered. So fair play, Connor.
Such a quick turnaround. But Haley, like myself and yourself had a hand in choreographing the video, obviously, but you've choreographed like in a normal year. So like, was it so different for you to go from like looking at it on a stage to on a screen?
You know what? It was easier this year. Not easier as in, I don't know, like when obviously Inters was on stage, it felt like there was just that little bit more pressure, I suppose, because, it's a stage production. It felt lovely and like more calm this year. Like even though we had an immense deadline pressure, it was just because of the songs, because of the choreo, because of like, it was us, like we're, we know each other years now. So it was just a lot more fun. It was a lot easier, I think, than other years, like choreographing jazz. I remember like that was 2 years ago now when I choreographed that for Inters, and choreographing mixed piece was like the stress of my life. I was in final year doing that. I don't know how I didn't lose my hair or fail my degree, like,
or lose friends.
Yeah, lose my life. But no, it was a lot more chill, like even with the time, and as well, like I'm working full time, so it was a nice break. Like as you said, Ellen, if you like doing it, it's good fun. It's good. It's not a hassle. It's not an effort. So yeah, I found it a lot easier this year, and it was really fun. And it was good that everyone was willing to participate, because if you can't get into a studio and dance, like, how are you gonna know? People are gonna watch your video of you dancing in your sitting room and learning your choreography, and also the songs were fun. I loved the songs, so it just made them that much nicer to choreograph to. And I hope that was our thing, picking songs as well. We wanted to pick songs that other choreographers would be like, yes, thank you. Because as a choreographer, I feel like there's nothing worse than getting a song and being like, oh, I can't do much with it. If you're not feeling it. So yeah, I think we did a good job there.
I think that was like one of our saving graces, though, that we were so lucky with like DCU Dance are incredible. They're amazing for like coming together. And like we said, like within a week, we made this absolutely incredible video that ended up like placing first, but raising so much money for charity as well, which is incredible. But we're so lucky to have that society, because I don't know another group of people that could have pulled together that quickly, just dropped everything and dedicated their entire time to putting this video on and making it happen. Like it's so difficult to get up and dance when you firstly haven't been training in a year, you've no motivation, you're not, you know yourself when you're in a studio, it's so much fun when you're with your friends, you can hype each other up. We had none of that this year, and to be like, okay, go to your local park and get somebody to video you, doesn't matter who's looking, go on. After a year of not dancing, I think we were so lucky with like the passion that people had for dance, and the people that we had involved is what really made the video overall.
Yeah, that's what really like struck out to me, was the willingness to do it. You know, like it was like, well, yeah, I'm in DCU dance, like I want to dance, this is an opportunity, I'm absolutely going to do it. Like I did have a worry, like for people that have never been to our events, like as again, like first years, like if they were because we know how fun it is, like we know that like you put in the effort because it always turns out so good, that we were like, hopefully that they take part, and they absolutely, everyone came through. And the people who had solos were due the same week, you know, like solos for actual varsities, like their own choreography and stuff like that. But also we gave them even more hassle, because when we were talking about how to make it different, like the video compared to like just like constant, you know, people dancing on the screen, was we wanted to do transitions. I was like, I was like,
that's what makes it though. Like you'll see the video. Ellen was just, it was just more work for Ellen again. More work.
I know. So because it was on Zoom as well, like none of us saw each other. Do you know what I mean? And we had to teach, like the choreographers had to teach it over Zoom. So things where people were doing it left, people were doing it right, because Zoom does that weird thing. So I was getting clips and having to like flip them, or like if it was out of time or I couldn't hear their music, like everyone had to send me clips, not with any like earphones in, so I could hear and like match them up. And but I also wanted transitions. So I wanted like a full on shot like this, but I thought that would be a bit static all the way through. So let's get like some moving shots. And then, so I wanted, and I like, we would come up with this, like, I remember sending videos to like Siobhan, who is in contemporary, be like, I've just come up with something in like the middle of the night. I'd just be like, do this at the end or something like that. And then I had my mom film me. We have like a choreographers group chat, and I like dragged my mom to the park to be the like the motion camera person, to have like the throw of the phone, the cover of the phone, this, all that stuff, which I like really paid off in the end.
That's what made it in my mind. On top of everything else, the transitions were just spot on. It wasn't just cut, because how would you even do that? You know, it just doesn't make sense to me. What exactly what you did is just exactly, I think our visions of it were just all the same.
Yeah, I would completely over explain. Do you know what I mean? To be like, make sure you do this, make sure you do this. That when they started but when they started to come in, I was like, oh my God, they did it. Like, that was such a good transition. That was such a good transition. And then like even editing, I was like, it still needs to like tie up together. Like, what are we doing? Like, we're trying to show that we're a society that dance together separately for this year. And we're like dotted all over Ireland. But then we kind of came up with the concept of like, so Irish would like invite hip hop onto the Zoom, who would invite ballet onto the Zoom. And then, you know, the disconnected part of the video, like what we did right before, excuse me if I please talk to you for a minute. Like, I thought that was a bit like the fun, something different, something to break it up.
Yeah. And it wasn't just dancing, it wasn't just like, it was a performance.
Yeah, absolutely.
Whole,
I think it really came together.
Concept.
It came together so well as like a piece at the end, as opposed to just like, oh, here's a dance that we did. Like, it was like a really well thought out, like well processed, like actual piece in the end, which is amazing. I think, like, I don't know, like I'd say you guys are the same, but obviously if you're dancing or choreographing or whatever, you're like a creative person, and lockdown has just robbed everybody of their creative outlet, which is horrible. But having this at the end of it is like, that's what we did during this lockdown. We have a product of that now. We can show something for it. And like DCU Dance created this piece, which is amazing to look back on. Like,
yeah, we wouldn't have had this if weirdly, if COVID hadn't happened, you know? And it actually is
a lovely portfolio piece. It's such a nice like piece to showcase for dance. It's something like, you know, you'll always have now.
Yeah, definitely. And then it all like tied in together with for varsities this year, because we hosted it.
Yeah.
So, like, you know, we've been like constantly since the beginning of the year, DCU Dance have been like saying this, create your momentum. Like this was like the vibe for this year. And I think definitely not varsities, that video really stands to that point. Like we really didn't drop the ball. Like there was like I was telling everyone, I want you to do this, this, and this, and then I'd be like, I have to do that. Like, I have to go now and film, and I can't back out. I'm after like telling everyone to do all this. So I like dragged my friend down to the Grand Canal dock on like the sunniest Saturday.
Your vids are great.
Having a boojum, and I was like, well, I can't back out. I'm off the talk. Do you know what I mean? Like, can't back out of it right now. I was like, create your momentum. This is it.
I'm sorry. Speaking of varsities, show the merch.
Oh yeah.
Ellen designed the varsities merchandise as well. Stunning. If you haven't seen the reel she did for it on the varsities, what's the plug?
Oh my reel. That's embarrassing. Where I'm in the car park.
Varsities 2021 Insta page. I'm sorry, it's the best reel ever.
Yeah.
If that doesn't sell all the merch, I don't know what will. I've already said to you, like 2,000 of those views are me.
Yeah.
Watching it on loop.
Appreciate it. Oh, that's a bit embarrassing to be honest.
I love it. I'm sorry, I'm all for it.
It's the same thing. Like I just have to do it. Like I need to promote the merch. But
it's amazing. It's again like the effort you put into it when you're not with anyone. You know what I mean? Like that's otherwise there'd be, you know, everyone would be sitting in the SU for like trying to sell it, like having it out. Like that's, you know, that's today's way of, you know, marketing, of selling it, you know.
Yeah.
I thought it was great.
It was amazing. Like the jumpers they're just incredible. Like, and the response from them was absolutely amazing. I think that's another thing with DCU as well. Like, no matter what's going on, if you're in dance or not, like there were so many people from other societies saw these jumpers and they were like, "Oh my god, yeah, go dance! I'm gonna buy a jumper," because they just thought it was like, obviously the jumpers are incredible. We all love them. They're beautiful, but they're just so like it. I think it's created, the virtual platform has almost like created more of a community, as in when people see societies like dance do something like this and go to this effort and make and create something really special, they're like, oh my god, go them. That is so hard, that's so difficult to do during this time. Like, let's support it, let's get out there and like give what we can to it or whatever. But I think that really kept DC Dance going this year, the video as a whole.
I think the hardest part was not being, you know, actually together, but in another sense, because it's something we love, it was just so effortless nearly, you know, getting up and getting out to do it and mixing music and editing videos and picking songs and choreographing, you know, it's easy work because you love it, you know, that kind of way. And it just will make it all the better when we're all together again.
Yeah.
Exactly. It was a snippet, like to see yourselves with everyone else in DCU Dance, like doing the same routine, you know, like, oh my god, I learned that, and so did you, but you're in like Galway. And but yeah, and with the hoodies, like I just was like just thinking of like all the other years were just a bit robbed, you know, they got robbed of so much this year, and every inters we'd get a hoodie, you know. And that's why I was really pushing it, because it wasn't like buy my hoodie because I made it. It was kind of like, you'll want this. Do you know what I mean? Like later on, you're going to be really happy that you got this, because I have my like crew next to them all the other years and they hold all the memories. You know what I mean? So we just, you see, we really didn't want to like rob them anymore of any other opportunities or experience that they
absolutely. And Varsities, the online event itself was lovely. Like no one was robbed of the Varsities, you know, the day that it usually is. Like the event was brilliant, like, you know.
Yeah, shout out to Emer Collier for that.
Yeah,
our
presenting.
No, thanks. Emer Collier was our Varsities rep and she was just insane, like powerhouse.
What happened?
It was the whole event, like I have to say hats off to everybody involved, because okay, it usually is a weekend away and we're all together, but every single person logged onto Zoom or onto the YouTube channel to watch it, and every single person dressed up and enjoyed it and had drinks and like made the absolute most of it. And I think that really captured what DC Dance is all about. It doesn't matter where we are, like it still is this community. Like Hayley's an alumni and she's still here, like we're not getting rid of her.
Yeah, and I'm a year of grace as well.
Yeah,
This is my
absolutely.
year of grace that I chose. I was like, I'm not ready to leave. Haley did one last year, which like inspired me then. I was like, what's a year of grace? Like how like how do I sign up? And Haley was like, I just show up. Like she was like,
I just do it.
yeah, no one tells me not to. But
And people keep asking me back as well, and people will keep asking you back, Ellen, and you just say yeah. Just keep saying yeah.
yes, absolutely, yeah, exactly.
Okay, I feel like should we just give the people what they want?
Yeah, they're sick of us.
Show. Show it off.
100%. I think our rant after this will just make sense when you see the video, the transitions, the angles, everything that we've spoken about, you're going to see, and the music as well. You'll love it, I hope, as much as we do. But yes, enjoy our video.
Varsity's 2021 DCU dance winners. Woo!
Bye.
Bye.
Welcome back to the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, where we are still here for just under 2 more hours. We're at €10,800 and we really, really, really need your help. I just want to say a quick thank you to the girls at DCU Dance there for their incredible InterVarsities piece, which actually came first place, choreographed by Orla Morris-Toolan and edited by the brilliant Ellen Hickey.
Thank you very much, girls. I'm sure everyone at home absolutely loved it. And now we're going to get down to the real stuff. We're €200 away from 11,000. I'm sure you're sick of what's going on, but we really, really want to stretch this as far as possible for the Rise Foundation. The services and support that they provide, it's just not possible without events like this. And speaking with Francis and the staff there, this is their only source of income this year. It's their major fundraiser. So like that, even if it's an extra €200, an extra €500, an extra €1,000, it's going to go so much further than you might think. Now, like that, you've seen a lot of myself and Jared, but the work that has been done by the Media Production Society over the past, I'd like to say 24 hours, but realistically, it's 2 months of work. And it's not just us. Right here now, we have 20 members, all COVID tested negative, who've been adhering to social distancing throughout our time on campus. And it's about time that they got some time in the spotlight. So without further ado, please do show your support for the cast and crew of the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast 2021.
Give them a hand. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the cast of the Media Production Society's DCU TV 24-hour broadcast.
Woo! As well as all of our other outstanding and amazing members who have been at home supporting the event. And many of them have been staying up the exact same as us. The dedication from our members is absolutely outstanding. And it's incredibly humbling and overwhelming to see that from them. Guys, it's actually unbelievable. And We
what
wouldn't
we've
have been able
achieved
to do
so
it without
far
you.
is absolutely unbelievable. It really, really
And
is.
look, it's not the end. We have 2 hours left.
Yay!
And what are we going to do in those 2 hours?
Donate!
Donate! Let's do it. Let's keep it going. 11,000 euro. Let's get it 200 euro, and we'll just go from there. Thank you very
The more
much.
the merrier. Let's go!
Shut up, butthead. Yes, I can. Not true.
Hi, Mary Kaplan here. I'm reminding you to tune in to DCU TV on the 17th and 18th of May, a 24-hour broadcast. This year they're supporting the Rise Foundation, which is an amazing organisation that helps family members who have somebody in addiction. Give generously. Thank you. Bye.
Hey, how's it going? It's David Hammond. Make sure you tune in to DCU TV's 24-hour live broadcast on the 17th and 18th of May, all in aid of the Rise Foundation.
What's going on? Banana?
Great Scott, Marty! We've just gone back in time. We have to go back.
Back to the future.
Back
to the broadcast.
Back to the broadcast. Yes, we have to. Back to the broadcast.
Hi, I'm Fanula J, and you're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of the Rise Foundation.
Rory, you must go to the broadcast. What? I said, you must go to the broadcast. Yes. Broadcast.
Hi everyone, Des Cahill here from RTE Sport. I just want to remind you all to make sure you tune in.
Welcome back to DCU's 24-hour broadcast. You're watching Threads. So basically we have some wonderful contestants here. We have Sarah, Kate and Lara, who have gone out today, or yesterday now, and bought outfits in random stores around Dublin. So we are going to be talking to the girls a little bit about their outfits, where they got them, what the inspiration was, and then I am going to be ripping them apart to threads. So, right, well, let's bring in the first contestant. Here comes Kate. Wow. Okay. Nice, sexy. No, Very there's no round of nice. applause. Woo! Not for that outfit. Here, you check
Okay, thanks, Mel. Okay, should I explain it first?
Yeah, explain it.
I can sense Andy's judgment already. I knew this was kind of a questionable look, but I kind of like baggy clothing, so I thought I'd go with my roots. Because I was going to go for like a Y2K dress, and I was like, no, that's not me. I'll keep it my baggy roots. So I originally found these shoes, which were a tenner, and then I liked the orange in it, so I was like, okay, I need an orange t-shirt. Found the orange t-shirt. Then I found these to go with the shoes and the t-shirt. I love navy and orange together. And then I found this. This wasn't actually going to go with it, but I kind of liked it with it. I'm not really doing this well. I kind of like the bagginess with it. I love a good oversized shirt. And then I had these. We were allowed to pick one option from home, so I picked these.
Okay, and is the jacket
The
involved
jacket,
at all?
It's kind of like an accessory piece because I like matching my colours, so I like the orange with green. So I have my green ring, and then I
Okay.
have a green gilet, which I can put on if you want. It's a nice light jacket, which I think, with layering.
All your clothes, they look like they would burn easily, which is a really nice factor.
That's okay because we live in Ireland and there's
Yeah.
not many fires,
Yeah.
and I don't live in a wooden house.
There might be a few more.
So, my inspiration, we had vision boards that we came to think of before we started. And mine was, if you know her, Mimi Moocher. Don't know if you know her. If anyone at home knows her, look her up. She basically wears a lot of different patterns, different colours, and a lot of baggy clothes. And she's going out with Romeo Beckham, by the way.
Okay. And where did you shop for your clothes today?
I actually was meant to make a list and I didn't, but if you watched the vlog earlier, you probably would have known which shops I was in. But majority were from St. Vincent de Paul, Oxfam and Enable, I'm pretty sure. My favourite was purchase was the shoes. I really like these shoes.
Yeah, sick.
I think they're
Yeah, they're pretty cool. All right.
Yeah, that's my look.
Sick. You can Could we take get a a seat. price on the entire outfit?
Oh yeah, overall, with a coat and like two tops that I didn't include in this, it was like 65. So it definitely stayed under the €50 budget.
Okay. Brilliant. Gorgeous.
It was all cheap. The most expensive thing was the shoes, which were a tenner, I think. Everything was under a tenner.
Sick.
So yeah.
All right, you can take a seat. Gorgeous. Next up, we have Lara. Woo! 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 Lara's got the LL Cool J hat look going.
You know it. It's actually really small for my head. I have a massive head. But yeah, do I stop?
So yeah, just run us through the outfit.
So I suppose
What
it's
have you got
kind
going
of Austrian mountains, but modern day, a bit of London, something or other, New York, mixed in alpine jazz. Bit of picnic vibe. I like.
Yeah.
Bit of mix. So I obviously kind of went with a blue and yellow kind of theme. I thought like once I found the blue dress, and then I actually had a yellow tie originally for the outfit, but it looked horrendous when I tried it on. But we're allowed to use 3 accessories of our own, and as well as our own shoes. So I had these shoes and these socks, and I was like, perfect, match with the yellow, continue the yellow theme.
Okay.
And then this hat I already had. Now these socks, and this hat, I suppose the socks doesn't. I hope the socks don't count as accessories because they're socks. I take that as a no. But the hat, Depop, socks, Depop. But there's like extra little details throughout the outfit. So even like the belt buckle, this isn't actually from this belt. It's separate, and I just attached it on. I bought it in the charity shop, and it's just a little silver Texas belt, and I thought it was really cute, and just add a little detail to the outfit. And this is also not from the thrift, so this is one of my extra accessories. This is my dad's, because when I was in the shop, I was like, I really wanted a blazer for the outfit to kind of like mix the feminine dress with, the masculine kind of silhouette. But I didn't want to buy a blazer just for the sake of buying a blazer when I had them at home, because that's even more ethical, using what you have.
Yeah.
And it's also, I've discovered Valentino, so didn't even know that until a few minutes ago. But it also has blue threads throughout, so the blue threads match with the blue dress. And then I got this picnic basket as well. Oh, actually more details than I remembered. Picnic basket as well. I thought that was really cute. It was a cute addition. A great hold. I got these white gloves. And I also got a ring that says Mum.
Lovely.
I got the picnic basket in a place called Goodwill Thrift on Capel Street. Sorry, not Carpel. That's a Pokemon.
Okay, lovely. And could we get a run through of the price of the outfit?
So the gloves were $5.
$5.
The belt buckle was $5, so that's 10. Basket was 10, so that's 20. Dresser was 8, so that's 28. Ring was 2, 30. And I also have a pair of sunglasses,
Ooh, hidden away.
so that brings it up to 32.
Okay, well under the budget, so. Okay, well take a seat and we'll bring in our next contestant and final contestant, Sarah McGuinness. Hello. How are you doing?
good. I'm good. How are you?
Oh, great. No, just run us through your outfit.
Okay, I'll run through. Okay, so I was quite stressed throughout this challenge. I don't know if you could see in the original video, but every single time I saw Lara and Kate, they had about 20 different bags, and I had bought 3 things. So I was kind of like, ooh, this isn't great. So we started out on Georgia Street, and I think I was kind of like, my whole thing was, I'm not going to buy something that I'm just going to wear today and not wear it again, because that kind of completely flies in the face of being sustainable. So I was like, there's no point in doing that. And like, I saw a few things, but like, I was like, I'm literally just going to be wearing that for like half an hour on Wednesday, you know? So decided against it. But basically ended up in Enable Ireland, where I've first bought this cardigan. It's a male extra large, oversized. So I'm like, handy, we'll wear that all the time. Then went to all the shops on Georgia Street. Really didn't succeed there. I bought like a different cardigan and like a black midi skirt, which I was gonna try and incorporate. Didn't work out. Ended up going back to Enable Ireland, finding this bag, buying it, and then I went to Camden Street where I found these trousers, and I just kind of was like, fuck it, I don't even know if they're gonna fit, but I just bought them anyway, and I actually really like them. I'm really into relaxed tailoring on women. I like the silhouette of these trousers, so, and they're quite a statement piece, which I like, and I feel like a lot of my trousers are quite boring, so I've been kind of looking for something like this anyway. And then couldn't find a top, so this is a bathing suit that I'm wearing, but we move, so that's one of my accessories. And then the second is these are my own shoes. I didn't find Buffalo's charity shopping, sadly. Then the jewellery is Oxfam, all of it's Oxfam, and then this necklace isn't charity shopping, we ordered it, but that's the second accessory, I guess. And then this ring is also, but it's actually Oxfam, I just didn't buy it on the day. So
What about the bag?
the bag is Enable Ireland.
Oh, sexy.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
So that's
Can
me.
we get a price on the outfit?
Yeah, so this was 12. These were 12. This was 2. So that's 26. And then it was 3 for 5 in Oxfam, so that's 31.
Sexy.
Stunning. Okay. Thanks,
Gorgeous.
guys.
If you guys want to take a seat, and we will ask questions, see what's sexy about
Okay.
the outfits.
Stunning.
Gorgeous. Do you want to run through what you liked about the outfits first? Sure. So I'll start off with Kate, since she went first.
Hello.
Must say, first thing I noticed was the shoes.
Am I right?
I really like them. I love the colours.
Mhm.
The pants also I'm a big fan of, because I love a baggy fit myself.
Mhm.
The colours of the outfit are great. One thing
I'm scared.
I don't necessarily agree with is the gilet.
Yeah, no, that was an on-off moment, but I really liked it. And I was kind of like, I knew it didn't go with it, but I just wanted to show it.
Yeah.
That's why I was holding it. But I really
Okay.
like green and navy. But then green and orange, I was like, is it a bit Irish flaggy?
Mhm.
But
Well,
I just threw it in. Thought it was a cool jacket, but I understand.
Yeah, well, I think the
questionable.
colour of the shirt kind of takes away from that potential of it being too kind of Irishy
Okay,
or whatever. I think it definitely balances the colours out well.
Cool.
So I think minus the jacket, it's a very it's a very nice
didn't see
outfit. But yeah, are we rating it out of 10? Will we do that?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
How many
I'd
threads
give
would
it.
you give it?
How many threads would I give
threads
it?
would you give it?
On a scale of 1 to thread. I'd give it 8.
Wait. Oh. Yeah, I was going to say we could give the results at the end.
Okay.
Finally.
Add a bit of suspense. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I'll move on to Lara. So.
You didn't hear that if you heard what he said.
10. It was a 10.
10.
So I'm gonna start off with the hat. I love it. It's really cool. I love the color of it, the yellow. LL Cool J wears Kangol hats like that all the time, which I really admire.
I was trying to get
As
a
I
hat like this
said.
for ages, and this one actually
Yeah.
got for £5, and they're normally like 40.
Mhm.
But obviously it's a child's hat.
Kangol's an amazing brand. They do really
Yeah.
cool bucket hats as well. I was trying to get my
Good
hands on
quality
one for
too.
ages. I must say the gloves are a really nice addition to the outfit as well. Quite classy. I like the blazer as well. Dress is also nice. I think the belt buckle might be maybe a bit too out there, but I guess that's just my personal opinion.
Interesting.
And the socks and the shoes are lovely as well.
Thank you.
Socks go with the hat. So top and bottom.
It's like it's.
I like it. It's very sheriffy. Well,
Yeah.
we like it. We like it, Mark, and you're off the show.
Yeah, you guys told me to critique.
Thanks, Mark.
Sarah, I promise I won't go hard on you. I think overall the outfit complements itself very well. It's very well balanced. I like the black and the red together. It works very well. The shoes are lovely. What kind of shoes are they? Are they buffaloes?
They're just buffaloes.
Yeah. You can't really go wrong with them. The top's nice as well. It's quite a minimalist look, but it works.
Thank you.
And yeah, I really like it.
Thanks, Mark.
Gorgeous. You want to go? Yeah, sure.
Oh God.
So I'll start with Kate.
I'm gonna get.
I
abused
absolutely despise the shirt.
What? I love the shirt.
Absolutely despise the shirt.
Okay.
It's very Sylvanian families.
Is that a bad thing?
No, it's cute.
Okay, to be fair, when I originally got it, I was thinking beachy, not outfitty, but then I just liked it with the
You
outfit.
wear that to a beach?
Yeah, with like a bikini underneath.
Maybe.
Whatever.
For this, I despise.
Okay.
Really
okay,
like
I'm
the
gonna just keep
shoes.
taking off layers. The amount
Love
you
the
guys
shoes.
Keep saying.
I love the shoes.
Okay, so we
Like-
only like the shoes, everyone. Okay.
I
you
like.
know what? Fair.
I don't hate the pants. I don't know if I could pull off those.
What does
But
it matter if
I'm
you
not
can
wearing
pull
them.
them off?
Love the sunglasses.
Thanks.
And I'm thinking maybe if the gilet was navy and you got rid
Yeah,
of the shirt.
okay. I'm gonna
and-
keep the shirt, but I like your constructive criticism.
I'm giving you my critiques.
I know. I'm fair. It's fair. It's fair.
No, but overall it was a good try.
Okay. Thanks,
You know?
Andy.
You don't conform to natural beauty standards, and that's okay. I'm only messing. I'm only messing.
The
I'm only messing.
neck. The neck. We shouldn't have asked him to come on
Next.
the show.
Follow her on Twitter at fashionista.
So Kate1.
Fashionista Kate.
Lara, this was probably my favorite outfit of the night.
Thank you.
The gloves kind of freaked me out. You're kind of like one of them weird dolls your nan would have in her.
Especially because my hands are so small.
Yeah, you're so small. And I feel like you'd lose your rings real easy. But love the shoes, love the socks, love the dress, love the jacket, love the... I really like the belt buckle, actually. I know it's a bit more out there, but I actually really do enjoy that. And I like the hat. Yeah. Yeah. Fan.
Thank you.
Yeah, big fat fan.
Thank you.
Sarah.
Hi.
Yeah, I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, I do like it. I don't like it as much as... It's middle, you know, middle of the road for me.
That's fair. That's
Yeah.
fair. I mean, I really, I screwed myself over by being too reserved.
I really like
and
the pants.
I'm accepting that.
Big fan of the pants.
They're good pants.
I think if you had... Big fat yup. Guys, we have just reached 11,000. Can you tell I'm calculaxic?
Yup, Calvin.
Big fat buzz. But we want to keep the donations going. So if you keep donating and you get to 12 before the end of this show, I'll tell you what I really think about the outfits.
Ooh, okay.
Donate with who you think, like with your votes.
Yeah, donate with your votes.
Yes, donate with your votes. Who do you think is the best? Do you think Kate should get rid of the shirt?
Andy and Mark can be included.
Um,
12K, I'll burn the shirt.
Oh!
Oh my god.
But I think all of yous look really nice, but just in different ways. And
Thank you.
that is all I have to say on the matter.
Can I just say, I really do feel like I need to point out how difficult it is to find shoes while charity shopping. Like,
Fair.
I really, when I saw Kate pull those out, I was like, hot damn. Like, that is not,
It's
that's
very
a, that's a,
Really
that's a
nice.
find.
Yeah, really good.
You're welcome.
And to back myself up, I have the most charity fines.
That's true. That the points for that.
In fairness, though, sustainability reasons, it's understandable why we couldn't just say blazer. It'd be stupid to buy one. But I do have pretty much all charity shops.
I think you all have one standout piece through
True.
all of the outfits. You know what I mean?
The shoes.
Your
The hat.
shoes.
The bottom.
I like the belt buckle, to be honest.
Oh.
And I love the red bottoms. But I also love the
What is it about the
necklace.
belt buckle?
Big fat fan. What is it about the belt buckle?
Yeah.
Just for me, it's a bit too shiny. Or
How's
that's
it go?
basically
It's
it.
like a plain gold one.
I don't know. I'm not really that big of a fan of just big belt buckles in general.
You're not a WWE
I'm
fan?
more of a.
Wait, what?
Well, I'll make exceptions.
That's what I was going for.
I don't know what to tell you, Lara. Bar. I've just never been a fan of the big belt
It's
buckles,
okay.
and I hope it doesn't come between
I'll
us.
cry myself to sleep tonight over it.
You're crying, Jesus.
Do you want to judge? Do you want to judge mine and Mark's outfits while we're here? Because I feel like it's. I feel like it's.
Happily
I feel like
will.
it's only fair.
Very fair.
Yeah.
Mark, I have never seen you
About to get slated here.
not in Asics.
Yeah.
And I think it's such a dad shoe, not even like a dad shoe of the generation. This is not a roast, by the way.
I love Asics, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
they're
is not
great.
like a dad. It's like an actual my dad buys Asics, and my
Mhm.
mom loves Asics.
Yeah, they're so comfy. That's why I buy them.
I remember one day you were like, I got Asics for Christmas, and I honestly thought you were joking because I didn't realize people
Oh.
our age bought Asics. So that's interesting. That's
He
awesome.
does.
This is just us. This isn't a
Also-
roast. This is just commenting.
Honest opinions.
I actually like your Asics. They're very sick.
Mark, you have such a distinctive style in jumpers. I feel like I see a jumper, I'll be like, Mark,
Yeah.
wear that. Very fleece.
Yeah,
Vintage
100%.
fleeces.
Yeah, definitely.
Which
I've got a big
So,
collection of
I'm
them.
into that.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, I was gonna Kate. That's very accurate. Like you have a very good taste in outerwear. I don't know.
I can only picture you in fleeces.
Yeah.
I can't picture you in anything else.
I just love a good
you wear,
cozy
like,
fleece.
hoodies?
I wear hoodies the odd time, yeah. Really nice, the black and bleached one. Yes. Yeah, I wear that every day as well.
Andy?
Andy.
I'm afraid now.
Okay. Where's the top? What is the top?
I have one thing.
It looks like kind of if you worked in a restaurant and that would be your work top.
I have one
deserve
thing
that. I
that
deserve
I
that.
don't like.
What do you not like?
I don't like your shoes.
You don't like my shoes?
I don't like the colors. I don't like the. If they were full black white, I could go with it. But just because it's luminous colors.
Unless you matched it with your outfit.
Well, in fairness, I bought these on the way to the broadcast. I didn't
brown
plan to
trousers,
wear.
I was gonna say the brown.
I didn't plan to wear these pants with these shoes.
When did you buy those shoes? Can I ask?
Why did you buy those?
Why? I really like
much did you
them.
pay for those
know, I'm
shoes?
genuinely just curious. When did you buy them?
I don't know. Dylan bought them for me. Maybe a couple.
I'm
months.
so sorry, Dylan.
No, bet you feel bad.
We love you, Dylan.
I was just trying to be harsh because he doesn't like anything.
No, but the trousers are fab.
Thanks.
I really.
are very flattering.
No, I would love that outfit with black boots. I think.
Love it.
That would be nice.
I think black boots would be sick.
I'm not opposed to that.
The rings are very nice.
Thanks.
Always had really nice rings.
And I like when people aren't afraid to mix gold and silver.
I agree.
I like it when
Something that
people.
should stop getting so pressed about.
Yeah, so I'm admiring them.
Thanks, girls.
You know,
Fresh trim
you
too.
both look pretty good. I was just trying to be harsh on Andy for revenge.
Revenge.
I can't even remember what you said. The shirt.
See?
Revenge on the shirt.
But yeah, gorge. Thanks.
Okay. Do you want
Shall
to have a little whisper and see who your final winner
Shall we
is?
judge on the winner? an overall winner between us, or?
You could probably be.
I think we probably should pick an overall winner. Yeah. Yeah. And maybe rank them 1, 2, and 3.
So.
I love ranking women.
Okay, Andy.
Will we just?
We're just picking an overall winner.
Just one winner?
Yeah. Will we just
Okay.
discuss amongst ourselves? Discuss to the audience. You can.
Okay.
Or, So how y'all doing?
Well, I only said pick an overall winner because I think I know.
We
that
kind of
Andy
know.
forced
who
me
did-
at the bottom.
What?
Are you picking a winner as well?
No, we're
Yes.
just
Can we
discussing
pick a
my
winner?
Okay.
No, well,
I vote Maeve.
I vote Maeve.
Yeah.
Maeve, come here. Show me your outfit. Show your outfit.
Go on,
Maeve, get in here.
Maeve, you're.
Come on in, Maeve.
Maeve.
Here she is. Woo!
Yeah. And you know what? She was layering yesterday with the different tops. She
Layer
changes
queen.
her layers.
Maeve is very iconic for her mesh underlay. Please.
Aren't done here.
Zoran. Yup, Kevin.
Yup, Kevin.
Yup, Cavan.
Gavin.
And she's gone. A quick visit from Maeve.
Okay. That was fun. But yeah. Also.
Okay, so we've came to our decision on the winner. Drum roll, please. And it is Lara.
However, we respect all the women on the panel.
That we do.
That we do. Women are important.
We respect you guys too.
Thanks. Also, do you guys want to plug your
What am I doing?
podcast while we're here?
It's a bit out of shape at the moment.
She has ceased to be in a while. She'll come back.
But we have a podcast. It's called, as the show is called, Threads. And it's just all about fashion. We have a few podcasts up on the old Spotify. If you look up DCU Threads, we'll have a few episodes.
I think 3 to be exact.
Yeah. We had more, we just didn't edit them.
We also have an Instagram, Threads FM, where we will post if we're ever doing some more shows or podcasts or anything. So check that out.
And maybe eventually we'll, probably this summer. I have nothing to do.
What's that thing you do in your show? The real fun thing.
Oh,
Fashion of the week.
the rag of the week.
Rag of the week.
Rag of the week. Do you have a rag of the broadcast?
Oh, wait, like someone here.
Mm.
Oh, ooh.
Yes.
Yes.
Ariana's maroon trousers from yesterday. Really like them.
I have two.
Okay.
Dylan's suit for the Eurovision
Oh my God,
was
yeah.
very, very dapper, very handsome. And Ariana's green cowboy boots, I just want to steal them so bad.
Owen O'Reilly and Babe Station was my rag of the week.
Fair.
He was your ride of the week.
Heck yeah. Sure. But I thought you were going to say rag of the week. Yeah, we do rag in the week on the show. And I actually, to go back on my outfit decision, Mimi Moocher was my rag of the week before. Hence the inspo for the outfit. Just saying.
Gorge.
Cool. Check out the Instagram. Actually, we always post our rags of the week.
They're actually really good. I think my rag of the broadcast would be Adam. You know that long sleeve shirt he had? It was some artist or something.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed that.
Sound? Very
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. Really, really nice.
Cool
That was
dude.
very swanky.
I really like that shirt as well.
Yeah, really
I was just admiring it earlier. That or Dylan's blazer that he wore for the very first show. That was very slick.
Or
for sure.
you gals' get flexi outfits. Loved them.
I loved everyone's got flexi
I loved
outfits.
all of us.
No, in fairness, I actually loved yours the most.
Yeah, there was some like iconic looks.
It was actually a very fashionable broadcast, if I do say
It
so
was.
myself.
We really pulled through.
I didn't see one pair of pajamas.
I seen one onesie.
Didn't even see that.
I whipped out a
was
pair of
probably-
trackies
I
for a
was
few
probably
hours.
in a
but,
zone out moment. But anyway.
But
Gorgeous.
should we say our rag of the week or anyone that we're finding inspiration from fashion-wise
Adam.
right now as well? I just mean in general,
Oh, yeah,
like
yeah, go,
in
do it. Yeah,
the
yeah,
world. So there's this girl I really like called Nicole McLaughlin.
Oh, Kiva.
And she makes all these sustainable products and posts them on her Instagram. And she takes random objects from everyday life. I might have talked about this when I was on your podcast for the FM broadcast, I'm not sure. But she basically takes these everyday products like tennis balls, fanny packs. I'm pretty sure she like made a bra out of croissants.
She should.
Yeah, and she like travels the world and holds loads of talks on sustainable fashion and helps young people kind of be more creative within fashion.
I actually love all the up and coming young designers
Yeah.
recently.
Yeah.
They've been actually class,
So
especially
many like small businesses.
even in
coming up
Ireland.
to- What?
Even in Ireland, the
Yeah.
like designers are kind of popping through.
Mm-hmm.
I love a bit of Ashling Duffy, I do.
Mhm.
But anyway, shall we
Right.
wrap it up?
Shall we conclude? Yeah.
We should wrap it up.
Will we close
Well,
it off since?
I
Do you guys want to wrap it up, or shall we? Yeah, you guys do it. We
so
were only
so
here for the
thank
crack.
you for watching if you watched our first episode, bit of a malfunction, but I hope you enjoyed it. And I had a blast doing them. They were
I
so
had a
fun.
blast. It was so stressful. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I got stressed, but it was so much fun.
DM me for extra Sarah McGuinness footage because I just had to cut some out because it was just all Sarah.
I literally vlogged for like half an hour easily. But anyway, we won't talk about it.
Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was so nice being back in the shops and getting to. It was kind of nice having a challenge because usually I buy such random pieces, so it was nice trying to like think of things together and stuff. So I had a good time.
Can I just shout out the charity shops, like on the ones always the
Yep.
ones we went to? They were amazing. Like they were run so well. Like
so lovely.
they were so lovely. Like there were like lines, but like they were like so well run and like everything was like, because obviously if you're going into a charity shop, you're rummaging, like you're looking through clothes. Like everyone was like sanitizing their hands, wearing masks. Like it was just so well run. I was like, this is unbelievable. Like, you know.
I think the best thing about charity shops is like the uniqueness of what you get and at a like a really affordable price. So like maybe if you're going shopping next week, think about popping to the charity shops instead.
You
I
could
mean,
look like this.
Ta-da!
So yeah,
Thank you for watching. Thank you for getting us to 11,000.
Keep donating, guys, until the very end. Bye-bye.
Ah, girl, you keep me on. Alexa, are we in the Matrix?
You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland, and I'll show you how future rabbit hole goes.
Alexa, you love me.
I don't have human love figured out quite yet.
You just said no. Alexa, do you believe in ghosts?
This is one of those things that some people like to decide for themselves.
Alexa, can you rap?
A chain reaction. Honors and awards cut stereotypical chords.
Alexa, when's the 24-hour broadcast?
The Media Production Society 24-hour broadcast is taking place from the 17th of May to the 18th of May starting at 9 in the morning, all in aid of the RISE Foundation this year.
Thanks.
Hi, we're Phil Queens, and you are now watching DCU TV's 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of the RISE Foundation.
Good man and Eve, and welcome to the Waterford Whispers newsroom here. And I just have a very special message to deliver. Of course, my name is Bill Badbody. You obviously know that. But can you please all tune in to the DCU FM 12-hour broadcast on the 16th of April this year, 2021. And please tune in to the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast on the 17th and the 18th of May, all in aid of the RISE Foundation. What a great cause. And if you can tune in there, please do. Thank you.
We are still here and we're still going. An hour and a half to go. That was Threads. Did we all enjoy it? That was amazing, wasn't it? Yeah. Fair play. Woo! Fair play to three girls, Lara, Sarah and Kate. They're easily probably the best dressed people in MPS. So they're definitely the right people for the job. Definitely tune in to their podcast. It's on all the big platforms. We also want to take this opportunity to say a huge, huge thank you to some massive donations that have come in just in the past 20 minutes. It's absolutely amazing. Firstly, Ellen and Sale Fortune, thank you so much. As well for the McCartneys. And as well, we saw a lot of anonymous donators. So if that was yourself and you're still watching, thank you so much. We're currently pushing for €11,200, which is huge. But we have an hour and a half, so we're not going to stop. So we're pushing and pushing and pushing. Please, 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 if you can give anything at all, please do. Big or small, it's all going to the RISE Foundation. But look who I have here.
It's
Owen O'Reilly.
And it's me, Aoife O'Reilly. And we are going to be doing the famed broadcast show,
Wax World.
Wax World. Woo! This is one that kind of goes down in the records of Babe Station and the rest of them. So I feel very privileged to be hosting it. Not only at Wax World, but also to be hosting with Aoife O'Reilly. Or Owen O'Reilly.
Oh, yeah, you're Aoife.
Yeah, I'm Aoife.
Yeah. Gets a bit confusing sometimes.
Yeah, it's just a last name, isn't it?
Yeah.
So without further ado, I think it's time we brought on our first contestant.
Yeah, so who's coming up? Who's braving the chair first?
I see Daniel Breen. Daniel Breen, incoming TV manager. Incoming TV manager Daniel Breen. This will be all you next time. How are you feeling?
How are you feeling?
Hairy. Oh, hello. And Daniel, where will you be getting waxed today now, please? Family show.
My shins.
Your shins. Oh.
It's a
well,
hard one.
I suppose you better get them out, so.
Yeah, do you want the chair?
Oh my God. Look at that.
Very hairy.
This is very hairy. In your professional opinion, Aoife, how hairy would you say they are?
Now, I'd say you probably could have went to the beauticians a few weeks ago now. That's not going to lie.
Look at that. You can nearly plait that, it's so long. Oh my God.
Okay, so we kind of want to get the, the rip. So
Yeah.
Can I get you to hold that?
Oh, hold it here. Okay.
I'll get both mics even nearly just to get.
Do you not like heat it up or nothing?
Oh yeah, it's heated.
These ones you don't have to.
That's just like elastic. I don't know.
So if you enjoy like that bit of schadenfreude and seeing people in pain, keep the donations coming, because the more donations that come in, the more people will get waxed. So like that, we're at 11,200. We have a whole heap of very, very brave gentlemen who are going to get all sorts of parts of their bodies waxed, as long as the donations keep coming. Daniel, fair play for being first. Have you been waxed before?
No, I haven't.
Are you nervous?
Yeah.
Don't be, you'll be fine.
Do you need a countdown?
No.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Oh my God. Holy moly. Can we get closer with that?
Look at that.
Oh my God, it's so smooth.
And of course, like every year, the Wax World's contestants don't go home empty-handed. They leave with the lovely souvenir of the used wax strip of their disgusting hair.
Wow.
Thanks, Daniel.
Thank you.
Cheers. Everyone give it up for Daniel. Woo! It's not easy going first, Daniel. Fair play.
You didn't even scream.
You didn't scream. I wouldn't even go as far as calling it a yelp.
No.
Maybe an up. Oh, up. Okay, who's that next? It's none other than Backstage presenter Jack Collier.
You don't look very excited.
Yeah, Jack.
I don't know if presenters mess with the hair on my body.
Well, nothing happened to your hair, so we'll have to make sure this is extra painful.
Are you doing a shin as well?
Are you going shin? Or this calf here looks particularly hairy.
When was the last time you went to the beautician?
Oh, the beautician, usually on a weekly basis, but actually it's
Back
been a
sack
while,
and
yeah,
crack.
COVID, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So we're going calf, is that correct?
Oh, I'd love to have my watch on to see my heart rate now.
Do you want to hold the mic?
Yeah, I'll hold the mic. Yeah, no problem, I'll hold the mic. Of course.
And is this pure peer pressure, Jack, or are you kind of interested
entirely peer
in getting in
pressure,
touch
yeah.
with your feminine side, you know?
Oh, I'm already well connected, man. Don't worry.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, that's lovely. Oh, that's lovely.
Oh, God.
Oh, this one's gonna hurt.
Here we go.
Oh, this one is not gonna be fun.
Oh,
that's bad.
Oh man.
Oh
Look
my
at that.
God. It's like a portal to another world.
Holy
Jesus.
moly, that is soft in fairness. Oh my God.
I see why women get a kick out of this.
I'm
oh my
impressed.
God. Oh. Yeah, that was terrifying.
Josh, how are those donations looking? Are they coming in fast?
Jesus.
Just to let everyone know, I'm quite qualified. I have been going to the beautician since I was 12.
12?
So I know a bit about waxing, yeah?
Ah, yeah, but it's only a matter of time before.
Yeah.
Do you know, like, Anyway, I feel like the lads are in safe hands with Aoife. Particularly, look how clean those shrimps came off.
They're comparing them.
How was the pain, lads? A scale of 1 to 10?
No, got a 5.
5? Aoife, we might have to try and be pinching them or something as well. Okay, let's go. Who's next? Oh, yeah, here we go. There's definitely a bit of hair on this man, I'd say.
Where are you going to go?
Welcome.
Do I get to choose?
You get to choose.
Okay.
Imagine the back of your neck or something. That'd be
I'll do like here.
The small of your back. All right, yeah, let's just keep it PG, please, Mark.
Okay.
Just turn around there so the camera can see. Look, a lot of downy fluff there. Andy is going to donate 20 quid if you can wax. I'd say we can get more out of him. 30 quid, Andy.
40.
25 to wax your stomach.
25, yeah.
25! Andy's going to wax Mark's stomach! If anyone else has a pension in the room here and has a bit of a nemesis and they want to wax them, let's hear it. Let's put a wager on it.
Yeah, slowly.
I might get that stomach, come on.
See it?
And like that, if you're watching at home and you know someone who's here with us, part of the crew, please leave a note, donate, and leave in your note their name and where you would like them to be waxed. And like that, depending on how generous the donation is, you know, me and Aoife are pretty lenient. We don't really care at the moment.
No.
Oh, oh man. Let's just. Can you get that, Kira?
Are you ready?
Oh.
No, just do it.
Oh! Oh! Oh, show that. Look at that. Oh my God. And like that, Andy, you get to take that home as your souvenir. You can stick that on your wall with your prints and your whatever. Cheers, Mark. Thank you very much. And Andy, thank you. €25 going into the pot. Let's go. Let's keep it moving.
Come on, next person. That
Come
actually
on.
looked so sore.
Let's go, Steo. Get on up here. Come on down.
I'm not going to lie, there's still some hair that's still on Mark's stomach. That was supposed to be gone.
A wax strip purely couldn't have done much
No.
damage there. And like that, as I said, if you were watching at home and you have someone that you would like to see getting waxed or see them in pain for whatever reason, we won't question it. Please send in your donation and in the notes leave the person's name and where you'd like them to be waxed within reason. Come on, like it's a family show. Steo, where are we getting waxed? I can take a bit off the top for you if you want, maybe a bit at the back. Yeah.
We'll go for a leg.
Go for a leg.
Have you ever seen the barbers that like actually wax
No.
around like the hairline and stuff?
Can you do?
I can't do that. I wouldn't be that bad now. I won't. Yeah. But we'll go with the leg.
Oh yeah, there's quite a bit of matted hair now on Stephen's leg here.
Oh, it's kind of a bit like a lot of hair going on.
I'd say we might be able to even it out just here at the back and kind of fade it in just so it has a bit of a cleaner look, Stephen.
0 open to a 3 yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Are you nervous?
I'm excited.
Oh, that's the spirit. Have you done Wax World before?
I have indeed, yeah.
Ah, sure, no harm. Your hair's probably only. Oh, God.
That was sore.
Oh my God.
It was clean.
That was clean. Look at it. I think that's the most perfectly angular one that we've had. So, well done, Eva. You seem to be getting better progressively. So by the time she waxes the last person, Jace, we'll be flying. Well done, Stephen. Thanks very much. Again, we're not just sitting here waxing our friends for no good reason. We need to see donations coming in, so let's keep them going. We're nearly at the end of the broadcast. We've got just over an hour to go. So let's keep the donations coming and we'll keep waxing. We've nowhere else to be later anyway.
No. I have 2 boxes. It's fine.
We have 2 boxes. If you know anyone in the locality who wants to be waxed later, let us know. Who's next? Come on, Adzi, outgoing first year rep, Adam OD, and incoming FM manager. Adam, how are you feeling? We're nearing the end of the broadcast.
I've chosen a bad spot.
Yeah, definitely. This is a really painful, I think, time for everyone, just in terms of, tiredness. So, fair play, Adam. Where are we getting waxed? Jesus, there's not much meat on them bones. Holy moly.
Honestly.
Not like the chicken wings.
Okay.
Actually, they were great. No,
So where are we going? There's a lot of oh yeah, absolutely. Any of the other firsters here want to donate and see if Adam might get a second patch done? Come on, do a whip around there, lads. We'll see what we can get in.
Okay. So you're gonna go.
Oh.
Take your time, Aoife. Take your time.
Nah,
I don't want you to rush it.
Oh, it's cold.
Have to rub it on.
Just give it a good.
Yeah, there you go. Do you want to do it?
Yeah, actually, I'd love to do it.
Okay.
Am I going up this way?
Yeah, you have to go up and straight. Like
Up
kind of,
and straight, like
don't
there?
pull up, just pull along the leg.
Along the leg. Okay, 1, 2. Oh!
Look at that.
Look at that. It's 30 quid to wax his back. You don't have any hair on your back? Wait 5 years, that'll be alright. This is actually quite artistic. I could see maybe an exhibition in the National Gallery. The snail trail. You must have snail trail.
That's got to be at least 50 quid.
50. 50, right. 50. Jack and Daniel, go halves on it, yeah? 50 quid. 45. 45, we're going with 45! And Adam's going to get his snail trail waxed. I have to say, I've done some weird shows over the past 24 hours, but this is by far the weirdest thing that I've had to do. And you know what? I think it's the most enjoyable as well. Why am I still holding this? Yeah. Okay, the snail trail is on the go. Just around it.
Yeah.
Stand up, you can lie down, whatever feels comfortable. You're the customer here. Oh, that's going to come off clean.
Can we go across?
Which would be more painful, across or up?
Across or up?
Why are we going off pain?
Across or up?
Okay.
More hair across, to be honest.
Yeah, let's go up, sure, why not?
Okay. First one her down.
Oh.
Oh, she's going the whole way. We're actually going to pull her.
I want to see
we're
that
gonna pull her
45
You
euro.
do you want to go down?
Yeah.
You go for it, Eva. Say goodbye to your treasure trail, Adam O'D. Oh! Oh! There's still a good bit left. I say we go a bit more. What do you think? We might have to go across as well, just to tidy it up. I don't like the idea of anyone leaving here with some kind of botched wax job.
I do.
Right, Eva, we'll go across as well.
Okay, wait. Can you hold
Yeah.
hold that? Oh, it's red. Yeah, she does that.
That'd be the skin irritation from the wax, I believe. Now, I'm no beautician, Eva, but... Oh,
didn't do anything.
I think you need a fresh one, Eva, to be honest. I think you have to go with a fresh one.
Donate to Rise.
Come on, there's 45 euros. Someone throw in an extra tenner there. The man is getting double wax, 2 for the price of 1.
Someone else donate a fiver and make it 50.
I'll give a tenner in as well. Who else is going in? Come on. Steve, you're going a tenner. Rory, you're going a tenner. Right, so that's 75 quid. Adam's getting another one, yeah. We just wanted to get it clean. It's not fair. I don't want bad reviews coming back about Wax World for next year.
Oh no.
So 75 euro is going into the pot at the expense of Adam's snail trail. Oh no, Eva, you'll have to look. There's still loads of wax left. Get it right there, you see.
So many times.
Does anyone have like a razor or anything? You might be quicker.
Oh.
Like, this is just, it's so stubborn.
I feel so raw.
Look, I don't think we're going to get any more. I think you're going to have to get that lasered, Adam, to be honest. We can't do much more for you here at Wax World. But thanks, and like that, 75 euro has just been raised for the Rise Foundation. Come on, there's a few people who haven't come on there now. Rory Flynn, you're kind of sneaking about there. Andy, you're hanging around there as well.
Come on, Andy.
Mark, do you fancy getting any revenge on Andy here?
Revenge?
Yeah. I'm sure we could organise something. I'm sure We could sort something out.
Depends on the price here, lads.
Yeah, I think.
What are you paying? I'll match your price. 25 for the belly.
25 for the belly.
Oh, I was gonna do your leg.
Yeah.
Do it at the same
whatever.
time.
Yeah.
So here's,
show me your leg. Show me how much hair we're doing.
Oh, that is quite hairy.
Okay, I'll do 25.
Right, sick.
Okay.
There's one.
Right, folks. At the same time, though.
How does that
Well, he's
work?
doing the belly and you're doing the leg.
Oh, I thought you were
He's doing my
both.
stomach.
Oh, we'll still do
Let's get these donations in, lads. Come on, let's keep it moving.
You just have to stand up.
Oh, whoa, that's going to be... Yeah. You're going to enjoy that one, Mark, aren't you?
I do the chest. You can do it for 40 quid if you want to.
40 quid in the chest, that's
I'll
not...
stay down.
Not stretching for the chest on this occasion. Oh, make sure now, give it a good rub there.
Make sure it's fucking.
Make sure it's well stuck.
Yeah.
Just rub it in.
Okay. You go against the grain.
What does that
Against the
mean?
grain.
Oh.
Oh.
So, yeah.
You go. I don't know what I'm doing.
You usually go with the grain.
Oh.
Like,
Yeah.
Is it on my hand?
Yeah, of course. Sanitized, of course, tested everything.
Maybe we need to time this. Oh my god.
I don't know what way your hair is
Andy
going,
is-
Andy.
Oh,
It's warm.
I'm afraid Andy's going to break my hand. Oh, God. Oh.
Had to be done. Okay.
Okay, ready?
I think you're gonna do
3,
On go.
2, 1, go! Oh! Oh my word! Holy moly! That is fresh. Look at that. You can eat your dinner off that. Oh my god! Oh,
Like to buy this merchandise, donate to the broadcast.
absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Who do we have next? Look at him running away. Look. Oh! What's going on, Rory? Come hither, tell us. You seem to have a story to tell.
Well, where do I begin to get to this point? Okay, so we're going to go like, where are we going to stand? Will I stand like, but how will I do this? Like where? Yeah, but I mean in terms of my trousers.
Oh, I see. It's a bit of a sensitive area. Is this?
Not really. Or I could just stand in front of the banner. Yeah, that actually could work.
I'm worried.
Yeah.
I'm very nervous.
Okay. Do you need two separate ones or just
Double waxing.
one? And then Mark's up next. One.
Mark is up next. Mark has been through the absolute ringer tonight. For God's sake.
How many?
No, he's been through the ringer.
No, it should be fine. These ones don't really need to be warmed up.
This is very weird.
I'll kind of dramatically describe what is happening behind the screen. Mr. Flynn has removed his...
I think we should get like the mic.
Huh? Turn it to the side.
I think it's side. Side? I go. Okay.
Can you just
Yeah, okay.
get... Mr. Flynn has pulled down his jeans slightly, revealing his buttocks.
This is actually amazing.
It's actually so warm.
Miss Lara and Miss Sarah have applied some wax strips to each buttocks.
I never thought it would happen.
Very.
Look, as we said, this is a very extra special broadcast this year. Never seen before, unprecedented. Don't be scared, enjoy it.
1, 2, 3.
Oh! Holy moly. Give us a look. Bring it out. Give us a look. Rory Flynn's bum hair. Right, who's doing my legs? So it's about time. I've taken the piss out of people long enough.
Okay, I'm gonna, do you want your...
I think it's only fair Ciara Breslin gets to do my legs. I've given her enough hassle over the past 24 hours.
I have one strip left.
One strip left, so we're gonna make it count.
I've some set of pins on me.
Right, where will we go?
Wherever you like, Ciara, it's up to you. Keep the donations coming, please. Please, please, please. Don't look at me like that. The look that she just gave me. Oh my God.
Right, ready?
Oh my God.
You've got dry legs.
Oh, very dry legs, thanks. Can you recommend anything for that? That's incredibly dry. That's quite worrying. Thank you. Is anyone else for Wax World before we wrap things up? Mark is due one. Oh, of course, Mark, you're booked in for the sensitive area. Let's go.
Oh, we're on our second box.
Again, we're not doing this purely for our own pleasure. Please keep the donations coming. Keep them coming in. We want to hit as much money as we can. So please, please, please reach in your pockets and donate. We're coming to the last hour. It would mean so much to everyone here and everyone in the Rise Foundation. I realise I'm saying that with a strip of my leg hair on my hand. But
He doesn't want to sign. He doesn't want to sign.
oh, a good man, Mark. Not like that Flynn fella.
What do we do? Just pull it.
Alright, what are we doing here?
Oh, just get
Can you
one.
tell
from very experienced? I'd say just get one or two on each cheek. Yeah, one on each cheek.
Yeah, we
Oh, I'll give you the other half. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think he needs 4 strips. Are you sure?
4?
I'm joking. Okay, you grab that Okay.
Alright.
Fill
Fill us
the-
that up.
Oh, what? Oh my God! That's gonna be horrible. Oh my God! Oh no, you wanna get that bit. We gotta see it.
We could have gone worse here.
Wow. Wow, Mark.
I don't know how to feel about this situation.
I feel like hour 23 is the only time this could potentially happen.
We paid good money for this. Okay.
So vulnerable.
Okay.
I don't blame you, Mark. I'm not
Sorry, don't feel
surprised.
vulnerable. Okay, are you ready? Wait.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, stop! Get that out of here!
Yeah.
Oh my God!
I'm a bit shocked, to be honest.
I am. I really didn't anticipate this when we agreed to do this. Is there anyone who hasn't been waxed who is willing to be waxed to keep the donations coming?
What are
No.
the donations at?
Kira, what are we sitting at now? 11,484. Yes, come on. What time are we at?
We're just on.
We have 1 hour left. All we need is another 500 euro and we'll hit 12k. Come on, let's do it. 1 hour. I actually don't know how to end Wax World, so I think we should just walk off.
Yeah, okay.
That was Wax World. I hope you enjoyed.
Bye.
So, my name is Frances Black. I am the founder of the Rise Foundation, and I'm also a volunteer CEO. I'm also a therapist there, so I kind of have many different hats on. I founded the Rise Foundation back in 2009 after working and loving the work in the Rutland Treatment Centre up in Knockline, and I loved working with those who were trying to get into recovery from addiction. But it was there that I started to work with families also. Family members would come in to the Rutland, and you could see the, I suppose, anxiety and the stress and the worry of having somebody that you love with an alcohol, drug, or gambling problem. So I realized after, an experience with one of the family members, a young woman who her husband had been in for gambling. She was only in her 30s, and she didn't know he had gambled everything. I mean, the house was almost going to be taken off them. And I remember watching her walk out the gates on a freezing cold winter's day, and she was just distraught. And all she wanted to know was how was she going to cope? She had these 2 small children. The house was going to be taken off her. And I realized after watching her walk out those gates that just kind of thought to myself, why does she not have a team of therapists? Why does she not have a really good program that can kind of guide her through this and support her? Separate from her husband. Now, obviously, her husband needed that support as well, but she also needed it. So at the time, Stephen Rohn, who was the clinical director of the time, he had just retired. And I asked Stephen, would he join me in setting up an organization that's solely for family members? So you might ask, what does that mean? The Rise Foundation is an organization that just supports family members who have somebody they love with an alcohol, drug, any kind of substance or behavioral addiction. And we work with family only, and we don't work with the person who has the actual addiction. We would refer them on to relevant services. So it's a program of recovery, because my belief is that family members need their own separate recovery journey to really deal with the stress, anxiety, constant worry, and heartache, to be honest with you, and heartbreak of watching somebody they love going down that route of self-destruct. So that's what Rise does. We are a service. We have highly qualified therapists, a team of amazing therapists who we have a one-to-one service. We have a 10-week family program, which we're hoping to go online very, very soon. We have an aftercare program. We have a program up in Dundalk, up in Drogheda, in Dublin. Now that we're going online, we're hoping that we'll be able to reach out to many people all over the country. And as I say, that young woman who walked out the gates of the Rutland Treatment Centre on a freezing cold, her whole world was shattered when she realized that her husband had lost everything with gambling. And she had 2 small children, and she was going to have to cope with, I suppose, the debt, but also the emotional impact of what was happening in her life. And I realized she's not going to be able to be really present to her children with all of this anxiety. So she was the inspiration for me to set up the Rise Foundation. And since then, that was 2009, we've had hundreds, if not thousands, of family members come through our doors. It's so hard, when you think of so many young people and just leaving school. School can be a savior for them to get out of the house, and then walking home, and then and we've heard this, walking home and not knowing what's going to hit them when they turn the key. And it's not that their parents are bad people. It's just that they're in addiction. They're lost. But the weight of that on a young person when they turn the key, whether their mom or dad is going to be at the end of the stairs or just lying on the couch completely out of it, there'll be other kids in the house, they end up having to mind the other children. I mean, it really is a minefield. And then, it's about breaking the cycle, that intergenerational trauma. If a family member steps into their own recovery around and gets a good understanding of the tools to be able to deal with it, often it can break the cycle. We don't get any government funding. We have a team of unbelievable therapists, and any funding, any money that's raised will go straight into our services. So all of our money goes into paying our therapists. They don't get paid as much as they should get paid because they are absolutely amazing. But and it goes into providing that one-to-one service for our family members and providing our 10-week family program that we provide. But this is a perfect way for us to raise money to keep our services going for the next 6 months. So we can't thank people enough, and I can't thank all of you and your team enough for doing this for us, because it is our lifeline. That is the reality. This isn't just we're raising money for this organization. This is our lifeline, and it's a lifeline for our family members as well. So my name is Frances Black. I am the founder of the Rise Foundation.
Hi guys, so it's Cheryl and Cindy here.
Hey guys, Cindy here.
We're backstage and we're going to be critiquing a fashion show.
Oh my God, these girls are running around like headless chickens up in this boutique.
Yeah, so we're going to critique them.
We are going to critique the life out of them.
Let's get to it. Woo! You guys aren't giving any hype. No hype from Garth. No hype from Garth. How many months?
A few hours. That baby's gonna bust out of that clothing, darling.
What do you think?
She's giving me
We're doing a show.
She's giving me a convicted criminal.
Woo!
She's giving me, she's running from the law. She's running from the law. She is running from the law.
Whoa.
Hello?
Hello? Hello. So, it starts like this, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll
Can you hear?
Everyone knows.
I'll give you the countdown like this. My camera will turn off and that's when you start.
You hear it, sir?
What do you
Yeah?
think, Sarah? I love it. I love it, girl.
The lady in red. She's the lady
I love
in red.
it. I love it. I love it. Beautiful, guys. Woo! This is
I thought that was unbelievable.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Welcome back to your first and favorite
Broadcast show.
DCU Eurovision. Change of scenery, I know. Change of outfit.
Change
I
of
know.
outfits, a lot of technical difficulties.
Guys, it's been a long 23 hours.
But really, it's been longer. We've been here now for over 36.
We have been here my whole entire life.
Realistically.
I've actually been reborn and died twice.
But anyways, we're so glad to spend our final show together with all of you.
So we also have some special guests who will be helping us decide our winner. So you've been voting day and night, hour after hour.
Tirelessly. To pick your winner for DC Eurovision.
Let's just do a quick recap of who our acts were.
After you.
First up was Hannah Leonard
Falling slowly.
singing her original song,
Falling again.
Fall
Fall
Again,
again.
for the Rag Society, Raising and Giving. After that was Nicola Smith,
Smith
who
for
performed Turning
Tables by
Tables,
Adele for
Sober Society.
After that, we had Ciara O'Leary who performed
She performed I'm Almost There from the Disney movie Princess and the Frog for the Drama Society. After that, there was a shocking change of scheduling.
Our fifth act became our fourth act, which was
Alice Jack from the Glee Society. And she sang Waterloo by
I
ABBA.
was defeated, you won the war.
You won the war, Alice. You won it. But you didn't win the competition. Not yet, anyway.
Not yet, anyways. It's not what they say in Waterloo.
I wouldn't know. I've never been.
And our final contestant was none other than our very own born and bred Sarah McGuinness.
Who treated us to a live performance
Off and on camera several times.
of Chandelier by Sia. So,
let's go into the voting now, shall we?
Who tickled your fancy? Let's find out. Firstly, we're going all the way up to Ulster.
Woo! And then who is our Ulster correspondent?
Hello there. Well.
Hello.
A wee native, as you all know. Absolutely. So I would like to thank you so much for everyone contesting. You're all fantastic, of course. But I do have my own favorite. So I have to say, coming in with 8 points from Northern Ireland is the Sober Society. They were fantastic. Really impressed with the song. Really enjoyed it. Well done. Number 10, with 10 points, I have to go with Raising and Giving. With the nature of this event in itself, I was really impressed. And beautiful song, beautiful way to open up the broadcast. The broadcast. But, of course, the winner, the one who takes it all for me, is not the Media Production Society. I'm sorry, I have to go against that, but because the Drama Society, the song, the Wee Frog song, beautiful, beautiful. The whole performance, she gave it socks. She blew her little wee socks off. Fantastic. 12 points for the Drama Society.
Well, Anna.
Thank you, Anna.
Anna, could you tell us exactly where your accent is from? It's so unusual.
Well, I'm from the wee peninsula in Antrim.
There's some serious hints on
The hidden.
A beautiful accent.
Why, thank you. Thank you very much. Native, as I said. Well done. The two of you loved the show. Fantastic.
Okay, great to hear from you all the way from Ulster. Thank you, Anna Wardell. Amazing.
Incredible.
Next up,
We are going all the way to
Leinster. Who do we have from Leinster? Matthew Joyce.
Hello!
Hello, Matthew. How are you?
I'm not too bad. How are you?
How are things down in Leinster?
Things are okay. Yeah, in fairness, the weather hasn't been great, but you know, we move. It's grand. Yeah. But
How did you find the show?
The show was absolutely incredible. I absolutely loved it, and I have to say there are some favorites that I have, but you know, I don't know whether or not they're the same as Ulster. That's the thing.
Oh. A switch up, perhaps. Matthew, why don't you give us your votes?
Of course. So, my 8 points are going to the Raising and Giving Society. It was, as Anna was saying, a lovely song to put on at the very, very start of the broadcast. It was very nice, I have to say, but fair play to them. 10 points are going to the Media Production Society. Sarah McGuinness, you are incredible. And as me, one of those kind of Eurovision fans, big Eurovision fans, you have to represent Ireland next year. You will bring it home for 2023. Seriously, you have to do it. And finally, my 12 points, my deuce paw, my fihedo pointa goes to the Drama Society. An absolutely gorgeous performance. I absolutely loved it. And I hope the entire of Leinster agrees with me as well.
Thank you
Lovely hearing from you. Thank you so much for
Tell
going.
everyone
Thank
in
you.
Leinster we send our love.
I will, of course. Thanks very much.
Also in Leinster.
Auf Wiedersehen.
What a lovely guy. What a top-notch
Joy.
guy. What a joyful. And he's back. Okay. Next we're heading across the country.
To
Munster. I can't remember. And who do you have from Munster?
You have Aoife. Hello, how are you?
Hello. How did you find the show, Aoife?
I thought it was incredible and it was very hard to make a decision, which is the best way to have it, in my opinion.
We've put that fate in your hands, Aoife, so why don't you give us your vote?
Put us out of our misery.
I think it was a bad choice to put me in such an important decision, but my 8 points go to the Media Production Society purely for Sarah's enthusiasm. I do want her to sing at my wedding. My 10 points go to the Fantastic Drama Society. No questions asked there. And my 12 points, bonus points because they sang ABBA, go to the Fantastic Glee Society.
Whoa! What a shocking turn of events. Aoife, you've switched up the board. Thank you for
You have to make it interesting.
interesting opinions. Tell everyone in Munster we send our love.
Ciao.
I will.
You gotta love those.
You gotta love them Munster
Munster
folks. So kind.
So generous. So Nave, where are we off to next?
Well, next we are off across the country again. Ooh, to Connaught. Who do we have from Connaught? It's Ashley Harvey.
Ashley, how are you doing?
I'm good.
How's the weather in Connaught?
The weather is pretty terrible, but we're surviving.
Because the broadcast is taking you through, isn't that right?
Absolutely.
Sunny smiles all around. Do you want to give us your votes?
Okay, all the performances were absolutely amazing, but the votes are in, and 8 points are going to go to MPS
with Sarah's
Whoa!
shattering performance of Chandelier.
Wow.
And up next with 10 points, we're going to go to Sober Sock, who are absolutely amazing. But the 12 points have to go to our personal favorite, DCU Glee, who were absolutely fantastic.
Waterloo.
Waterloo couldn't escape if we wanted to. Thank you,
Exactly.
Ashley. Send all of our love to Connacht.
Sloan.
Sloan.
I can't
Arrivederci.
have languages.
Au revoir. Finally.
Let's go all the way to Dublin.
Dublin, how are you, Dublin?
Hello! As you can see, I'm by the spire.
Wow, it's NASA Montague.
Who we aspire to be like.
You too.
You keep me young.
Stop. Oh,
And
my.
NASA, how did you enjoy the show?
You know what? It was wonderful. The talent was just endless. It was truly inspirational just to see all the talent that's here in DCU. It's incredible.
You're dead right, NASA. You're dead right. Why don't you give us your votes?
Right. Well, with 8 points, or 8 points, as they would say on the continent,
Whoa.
is the DCU Glee Society.
Whoa.
Well done, DCU Glee. A very impressive performance. Now, in the middle ground, with deep walk, we have DCU Drama.
Whoa! Well done, Drama.
And finally, with 12 points, is Sober Sock.
Whoa!
Truly
Well done.
amazing.
You have truly been a treat to have with us.
Thank you for having me.
We can't wait to see you in person.
Very soon. Meet you at the Spire.
See you there.
Bye.
Love you all.
So I know what you're doing at home. You're totting up the points. You're using your calculators. But what have they forgotten, Dylan?
They forgot about the jury vote.
The jury vote. So after a quick ad break, we'll meet you back in the studio to tally up the jury vote, which comes from all of your donations over the past 24 hours for the Eurovision. See you there.
Well, thank you for that anyway, Adam. That is all we have time for this evening. I have been your host, Niall Walsh. Thank you and good night.
If we had 5 more minutes.
Score. Tune into the 24-hour broadcast.
Yeah, do it. Do it. Whoa. It's like a week and a half. Whoa.
No dill hole, it's like 24 days. You can't even count to 4.
Shut up, butthead. Yes, I can. Not true.
What is a broadcast? Why is it 24 hours and what's it all for? Rory. You must go to the broadcast. What? I said, you must go to the broadcast. Yes. Broadcast.
Damn, what is that, bro?
Fancy seeing you here.
Welcome back to
Welcome.
DC Eurovision.
DC Eurovision. So, I know what you're wondering.
Who won?
Who takes the title? Who is officially champion of the world, essentially?
Maeve, I'll let you do the honors.
Well, look, we've added up all your donations, the votes that came in. You were so good, so generous, and you've gotten us to where we are now. That doesn't mean you can stop donating. I can't speak. Keep pushing. We're so close to reaching our next target. We're never going to stop. I'm never going to stop loving you. Don't say it. I nearly got you there. So, without further ado, the winner of DC Eurovision is... Can I get a drum roll in studio? Alice Jack in the Glee Society! Woo! So, unfortunately,
she could not attend.
Alice is not within the 20 people who were allowed on campus, which means
We have a special treat lined up. None other than runner-up MPS's very own Sarah McGuinness!
Who received over 11,000 votes.
What's up with this?
I don't know, Sarah.
Okay.
The people spoke. We listened.
I'll accept it.
I will say,
Glee are a great society.
Glee are a great society. And thank you to all of Glee, and especially Cormac Timlin for being so helpful. And to everyone who helped out with DC Eurovision, you're all amazing.
You too, Aoife Mohan. Thank you so
Aoife
much.
Mohan, Orla Mohan, and Roisin Mohan. This rendition of Chandelier by Sia.
This is for you.
This is for you.
This is for you. Don't forget to donate.
Don't forget to donate.
Sarah, take it away. We might join in a little bit.
Please do. Well, guys, full circle moment. Am I right or am I right? Finishing how we started. Couldn't think of a better way. Thank you to the gorgeous host, Maeve and Dylan. Loved every second of that. And shout out to Anna Wardell for that was just iconic. Anyway, we won't go it further. I don't think you're ready. We'll go for it anyway. Party girls, don't get hurt, can't feel anything. When will I learn? I push it down, I push it down. I'm the one for a good time call, phone's blowing up, ringing my doorbell. I feel the love, I feel the love. Okay, come on. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, donate. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, donate. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, donate. Throw 'em back till I lose count. Sing along! I wanna swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. I wanna live like tomorrow doesn't exist, like it doesn't exist. Deep breath. I wanna fly like a bird through the night. Feel my tears as they dry. That was really good. The passion.
The passion.
Guys, this is the passion
The
we
passion,
feel for Rise.
the romance.
The chemistry.
The tension.
The chemistry.
The friction in the air.
Couldn't escape if I wanted to.
Embrace the wonderful.
Isn't that right?
Ciara
O'Leary.
We're talking to you, Ciara.
So thank you to Hannah Leonard.
Thank you to I can't start that game.
Nicola Smith. Thank you to Alice Jack. Thank you to Sarah O'Leary.
Thank you to Mary Murray. Thank you to Siobhan Burns.
And thank you, most importantly, to Ciara O'Leary. You, honestly, Ciara O'Leary.
Sister of Dermot.
I can't even.
Don't go
You were
breaking my
phenomenal.
heart.
Don't
go break it.
Does your mother know? Matthew Joyce, she doesn't. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been the Media Production Society doing DC Eurovision. It's been a pleasure. Take a bow, Sarah.
Okay, thank you.
Take a bow, Dylan.
Take a bow, mate.
Thank you.
Woo!
All revoir. Auf Wiedersehen and goodbye. Ciao. Arrivederci. What I got.
Here comes the sun. Do-do-do-do.
Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Little darling, it feels like years since it's been here.
Here comes the sun, do-do-do. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright.
Little darling, the smiles returning to the faces. Little darling, it feels like years since it's been here.
Here comes the sun, do-do-do. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Sun, 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 here it comes. 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 Sun, 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 here it comes.
Little darling, I feel that ice is slowly melting. Little darling, it seems like years since it's been here.
Here comes the sun, do-do-do-do. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Here comes the sun, do-do-do-do. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. It's alright.
And I'm also a volunteer CEO. I'm also a therapist there, so I kind of have many different hats on. I founded the Rise Foundation back in 2009 after working and loving the work in the Rutland Treatment Centre up in Knockline, and I loved working with those who were trying to get into recovery from addiction. But it was there that I started to work with families also. Family members would come in to the Rutland, and you could see the, I suppose, anxiety and the stress and the worry of having somebody that you love with an alcohol, drug, or gambling problem. So I realized after, an experience with one of the family members, a young woman who her husband had been in for gambling. She was only in her 30s, and she didn't know he had gambled everything. I mean, the house was almost going to be taken off them. And I remember watching her walk out the gates on a freezing cold winter's day, and she was just distraught. And all she wanted to know was, how was she going to cope? She had these two small children. The house was going to be taken off her. And I realized after watching her walk out those gates that just kind of thought to myself, why does she not have a team of therapists? Why does she not have a really good program that can kind of guide her through this and support her, separate from her husband? Now, obviously, her husband needed that support as well, but she also needed it. So at the time, Stephen Rohn, who was the clinical director of the time, he had just retired. And I asked Stephen, would he join me in setting up an organization that's solely for family members? So you might ask, what does that mean? The Rise Foundation is an organization that just supports family members who have somebody they love with an alcohol, drug, any kind of substance or behavioral addiction. And we work with family only, and we don't work with the person who has the actual addiction. We would refer them on to relevant services. So it's a program of recovery, because my belief is that family members need their own separate recovery journey to really deal with the stress, anxiety, constant worry, and heartache, to be honest with you, and heartbreak of watching somebody they love going down that route of self-destruct. So that's what RISE does. We are a service. We have highly qualified therapists, a team of amazing therapists who we have a one-to-one service. We have a 10-week family program, which we're hoping to go online very, very soon. We have an aftercare program. We have a program up in Dundalk, up in Drogheda, in Dublin. Now that we're going online, we're hoping that we'll be able to reach out to many people all over the country. And as I say, that young woman who walked out the gates of the Rutland Treatment Centre on a freezing cold, her whole world was shattered when she realized that her husband had lost everything with gambling, and she had 2 small children, and she was going to have to cope with, I suppose, the debt, but also the emotional impact of what was happening in her life. And I realized she's not going to be able to be really present to her children with all of this anxiety. So she was the inspiration for me to set up the RISE Foundation. And since then, that was 2009, we've had hundreds, if not thousands, of family members come through our doors. It's so hard, when you think of so many young people and just leaving school. School can be a savior for them to get out of the house, and then walking home, and then and we've heard this walking home and not knowing what's going to hit them when they turn the key. And it's not that their parents are bad people. It's just that they're in addiction. They're lost. But the weight of that on a young person when they turn the key, whether their mum or dad is going to be at the end of the stairs or just lying on the couch completely out of it, there'll be other kids in the house, they end up having to mind the other children. I mean, it really is a minefield. And then, it's about breaking the cycle, that intergenerational trauma. If a family member steps into their own recovery around and gets a good understanding of the tools to be able to deal with it, often it can break the cycle. We don't get any government funding. We have a team of unbelievable therapists, and any funding, any money that's raised will go straight into our services. So all of our money goes into paying our therapists. They don't get paid as much as they should get paid because they are absolutely amazing. But so, and it goes into providing that one-to-one service for our family members and providing our 10-week family program that we provide. But this is a perfect way for us to raise money to keep our services going for the next 6 months. So we can't thank people enough, and I can't thank all of you and your team enough for doing this for us, because it is our lifeline. That is the reality. This isn't just we're raising money for this organization. This is our lifeline, and it's a lifeline for our family members as well.
That annoyed me. Let's get into the video.
There's a reason why we think Kate should be on blind dates. Okay. I love the way it says why we think Kate should be on blind dates, as if everyone in the society thinks that I should be on blind dates. I actually do feel like people are like, Kate, this would be funny. They're like, you're super lonely, get on that show.
How is Jared so good at his job? Oh yeah, because he has no friends. Okay, that's kind of like a backhanded compliment kind of vibe. I'm just gonna take the he's so good at his job bit.
I was gonna slate Maeve, but I think being from Carlow is insult enough. I'm proud of where I'm from, okay?
Ariana's pretty cool, but I still hate Americans. I mean, I can't. That's irrefutable. Kind of like a backhanded compliment, honestly.
Can Ciara Breslin and Sarah McGuinness stop flirting at every committee meeting? It's just weird. No, we will never stop.
If Lara Fagarazzi corrects my pronunciation of bruschetta or tells me not to eat fusilli one more time, I will gouge my own eyes out. I completely agree you should gouge your own eyes out if you continue to eat fusilli or pronounce bruschetta wrong. So that's valid, and I completely agree with that tweet. That's not a mean tweet. That's a statement that you should live through. That's harsh. No, I'm joking. Don't gouge your eyes out. But just pronounce bruschetta right, please.
Oh Christ, here we go. Can someone please tell Jack to use his inside voice? It's not wrong. I never shut up. I'm the kind of person who's to be the loudest in the room. I need attention.
Heard Sarah is the chair of MPS now. Is it too late to get my €4 back? Okay. Rude. Wholly unnecessary. But probably not. I'm taking over in September. So just don't sign up again, okay? Don't want your negativity. Yeah.
The only consistent thing in Ariana's personality is her hair color. Oh, wait. Joke's on you. I dyed my hair permanently this color, so it's gonna be pretty consistent, sir.
Kira Breslin reminds me of that one cousin who just sits in silence at family gatherings and stares at people. Guys, I'm not, but I mean, I could have been called worse, so I'll take that as the best way I can.
Maeve is finally graduating. I hear she's got a job as town crier. This is so mean. I actually haven't cried that much this year. Like twice. It was intense, but it wasn't that frequent, okay? I won't take this slander.
Jared definitely filled his underwear. Okay, that's a very interesting tweet. I don't fold my underwear, but it's something that I could actually see myself doing. I'm a neat freak, so that's actually...
Can someone tell me if Lara is looking in the camera or not? I really can't tell because of her massive cock eye. Valid. I can't tell myself. I don't know where I'm looking. One eye into the future, one eye into the past.
Sarah hates happiness. That's why the ice cream machine is always broken at her McDonald's. That's just unfair. That's just untrue. And look, I could get into the inner workings of the McDonald's franchise, but I won't, because actually no, I will. Basically, no, I won't. Never mind, I won't.
Kate's farts smell like fish. That is nasty, and that is not factual. I don't think any of these people sending them in would know if that's factual, so I'm gonna call that one as a bluff. I don't believe it. It's not true.
Lara's parents got her so many pets because they know that she's going to be forever alone. That's completely true. They've told me. They've mentioned it to me multiple times. Each time they're like, here's 2 more cats. Completely valid. I agree with everything so far.
At least there's a vaccine for COVID. Nothing can save us from the plague that is Kira Breslin. I don't know how to reply to that. But thank you, May Fortune. I know that one was you.
I aspire to be as delusional as Sarah McGuinness someday, thinking she invented Twitch. Okay, I knew I never invented Twitch, okay? I just thought that I had discovered an up-and-coming streaming platform. I was wrong. I don't game. Is that a sin? It's not. Get over it. Get over yourself. That's what I have to say.
Is Ariana funny? Or is she just American? I feel like I've taken it as my full personality. Like I'm wearing a Suns jersey.
WhatsApp is the app that you don't want to on your phone but have to have, and Maeve's texts in the group chat don't help. Thank God she's graduating. Y'all bitches are gonna miss me when I'm gone.
Jack's girlfriend deserves a medal for dealing with the mouth on him. Damn right she does. Damn fucking right she does. I don't know how most people put up with me, honestly.
Sarah's only personality traits are Danny DeVito, fangirling, and crying. And not being able to read sentences smoothly, because that one was a bit grim. But out of all of them, I'll graciously accept that one because it's fiercely accurate.
Does Kate Burke live in that grey hoodie asking for a friend? Okay, that's fair. I actually had a feeling someone was going to mention the grey hoodie. I do wash it, I swear, but I do wear it a lot. And it also happens to be in like loads of pictures that people take, so it's just always that hoodie. But you know, you're just jealous whoever sent that in that you don't have a grey hoodie like that because it's amazing. That's me. Sorry, get on my level. You want to be me? Whatever.
Sometimes I just want to punch Jared Shields in the throat. Okay, so I definitely saved the worst for last. Wasn't expecting that one, but maybe if that person wants to have like a socially distanced fight, maybe? I'm joking. No fighting for me.
The only thing remotely interesting about Lara is her surname. I'm going to presume that's about Fagarazzian rather than Walsh. Agree once again. A valid comment. Keeps it interesting. A lot of play. A lot of puns that come out of that name. But yeah, this has been an enlightening experience, to be honest.
All in all, have my feelings been hurt? A little bit. Should you all donate to Rise? Yes. Are my eyebrows ginger because I dyed them at home? They sure are. Yup, Rise. Yup, the broadcast.
What is a broadcast? Why is it 24 hours and what's it all for?
I can't quite believe it, but we have made it. We are 10 minutes shy of 24 hours broadcasting live. And we've made a total of €12,400. You know, it's amazing. We had €11,000 about 40 minutes ago. So I'm genuinely speechless. And this €12,400 is going straight to the Rise Foundation. It's going straight to the people that they help. So I don't know what else to say. We should all be so proud of ourselves, everyone.
Just wanted to give a quick little thanks to everyone. Jack and I want to not only thank everyone back home for watching and donating, but for everyone here who has brought us in and made us feel so welcome and loved. Sarah and Rory, I have gained so much gratitude and love for you guys, and I would have never expected to have experienced this sort of supportive environment from any society ever. And from the bottom of my heart, honestly, you guys have made me feel like I have a home, even here, being so far away in Arizona. So I really love you guys, and I appreciate all of the support from back home and here.
Guess I'm in the hot seat now. Okay, right. Okay, Jesus Christ. Right, what do I have to say? When I walked in the gates on Monday, I'll be honest, if you'd seen Hot Ones, you'd know I cried on my way in here, and I'll cry now on my way out here. I'm going to be the one who's going to be crying, so I'll be deadly honest. When I came into MPS, I'll keep it simple. I was terrified. I had no idea if I'd fit in. I remember when Adam O'D did his first year rep, I was shaking with nerves, and I'm shaking with nerves again, but for all the right reasons. All of you out here make me feel like I have a home. Everybody at home over there on the screen makes me feel like I belong. I'm not gonna cry. I got this. We are fantastic. We are unbelievable, all of us together, and we have done something so amazing. And I'm gonna pass it to Jared before I start crying.
Yeah, God, I really don't know what to say. I actually didn't write anything. So, yeah, over to... Oh, no, I'm only joking. Yeah, Jesus, I really just didn't want to write anything because I wanted to just speak from, obviously, my experience. And this is my final year in DCU. I'm third year now. And I remember when I was in first year and Jesus, I didn't think I'd start bleeding crying. Anyway, I remember the first day, one of the first days of one of my lectures, I remember the MPS committee actually came into the lecture hall and they stood in front of the room and they were just so approachable and so commanding but friendly, and just they had such a warm energy and professionalism and charisma. And I just thought, that's somewhere that I think that I would fit in, you know, and that's somewhere where I think that I could be myself and, you know, just express myself in ways that I couldn't before I came to college, in school and stuff like that. And, you know, I remember one of the first events I went to, and even meeting people like Maeve for the first time, Dylan, Andy, who I still know now. And I actually went for this presenter job in first year. And I didn't get it, but like, whatever. But we are here now, so no. I didn't get it because I just was so anxious and I was so scared, and I was just trying to read off a script and be perfect, and they just wanted to see me be me. And I didn't think that, you know, you could just do that and people would like it, you know? And that's what I've learned. If I've taken anything through my college experience, it's just that, like, Jesus Christ. It's just that really there's so many people out there who really love you for who you are, and that's just the most grateful thing ever that I'm so grateful for with DCU and MPS and everything. And this really feels like a full circle moment for me. You know, like, God, so many things have happened in the last few years, and then the COVID and everything, and one thing that stays the same is the broadcast. You know, it's the one thing that stays the same. And I think it will always be that. The broadcast will always be that. It'll always be that space, that safe space. So will MPS, so will DCU in general. And I'm devastated to be leaving. I can't tell you, I'm heartbroken. But I just am so grateful, especially, you know, my first audition, I just didn't click with the person, you know, in first year. And this year when I went into the Zoom audition and I seen Owen, I thought, Jesus, because we'd known each other before, and I said, there's someone who I can definitely click with. And luckily enough, it picked up on the audition as well. And the guys said, here, we want you guys to do it together. And I kind of was like, it makes sense. And couldn't think of anyone better in that room that I would have done it with. I wouldn't have been able to do this without Owen. So,
no, I'm the exact same, Jer.
And without you guys as well. And it's just been an absolute pleasure meeting both of you. Truly, it really has. And I know I'm like obsessed with the fact that Ariana's from America, but it's just because I'm obsessed with her. I think she's just so interesting. But I just want to say that I'm just so beyond grateful, and I look back with just absolute fond memories of the acceptance and the love and the warmth that DCU and MPS have given me, and that they give everyone, and they'll continue to give. And I hope that I gave the same to someone else, you know, other people in the society and friends that I've made. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it there.
Woo! Yeah, like I don't really want to say too much more. I echo everything that the lads have said, like particularly with Jared. Again, I went into the audition, and it's weird, like I kind of chose to come back to college and come to DCU mainly because of the society life. I'd love to stand here and say it was the academics or the courses or something, but it was society life, you know. And when you start with COVID, it's kind of it knocks you back in the sense of you don't have the access and the opportunity. But like the past 24 hours, ever since I went into the auditions, it's really just, it kind of solidifies why you made the choice and why I go back. So I'd like to thank every single person who's here for one, but especially Jared. It's been an absolute pleasure. Myself and Jared worked in Arnott through the past, like 3 years together. So
could have predicted this coming a long time ago, honestly. Yeah, it's been a long time
completely, just pulled out of the blue. But no, again, I'd like to say personally thanks to Rory, Flynn, Ciara, Maeve, Saz in particular, just because I wouldn't have been able to do this without you, and the confidence and just the trust that you put in me really, really made it, and made the past 24 hours. So I won't go on much longer, but I'd like to welcome Rory and Ciara, the TV managers who made this all happen, and the 12,400. Woo!
Okay.
We should not let the presenters go first.
No,
I'm not okay. But yeah, I suppose first of all, that figure is amazing. Even as Owen said, like we were at 11,000 like 40 minutes ago, and now we're over 12,000. It's just absolutely amazing. That's thanks to everyone here and all of you watching at home donating. So first of all, a big thank you to everyone here for donating and everyone at home for donating.
First of all, we have to just acknowledge how phenomenal it is that this has actually happened. It's amazing, and we have to pinch ourselves because we're so lucky that after everything that happened, and when we took on this role last April, we thought everything would be magically back to normal and we'd have a broadcast at Christmas, but it very quickly became apparent that that wouldn't be the case. And the fact that this has happened is just truly amazing, and we're so grateful for that. And first of all, we'd like to thank our members, because the members in MPS this year have been unbelievable. Probably the strongest group of members the society's, I don't know, I'm pretty young, but that has ever seen. Because
incredible,
I couldn't imagine myself being in your position, having to do it entirely through Zoom and online, and to get to know people, and also to form such a strong connection and community with all of the people that you've met. It's just amazing.
Yeah.
And everything you've made has been phenomenal. So thank you so much to all of you over there.
Without all of you and everyone at home and on the Backstage Zoom that we can see over there, thank yous, because yous made all the content. Yous are the reason we were here, what we were able to stream. Without any yous, this wouldn't have happened. So thank you so much. And to everyone here, the committee and all the other members that are here, it's just been absolutely phenomenal. And we have to say a big, very special thank you to Owen Campbell, who came down from Tipperary to help us with all our technical needs, and he actually went out of his way to help him. So we have to say a massive thank you and a big clap for Owen Campbell. Woo!
Another massive thank you has to be said to Siobhan and Katie and all the people at Clubs and Socks, and in DCU Health and Safety and the university itself, for helping us and believing in us and supporting us that we could actually put this on.
To put faith in 20 students to come on campus and actually go ahead and put on an event as big as this safely. They've trusted in us, and we just want to say thank you for everyone who trusted in us, and we hope we did you proud, because we're definitely proud of ourselves, so we hope you are all proud of us as well. Definitely we'd like to just say a big thank you to Jared for all his work as a PRO. He has been absolutely phenomenal. We wouldn't have gotten any of the money if it wasn't for Jared. Yeah. And also a massive thank you to Lara for her amazing graphics. She had made the best graphics all year out of any society I've seen on in DCU this year. And so thank you so much, Lara. We also want to say huge thank you to Maeve and Dylan for being the most supportive chair and vice chair. Especially when I call Maeve and be like, it's all gone wrong, everything's wrong, what do we do? And she'd be like, look, it's fine, we'll sort it out. So thank you to Maeve and Dylan for just being so supportive, and even just knowing that we could always go to them no matter what, and know that like they would just do whatever they could to help us and make what we wanted happen come true. And that's exactly what they did, and we're so grateful for them for that. And then just a big thank you to all the other committee members, because you were absolutely phenomenal for the 24 hours. You didn't give up, you kept going, it got tough, you got involved, you donated, you helped get money, so thank you so much. You have been the best committee, and for me, I never thought I'd get so like close to a committee and get so like, I didn't know a lot of people very well when I came onto this committee, and you've actually all just turned into family and friends, so I really do want to thank you for that.
And quickly to all our sponsors as well, Red Bull, Domino's, Firehouse, New Bar, Londis, others. Who else do we have? That's all of them, I think, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much for everything.
You've kept us fed and you kept us fueled on the night, so thank you so much for that.
And then the Rise Foundation.
Yeah, the Rise Foundation. When we chose the Rise Foundation, it was the best decision we ever made. Francis Black
the founder of it, has been so supportive in helping us, and we hope we've done Rise proud tonight, because they've just been a great organisation, and we're so happy we could help them, and especially the whole team. They've just helped promote things, share the word. Frances helped get people who would be high up in the media to spread the word for us. So like, she was absolutely amazing. So thank you for that. And yeah. And then I suppose I have to say thank you to Rory.
I must say thank you to Kira.
Have you ever seen something more awkward than that? But no, me and Rory just absolutely, like, I don't think I would have been as calm if it wasn't for Rory. He was just so able to keep everything chill, and anyone here would have known that there wasn't any like high tense moments. Everything was chill. If there was a problem, it was sorted out, and that's just also down to Rory, because he just kept everything going. He made sure if something needed to happen, he went and he did it. So thank you so much, Rory. You've been absolutely amazing, and I'm so happy that I got to work as a TV manager with you this year.
Well, of course, likewise, because we can all agree that Kira has been a phenomenal TV manager, and we could not have done this in any way without Kira, because in every aspect she has been such a strong
thank you
leadership presence. So yeah,
I think that's everything.
That's everything.
But we're going to invite Maeve and Dylan on now, just to say final few words, and
that'll be it.
I think, yeah.
You want to go?
Sure. Yeah, no, I just like really quickly wanted to say, like, this society obviously holds a very special part in my heart. It's kind of been something that I've been a part of since, oh my God, I was so fine the whole time. Something that I've been a part of since day one. And it's really funny, because when it gets to the end of the broadcast every year, there's like this horrible dread when you're, going to be there next year, and there's going to be a group of people who are gone, and you're like, how am I going to do it next year without them? And I just want to say, like, I've never been so confident that a group of people are going to do such an amazing job next year without any of us, and it breaks my heart that we won't be here to see it, and obviously we'll come in and visit, but I just cannot wait to see the stuff that you do moving forward, and I just love you all so much.
Okay. I'm going to try and keep this brief, because I'm not going to be able to speak for long. I really wanted to say a huge thank you to the Backstage Zoom, everyone, all the first years, and everyone in there, NASA, everyone who's been there the whole time, have been so good and have kept us awake, been such a breath of fresh air for us on so many occasions. They deserve the biggest round of applause. The guys covered everything. I guess I just kind of fuck. I just want to say my goodbye to MPS, which is probably the hardest thing I'll have to do. It's given me so much, and just especially to my 13 committee members in particular, and of course Dylan, who's my best friend, and who's gotten me through this 3 years. This society has given me so much, and you guys who have it all ahead of you, take every second of it and absolutely grab it by the balls and run with it. Run with every opportunity and absolutely savor every moment. But to our committee, we've just been so lucky, and it's been the hardest year, and we could have flopped, and we could have, lied down and given COVID whatever, but you guys have been so phenomenal, and I honestly, there's no one in the world I admire more than the 13 of you. That's it, guys. I can't do it anymore. Thank you all for donating. Thank you to Rise, and yeah, let's sing a song or something. Rory, do you want to?
Are we doing it?
Yeah, we're doing it.
We're doing it. It was Christmas Eve, babe, in the time, an old man said to me, won't see another one. And then we sang a song, the rare old mountain tune. I turned my face away, Got on the lucky one. Came in 18 to 1. I've got a feeling this is for me and you. So happy Christmas. I love you, baby. I can see a better time when all our dreams come true. They've got cars big as bars, they've got rivers of gold. When the wind blows right through you, it's no place for you. When he first took my hand on a cold Christmas Eve, you promised me Broadway was waiting for me. You were handsome, you were pretty, queen of New York City. When the band finished playing, they howled out for more. Sinatra was singing, all the drums they were singing. We kissed on the corner and danced through the night. The boys in the NYPD choirs were singing Galway Bay, and the bells were ringing out for Christmas Day. Thank you so much.